Yo, 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 yo. Yo, what's good? What's good, everybody? What's the deal? 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 Yo, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. You already know we're gonna have a hell of a show. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? Yo, 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 yo. Can y'all hear me? Yo, put a one in chat if y'all can hear me. Put a one in chat if y'all can hear me. If y'all can hear me clearly, put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me clearly. It's of the utmost importance. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know how we do. Y'all already know what's hit for. I'm trying to tell you, this might be, and I meant to put this up there. I meant to put this up there. This might be the most controversial show that we've done in 2026. I got to put a trigger warning up here. I have to put a trigger warning up here. What's up, Chris J? What's going on? Put a one in the chat if y'all can see me. Y'all can hear me clearly. It's very, very important. Let me know. Man, I should have put a trigger warning up here because on both sides of the fence, this is going to be an explosive conversation. New things have come out, new interviews have happened, and there's a lot of commentary from a lot of different people. And you would be surprised what some of these people had to say. And we're going to talk about all of it. We're going to talk about all of it. Man, shout out to Chris J. Said, dude, have a great show, big homie. Have a great show. Make my day better. Hey, I'm going to try my best. I'm going to try my best. I appreciate it. Shout out to Messy Michelle. What's up, sis? Good to see you. I see you doing your thing. I wish I could catch your show more. I'll be catching on a replay. Shout out to my sister, Messy Michelle, member of the Ismailite Nation for 3 months. Hey, good afternoon. Good afternoon, my sister. Thank you so much. Y'all be like Messy Michelle. Make sure y'all check her out. Subscribe to her show. Be like Messy Mashawn and support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, I really appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 It's astounding to me the reactions and the commentary of so-called content creators. It seems to be a race of sorts. It seems to be a competition to see who could be the biggest ass kisser, who could be the biggest bootlicker, who could be the biggest suck up to get the coupons, scraps, and Scooby snacks from the so-called majority society. It's always amazing to me how a man could talk shit about men, how a woman could talk shit about women, just in general, how a so-called black person could downgrade, denigrate, and decimate so-called black people. It's always a very astounding thing to me. Yeah, indeed. We're going to go there. We're going to go there, Messy Michelle. Because when it comes to us, we should be punished without any kind of grace, any kind of mercy, any kind of leniency or understanding. When it comes to the perpetrators against us, there's all kinds of conditions, all kinds of excuses, all kinds of reasons why that they were justified for doing whatever they decided to do. But these will be the same people who scream out, big outrage, big outrage, big outrage. These will be the same people who claim that we are so uncivilized and so untamed. You know, I find it very ironic. Some of your favorite content creators who have so much negativity to say about Carmelo Anthony and his family are some of the most violent people on YouTube. They have, if I had $1 for every time they threatened somebody and told them to catch a flight, if I had $1 for every time they threatened and say, hey, listen, I'll put the blicky on you, or I'll do this, or I'll do that. If I had $1 for every time that they were aggressive towards people as if they were going to put hands, feet, toes, and elbows and really weapons on people, I'd be a multimillionaire by now. But these same people want you to abscond. And I might have used that, I don't know. But they want you, they want you to totally throw Karmelo under the bus and throw Carmelo Anthony away. That's what they want you to do. They want you to throw Carmelo Anthony away. They want you to, they're excited and happy that he got 35 years. And they, if they could, they would make sure that he got more, according to them. That's what they're saying. Shout out to KO Black. Hey, yo, KO. Hey, New York, New York, New York. Man, oh man, oh man. Shout out to my people's KO Black. I apologize, Izzy, but I'm got something to cheer about. One more win. But hey, listen, I already know. Hey, y'all do got something to cheer about in New York. Shout out to my New York peoples. Hey, New York came back, the biggest comeback in NBA history for the finals. Shout out to that. Salute to New York. Salute to them boys, man. OG one Kenobi. OG one Kenobi, yo. The force is strong with that one. Yo, shout out to my mans and them KO Black. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Let me celebrate you real fast. We're going to get to it.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Hey, look, Chuck, don't start your stuff talking about lucky asses. Knicks got it though. They did get it. Hey, listen. Even Coach Brown said everybody needs a little luck sometimes. Everybody needs a little luck sometimes. What's going on, Troop? I ain't gonna read your first comment though. Salute to the Knicks. Shout out to my man House of Hypocrites. We're gonna review House. We're gonna review a lot of things. There's a lot of content creators that had a lot of things to say, and okay, if you say so, True. I'm not. I mean, if you say so, that's a lot. That's a big hill to climb. But if you say so, today's show is why is the most dangerous thing you could say is I see both sides. On the thumbnail, I'm asking the question: why are you celebrating? What are you celebrating for? Why are you cheering? Why are you celebrating? What are you celebrating for? Not the games, not the games. We're not talking about the NBA. We're not talking about the World Cup. We're not talking about hockey. We're talking about why are you celebrating either someone losing their life, rest in peace to Austin Metcalf, or either the verdict that was handed down to Carmelo Anthony. And may God give him grace and mercy and protect him. Couldn't imagine. Right? Why are you so excited? Why are you cheering so much? Why are you so happy for this particular outcome? We got to talk about it. We got to talk about it. So, that's what I said from the beginning, though, Truth. I said that from the beginning. The problem is people were trying to, I said this from the very beginning. I didn't never try to make it seem like what Carmelo did was right. What Carmelo did was wrong. Stevie Wonder could see that. At the same time, I don't believe it was intentional. I don't believe he intentionally set out to delete someone like they're trying to paint him out to be. I don't think that he intentionally tried to delete Austin Metcalf. I believe strongly, and I've said this from the beginning to the end, that he was trying to protect himself for whatever reason he thought, for whatever reason. And that's probably where most of us would disagree. Now, I never was on the side of celebrating someone losing their life because, again, celebrating someone losing their life there's no coming back from death. So I would never, ever, ever celebrate. But this is the thing. This is a crazy thing. These people that you guys are caping so hard for, they are calling for death. What happened to that the woman who was the judge who lowered Karmelo's bond? Do y'all remember that? What happened to her? Do you remember from the door when she lowered Karmelo's bond for him to be able to get out that she received death threats and we haven't heard from her again? What happened to her? See, you don't have to be biased. You don't have to be prejudiced. You don't have to be racist to clearly see what happened and what's going on. And when you call a spade, then people want to get mad. I was one of the people who gave Mr. Metcalf, Jeff Metcalf, props for him at least trying to extend the olive branch. However sincere or insincere that was, at least him trying to extend the olive branch, I was one of the people that said, yo, you know what I'm saying? That must have took a lot. That must have took a lot. I was one of the main people that said when he went and he said, "Hey, look, don't try to change my son demise into no racial epithet where the dude Lane was trying to use his son to ignite and excite a race war." When Mr. Metcalf was like, "No, I don't know you. My son didn't know you. He have nothing to do with you. Do not use my son's death for this." I was one of the ones that gave the man props for that. Off the top. Listen, it's not about race for me until it's about race. Let me say that again. It's not about race for me until it's about race. Until it's monkey hang from a tree. Until it's we're gonna pop this dude in the head if he gets away, if he gets off on this. Until it's we're gonna take justice in our own hands, mob justice. Until it's they're giving death threats and threatening the man's family and trying to come after innocent people. It's not about race until it's about race for me. Initially, I thought it was a situation where some kids got into a territorial dispute. These kids wanted that kid gone, and these kids piled on whatever way on this kid to get him up out of there. That's how I saw that. Now, once it got to court, oh, it was a totally different story. Once it got to court, come on, man. What America do y'all live in? Y'all act like y'all don't know. What if I told you in today's world, saying I see both sides can get you attacked faster than saying I only support one? What if I told you that in today's world, saying I see both sides can get you attacked faster than saying I just see one? Think about that for a second. Not I agree with both sides. Not both sides are right. Just I understand how both sides got here. Somehow, empathy and being empathetic has become evidence. Understanding has become endorsement. And the worst part is nuance has become betrayal. Nuance has become betrayal. We live in a time where people don't just want you to have an opinion. They really don't even want you to have an opinion at all. They just want you to agree. And if you can't shut up and agree, It's a problem. They want you to join their team. They want you to join their gang. Because once you're on a team, they know where you stand. But the moment you say, hold up. I understand why this person feels that way. Or I understand why that person feels that way. Nobody understands why. Nuance makes people feel uncomfortable. Shout out to Ronnie. He said race is always a factor. I don't know if I agree with that necessarily. The difference is the people you support and rock. I don't get that. What does that mean? What people that I support and rock with? What are you talking about? See, this is what I'm talking about. What are you talking about? I don't get it. Shout out to the R4777. In my opinion, Karmelo is innocent, but he was not given a fair trial on the court. Right. He's not innocent. We can't do that. He's not innocent, but he wasn't given a fair trial. He wasn't given a fair trial. That's 100% correct. He wasn't given a fair trial, but he's not innocent. I wouldn't say that he's innocent. I wouldn't say that he's innocent, but he wasn't given a fair trial. What's up, Noble Imhotep, my brother in the building? Greetings. Did you hear? Yes, I did. We're going to get into that, bro. We don't skip ahead. I got y'all. We're going to get into that. That's the House of Hypocrites video review. Shout out to my man, House of Hypocrites. Let's don't skip ahead. I got y'all. Trust me. I did. I heard it. Yep. Fairs where, hey, I know fairs where prize pigs get judged. I get it. Shout out to Wall Street Willie. What's going on? They smoke FBG duck in broad daylight on the Gold Coast, but Mr. Child is still selling gas in Newports right in our community. Some things could only be handled with, and shout out to my peoples, my guy. It is Izzy Race. Shout out to JJ Man. What's up? Yeah. No doubt. Yeah, we just starting. Make sure y'all tell a friend to come on in. We're going to open up the panel. Just tap in and stay tuned. We're about to get to it. This is just the intro. I'm going to open up the panel early because I want to hear what y'all got to say. Y'all the stars of the show, too. I want to hear what y'all got to say. Shout out to my man Trucker Yell in the building. Good to see y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are free. It's your man's Izzy Bands, a.k.a. Israel Mills. Y'all know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know it's hit for. Y'all already know how we do. Tell a friend to come on in. We're about to have a hell of a show. Today's show is why is the most dangerous thing for you to say is I see both sides. Why are so many content creators, quote unquote, so extreme about their viewpoints and their stances in this particular case? Why the hell are you celebrating and cheering for someone's death or for someone's life being taken in the penal system? Help me understand, because I don't get it. We're going to talk about it all. We're about to have a hell of a show. Y'all already know, man. Make sure y'all tap in. Support the show early and often. Hit the like button because likes are free. Likes don't cost you
Nothing.
Likes don't cost you. Oh, they free 99. So do like the homie Trish say and smash that like button.
Push your button. Come on, push your button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Now the LIKES, the likes are free, but the LIGHTS, the likes, they cost money and they cost money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? And
show me the money.
Back to the spot for a Glock. I took a loss over frost, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
yes, sir. Show me the money. Y'all already know how we do. Y'all already know how it go. It's time for the show.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy
the show, support the stream.
Nah, I mean. Yeah.
Yo, shout out to it's been a lot of dope content creators doing their thing covering this story. Some that I agree with, some that I adamantly disagree with, but some that are very passionate, so to speak, about their opinions. Now, it's interesting to me the level of passion that they have about somebody getting a punishment or someone being admonished. I don't get it. And I've told some of them to their face, and others of them they're scared to come over here and talk to me. So hey, it is what it is. I ain't going around chasing them. They can have their opinions. Opinions are like belly buttons and buttholes. Everybody got one of those. So I don't really go chasing around people to tell them that their opinion is wrong. Listen, if you want to dig a hole for someone, my Nana always said, if you dig a hole for someone, may God rest her soul, go ahead and dig the hole right next to them, because the hole that you dig for them may be the very hole that you lay in your damn self. So I don't understand why people nowadays are so judgmental and so ready to condemn other people and persecute other people. I don't understand why people today feel like they got the onus and the right to punish and persecute people, but they don't want to be punished or persecuted. And they make bigger mistakes than Karmelo has made on a daily basis. It's crazy. Shout out to my man's J. Jermaine, man. Shout out to my people's J. Jermaine, because I will talk my ish today, yo. Thank you for at least supporting the show before you talk your ish, my brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. If y'all gonna talk your ish, it's cool. Support the show in the meantime, between time too. Thank you very kindly.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. With the wood, the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
So shout out to House of Hypocrites, man. House of Hypocrites put me on, not personally, but House of Hypocrites did a show, I believe it was yesterday, and it highlighted the conversation between Anton Daniels and Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony. Anton Daniels and Charleston White. We're also going to review Carmelo Anthony's parents finally speaking out. And I have a question on that. Is it too little too late for Carmelo Anthony's father to speak out? Or are y'all like about time? Like, should he have spoke out? Should he have spoke out a long time ago? Or now should he just be quiet? What do y'all think about that? I'm curious. That's one question I want y'all to keep on your mind, and y'all let me know. JJ May said, here we go. He said F D Duck, whatever. Why do you care? I don't know nothing about that, but rest in peace to that brother. Shout out to It's Black Fatigue. Is he Black Fatigue? Black Fatigue. Man, Black Fatigue was coined by a black woman and it was to show how black people are tired and fatigued about what the white society has done. That's what Black Fatigue was supposed to be, but they done commandeered and took over that, and like everything else, they done discovered that. Shout out to Tony Black. What's going on, Tony Black? All right, make sure y'all hitting that like button. So, without any further delay, man, I was one of the people that was kind of critical of Charleston White in the beginning. Yeah, it absolutely is. I promise you it is. Shout out to my man JD97. I promise you it is, JJ man. I swear it is. I'll pull it up a different time. I promise you it is. That's what it was created for. But we gotta move past that. Listen, y'all support the show, okay? I was critical of Charleston White's initial assessment of Carmelo Anthony and Carmelo Anthony's family. I was like, yo, how is he going that hard on them? And it didn't make sense. But Charleston White did something that I've never seen him do before, and he's not known for doing. He recanted his statement. Not only did he recant his statement, he spent time with the family. He got to know Karmelo. He got to know Karmelo's family, and he totally changed his tune. When he got more information, when he got the details of what actually happened, when he was exposed to the footage or people who saw the footage, his whole song changed. So therefore, I'm no longer critical of that, right? Now, like Charleston said, and like, I think he's going a little extreme, right? I think he's going a little extreme. I don't think that Carmelo Anthony is innocent. I don't. He deleted somebody. It was by accident, but he deleted somebody. So there's a price to pay for everything that we do. Even if you make a mistake, even if you make a bad decision, you should pay a price for it. Now, 35 years is beyond excessive for that particular case, in my opinion. The defense that he got was criminal. They should be locked up. Those fake ass alleged attorneys should be locked up for the lack of defense that they gave that young man. I believe that they were in cahoots. Now, there's a lot of inflammatory content creators, and I'm sorry, I got to put the trigger warning up here because I'm going to play a lot of inflammatory statements. I do not. The thoughts, opinions, and statements of the people reflect them and them alone. It does not reflect my opinion. It does not reflect how I feel. It is no reflection on this channel at all. These are just people with opinions. And they said a lot of shit that we got to get to today. All right? So make sure y'all tap in. We got time today. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit the like button and share. Shout out to Be Like My Man, Noble Imhotep, who's already shared. Shout out to Noble Imhotep. I appreciate you sharing the video, bro. Salute. Shout out to my man's Trucker Yell. Thank you for the 5, bro. He said a lot of real deep niggatry. I'm so damn disappointed with my people with this situation on all levels. I hope MFers can tighten the F up. Seriously. Shout out to my guy, Trucker, yeah, I appreciate you, bro.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb.
Yo, salute. So, fair use. Shout out to House of Hypocrites. I guess Anton Daniels for AntonDaniels.com. Shout out to Anton. Was doing one of his shows. This looks like the Millionaire Morning Show. This is what it looks like. And then on this show, Charleston White called in. I don't think initially Charleston White knew that Anton had him on the phone, but Anton did let him know, I'm on live. I think he let him know he's on live, and then he said, yo, see, you on live with me. You know what I'm saying? So eventually he knew. All right. But Charleston White was trying to get it off his chest. He had to get it off his chest. He had to let it out. You know what I'm saying? Let's hear what Charleston White had to say. Let's hear what House of Hypocrites had to say. And then let's get into the video. Fair use, fair motherfucking use. Let's go. Let's get it.
White people don't feel the same about George Zimmerman that they do about the kid Karmelo Anthony. There's a journalist named Jim Lane stood outside the courtroom all week long, publicly saying if he walk out of there innocent, they're gonna shoot him in the head. So I said in my prayer closet, God said that's why I had to let him be guilty. They were gonna kill him. They were gonna kill him, homie. They were gonna kill that baby. They was gonna kill him. They made declarations outside of the courtroom. And what was black people online arguing about each other? This family have moved 8 times in less than 2 years for death threats.
Carmelo Anthony has been sentenced to 35 years in prisons for the murder of Austin Metcalf. Charleston White, someone that's working with the family closely, called into Anton Daniels' show, and it was extremely emotional. to a point where he started to a point Charleston White started to cry. Listen to what he has to say.
I'm on a live stream. What's going on, big dog?
Oh man, I'm in the closet crying. Homie, we got this kid is innocent. I've been with this family since day one.
You talking about the Karmelo Anthony kid?
I was calling you with the dad on the phone. I want you to interview them. I never spoke on it, man. I've been with the family since this happened because I went against the family.
I can bring him on tomorrow. You talk to the dad of Karmelo Anthony?
Yeah, Karmelo dad. I want you to interview the mom and dad. This kid has no blemish. He's a real lamb. When we think about the lamb, he's a real lamb. Fleece is white as snow. He has no blemish. He has no blemish, homie. They wouldn't even let the fact that these two white boys stick something out.
Yo, so Charleston White is saying that Karmelo Anthony is one of the purest people that he met. That he's pure. Now I don't know about that. I don't know Karmelo personally, and I can't give that assessment, right? I don't think that he did it intentionally. I can say that. I really don't think that he did it intentionally. Jay Jermaine said no, he's not. P is just laughing. What's up, P? Why you laughing? See, even you smart and educated think the way you do. This is a sickness. What is that? What you mean? What you mean? Shout out to my man JD 1975. He said a little something for the show. Thank you very much, JD 1975. Y'all be like JD 1975 and support the show, support the stream. I mean, thank you, JD.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you so much, bro. What's up, Kills? Salute to the platform. Salute to Kills. What's up? Grand Poobah. What's up, Grand Poobah? Say, yep, a lot of content creators are celebrating the kid going to prison. Right. That's crazy. It just don't make sense. What's up, Will and Win? What's going on, family? How you doing? Good to see you, Will and Win. My man Noble said, thought Karmelo's attorney was an educator of Texas law. He was edified highly by Neek. Shaking my head. Yeah. He was highly edified by Ponder Questions to Ponder too, but definitely not doing a good job. Yo, shout out to I can't say he's pure. I don't think he's pure either, but I don't know him. We don't know him. We gotta give credence to the fact that Charleston White was a staunch advocate against him. Then he actually got to know them, and this is what he's saying. So I can't speak to that. I don't see that way either. But I don't think he's a demon. I don't think he's a devil. I don't think he's a troublemaker. I don't think that at all, right? Shout out to Freedom. Appreciate your Freedom. A lot of black men fear the white man more than they fear God. Too bad for y'all. Well, it ain't me because I definitely don't. But that's crazy. It does seem that way. I ain't gonna lie. It does seem that way. I can't even hold you and pretend a bit. We're gonna talk about all of this in a minute, though. Thank you so much. Freedom, appreciate you, my sister.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 It's ridiculous. I ain't gonna lie. What's up, BC? What's going on? Telebell, what's going on? Does that mean I'm God now? No, it does not. Like you said, no, it does not mean you're God. You're absolutely not. Shout out to Telebell. There will be no prayers to Telebell ever. Shout out to that. What's up? Keisha here. We just having a show. We just having a show, Keisha. Okay, shout out to that. I'm not pro. If you read the title, I can't say that I'm pro Karmelo. I'm pro righteousness. I'm pro fairness. I'm pro, well, not fairness, because fair is a place where prize pigs get slaughtered. But I'm pro justice. How about that? They say that justice is blind, but it seemed like with black people, justice takes that veil down a little bit and be peeking. Justice be peeking with us. Okay? They say justice is blind, but justice be peeking with us. And I'm just tired of it peaking when it comes to us, all right? At Proverbs 26, King James Version Corinthians. Okay, shout out to that. Shout out to the Bible verse. Hey, thank God it's over. Okay. Man, listen, it's one mistake, and y'all moist folks made out like he is King Vaughn or some ish. He ain't innocent now, but he ain't a bad kid at all, right? I don't think that he's a bad kid at all. We fear the white man. Y'all, you're just making the case for Karmelo because he didn't fear the white man. F out of here. Well, was he supposed to fear the white man? Okay, thank you, Keisha here. Was he supposed to fear the white man? Was he supposed to fear the white man? I thanks God is over. Please no, I let your Bible verses go, but now you're spamming the chat. So listen, I appreciate that. That's not what we're talking about. So if you got something that you want to say, please say so through the super chat or through the cash app. Like I read the Bible. I'm all for the Bible, but don't spam the chat with it. I appreciate it. Let that be your last scripture for right now, because we're not talking about that. This is not Bible study. Shout out to Scorched Earth. Izzy, you see the comments for Metcalf's father? Nah, I didn't see that yet, but we're gonna get into that. I haven't seen the latest comments from Metcalf's father. No, we're gonna get into that in a minute, though. All right, let's get to it. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. Okay, let's get it.
Almost 200 pounds are trained mixed martial artists. You got one on one side. These boys are barhand destroyers. The one he killed broke his daddy collarbone. These kids have a reputation of sexual misconduct, drugs, alcohol, guns. They are terrifying.
That is.
Now, this is, I ain't gonna lie. There's been a lot of misinformation put out on both sides. They was lying, talking about Karmelo got suspended for a night before, put out he wasn't supposed to. That's a lie. That's not what happened. Karmelo has never been in trouble before. That's a lie. Carmelo Anthony has never been in trouble before. And as a matter of fact, when Karmelo was young, he saved a kid's life. So that's a lie. I don't know about this stuff about Austin Metcalf. The only thing I know that's true, because the track coach said it, is that the track coach said that because of their attitude and their approach, that Hunter and Austin have been suspended, have been kicked off of the track team. The track coach said that in his testimony on stand. But all of these other narratives about how bad one side is or how bad another side is, a lot of this shit ain't true. Okay? A lot of this shit ain't true on both sides. Now, allegedly, according to Jamel Hill, shout out to Jamel Hill, Jamel, take that damn, I know you married. Sir, can you tell your wife to take that damn blonde hair out? How's she talking up against white women and she got that blonde weave in her hair? Tell her to take that shit out, sir. Okay. Jamel, shout out to you, my sister. I got love for your commentary. Shout out to you, my sister. All right. So now that we got that out the way, take that blonde shit out your way. I told your husband, because you somebody else's woman. So, sir, can you tell your wife to take that blonde shit out of her? Okay. So, nah, man. She can't be talking about white women and then wear the white woman's weave. That shit crazy. That shit crazy. She can't be talking about white women. White women do this and white women do that, and then wear the white woman's weave. That's ridiculous. Shout out to CJ Brooks. She said, no, yes, CJ, yes, CJ, yes. It's CJ, yes. Don't be talking bad about white women and then wear the white woman's hair, because that don't make, then you start confusing us. She already got hazel eyes. She already got green eyes. Now she gonna wear the white woman's weave? Like, nah, you can't do that, sister. You can't do that. Don't wear the white woman's weave. Don't do that. I bet it is Asian hair. You prefer extensions? I don't know. I can't say I prefer extensions. I'm just saying she's somebody else's wife. I'm not looking at her in that way. I'm just saying it sends a crazy message. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Right? It just sends a crazy message. Who you wear white woman's hair, talking about I wear Asian hair. You wear white woman's hair, especially Shiesty Ball. We know you do. So, but according to Jamel Hill, shout out to her, J. Jermaine said we can't trust her, but it's okay. According to Jamel Hill, the facts are that the lawyer and the judge, Karmelo, Austin Metcalf's father, may God rest his soul, Austin Metcalf's father and the judge did not know each other, allegedly. Now, there was alleged pictures of them together, but they're saying that those are doctored AI pictures. I don't know. But it's been a lot of misinformation passed around. It's been a lot of shit put out there that has not been substantiated. I will say that. Indian Asian hair. Okay. Still ain't your hair. Asians are white? Yeah. I see racist. Hush your mouth. I'm not racist. Hush your mouth. Get your own nigga hair. Wear your own Nigma naps. What you do? Wear your Nigma naps. And wear them proud. Curly headed girl, wear your curls. It's beautiful. Black is beautiful. Okay, black is beautiful. And the tighter your curls, the stronger your hair is. The tighter your curls, the stronger your hair is. We'll have a hair show one day. We'll have a hair show. This ain't Dudley's. This ain't Dudley's hair show. We'll do that Bonner Butters or whatever the hell. We'll do it one day. Okay. We're not obsessed with wigs and weave. Like, it just don't make sense. You can't talk shit about Miss Ann and then wear Miss Ann's hair. That don't make sense. How you talking shit about Miss Ann and then you come with the blonde? Now you're a blonde? You ain't blonde. This shit ain't grow out your hair. You ain't blonde. Stop it. What's up, SD? What's going on? Chill. Nah, SD, nah. I keeps it real everywhere I go. Ain't no chill. We got to keep it real. Ain't no chill. We got to keep it real. I have beautiful hair, and I'm about to put some extensions for braids. What you trying to tell me, CJ? You choosing? What you trying to tell me, CJ? You choosing? Let us see. You saying that you got beautiful hair. We ain't seen it. Let us see something. Let me see something. You saying you got beautiful hair. I need to know. Let me see. I'm nosy. Okay. You be careful as you choosing. You be careful, girl. All right, so let's get back to the show. Let's get focused. What's up, Chop? Chop is in the building. How you speak to somebody else before me, Chop? What type of shit is this? You speak to the host first. Shout out to Chop. Even though Willen is a good person to speak to. What's up, Chop? All right, so let's get into it. Let's go.
That is down in the area where you was born and raised too.
I've been here. I told every black person in the beginning, I won against the family. You know why? When I looked on the press conference when that killing happened, he's standing with a bunch of civil rights activists, civil rights lawyers, not criminal. I'm talking about the father and the son. The black people, they don't know where to get a lawyer from. They've never been in trouble before.
Yeah.
The lawyers showed up. Why? Because the black people came with a narrative that white people hadn't put out yet, that this was about race.
Said that, and a lot of people did. So this is a nuance between Karmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf. Their interaction wasn't a race-based interaction. Austin Metcalf was just a bully.
So shout out to House Hypocrites. They said what I said. Chalk said, "Hey, you were on your weave brand." Oh, okay, you supposed to be okay. My fault. I was talking about weaves. My bad. You know when I start talking about weaves. What's up, Tally Deshaun? What's up, Tally? What's going on, man? So, I said this too. I hadn't heard anybody else say this. I'll be honest. I hadn't heard anybody else say this before me. I really hadn't. That don't mean that they didn't. But I hadn't heard anybody else say this before me. I didn't see it as a racial thing at first. I saw it as a territorial thing. And then one set of kids was trying to push out another kid. Kid shit happens all the damn time, right? That's how I saw that initially. However, when it came to the judicial part of it, when it comes to the courtroom, that is 100% racial. 100% racial. I don't care what nobody say. I don't give a damn how nobody feel. That is 100% racial. So the fact that just because it was Austin Metcalf happened to be Caucasian, may God rest his soul, and Carmelo Anthony happened to be black, they wanted to make it racial. I didn't think it was from the beginning. At the same time, I could kind of understand the nuance. So Charleston said the reason why he came out so passionately that he did against it was because instead of having defense attorneys or criminal attorneys on their side, they came with a bunch of civil rights attorneys, which didn't make sense. So I could understand that. I didn't really look at it from that perspective, but I could understand it. Okay. Shout out to Cash Kid. What's up, Cash Kid? Long time no see. What's good? Izzy Bands, Izzy Rocks. Shout out to my guy, Cash Kid Even. What's going on? Where you been at, man? Where you been at? Good to see you. Glad you still with us, man. Hey, the black man you hang around hate natural hair. Izzy, can you do my Barbie ponytail for the week? No. I don't know how to do no shit like that. You better ask your gay best friend. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know how to do no hair. I don't know how to do no hair. I'm sorry. I could pull it. I could pull it for you. That's all I could do for you. That's all I could do. Did Jamel say anything about his uncle being the warden at the facility Karmelo was sent to? No, I didn't hear that. Exactly. Nothing to celebrate. Shout out to Messi Michon. Nothing to celebrate. Let's get back to it.
Don't, because Austin Metcalf had his black friends under the tent as well. You know what I'm saying? Austin Metcalf was just a bully. We, the media, made it about race. And I'm saying we because I know myself, I knew this was going to come down to this black and white shit when it came to court. But once the civil rights leaders stepped in, they made it about a black and white thing instead of looking at the nuance of it and saying, hey,
that's that part I gotta disagree though, House. Shout out to my man House. That part I gotta disagree, House. The truth of the matter is they already knew that once it got to the courthouse, it was already gonna be racially motivated. Yo, what y'all failing to realize and what people keep not mentioning is that them people been getting death threats since it happened. Carmelo Anthony's family, Carmelo Anthony's dad, Carmelo Anthony has been getting death threats since it happened. I don't know if y'all remember, but when he was coming out the courtroom on last year, when he was getting out, when he got bonded out, they was sending death threats to him right there on camera. Y'all don't remember that? Y'all remember hearing that? I heard it with my own eyes. So we can't say that the media made it daggone racial. No. People might have been reporting on it from that perspective, but there was death threats from the beginning because it was a black boy that deleted a white boy. It was like that from the beginning. What are we talking about? Messi said agreed. Shout out to Messi. I'm not screaming. What? Why are you screaming like Shadow the Titan Wasp? Shout out to Shadow the Titan Wasp. We sound very different, and I just have a very good microphone now. That's all that it is. I just have a very good microphone now. That's all that is. Okay. That's all that is. I'm not screaming. Okay. So I will lower the volume. Does anybody else need me to lower the volume a little bit? Is it a little too loud for y'all? Y'all let me know. If anybody else besides Sin7Sin need me to lower the volume, I got y'all. Let me know. I got it. Come on, man. I got it. Scorch. I don't need y'all support the show. If y'all want me to, do something different, y'all support the show. All right. If y'all hit me in a cash app or super chat and then put what y'all want me to do in that. I appreciate it. Thank y'all so much. How about if it's too loud, y'all turn it down? LOL. Shout out to Ski Mask. There's an idea, right? There's an idea, Ski Mask. That's an idea. Let's get back to this. It's good, fam. I can hear volume. All right, shout out to Tally. Let's go. Let's get it.
We want this child to get the best results when it comes to his punishment. We're not trying to necessarily say he's going to get off the hook, but the defense didn't put up a great enough argument for the kid to get. I'm not even just saying just trying to get up off the hook. Judge this man fairly, man. The Casey Allen kid, white kid.
And it's Case and Allison. It's Case and Allison, but yeah, Case and Allison. Case and Allison, that's the case he's about to talk about. Let's go.
Have somebody and got away with it, man. Basically. They gave him 2 years. 17-year-old white boy.
And so I was right. Initially, they did give him 2 years. I was right. I knew because I covered the case. I covered it when they sentenced him. Initially, they gave him 2 years, but then there was an enhancement that was placed on it because what he had actually was a weapon. Let me say that again. Case and Allison. Matter of fact, let's do this real fast. Take a brief second. Let's do this. How far is where Kaysen Okay. So less than 3 hours. So check this out. Check this out real fast. I'm gonna show y'all this real fast to drive home a point. So there's people that say, well, what does the Case and Allison case have to do with anything? Well, in law, it's something called precedent. See, people try to say, "Oh, y'all are tit for tat. Y'all are emotional. Y'all are just reaching for straws. Y'all just want it. Y'all just no. In law, it's something called precedent. And in the Case and Allison case, a precedent had been set. The Case and Allen case was much worse than the Karmelo Anthony case for 3 mitigating factors. The first reason was that Joe Ramirez, may God rest his soul, and Case and Allison knew each other, and Case and Allison, they had been in arguments or squabbles before. Now, it's sketchy. Some people say they actually fought before. Some people say they didn't. So I'll just say that they've been in squabbles and arguments before. Number 2, Case and Allison's been reported was trying to get his hands on a blicky so that he could pop Joe Ramirez. That's been let out. Number 3, which is really number 3, 4, 5, he was in his school during school time with a 6-inch blade. Let me say that again. He was in school during school time with a 6-inch blade. They lured Joe Ramirez into the bathroom. Joe was saying he didn't want to fight. They lured him into the bathroom, tried to fight him. Joe was beating him up, and then he stabbed him 5 times. And he got criminally negligent homicide. He was charged with the same M1 that Karmelo was charged with. The jury came back with criminally negligent homicide. With all of those mitigating factors, the jury still came back with criminally negligent homicide. Not M1, not manslaughter. And the only reason why his sentence was enhanced was because of the weapon that was 6 inches, that was illegal in Texas for him to have, and illegal in school, and that was absolutely premeditated. Let's go. I said, how far is Casey Allen, where Casey Allen lived from Karmelo Anthony? Casey Allen's former residence in Temple, Texas, is roughly 150 miles south of Frisco, Texas, where Karmelo Anthony lived. Because both locations are in Texas, the distance translated to drive is about 2 to 2.5 hours down I-35 south. Same state, less than 3 hours down the road, same state, different outcome. So when people try to gaslight you and people try to shame you into recognizing what's real, and they try to pretend like there's something wrong with you for coming. Yeah, it's different counties though, absolutely different counties. but the county is not necessarily where the precedent is set. It's a state case. See, that's again, the M1 is a state case. It's not a county case. It's a state case. Both of them was in Texas. Precedent has been set. Yeah, different jury pools. I got it. I got that. That's true. But again, precedent has been set. That case was last year. Precedent has been set. Let's get it. But it was different counties and different jury pools. But again, we understand that that's a state case and that's not a county case. Okay, let's get to it. Let's go.
Boy, stabbed a kid in the bathroom of a school, an actual school, multiple times, and they gave him 2 years negligent homicide. All we saying is be fair with Karmelo Anthony as well. If you're gonna punish him, but punish him like a child that made a mistake, not somebody that intended to take a life.
We did this to that family, nigga.
You gotta speak for yourself, Charleston White. You gotta speak for yourself. Don't start speaking French now. Don't start speaking French now. We didn't do shit. Well, maybe you and Anton. Maybe Anton did. Okay, maybe you did say we with Anton. So maybe you're right. Because Anton was very vocal and very against Karmelo Anthony at first, too. So maybe you're right about that. Maybe that we is applicable. All right. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Thank you so much. She said, I got 5 on it. She said, for the natural hair, short or long. Shout out to natural hair. Don't care. Thank you very much, Jay Lewis. Y'all be like Jay Lewis and support the show, support the stream. I mean, appreciate you, Jay.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Shout out to my brother. He said, I agree with you more. Islam, brother. Hey, let's get back to this. I'm about to open up the panel soon. We're gonna get into Karmelo. We're gonna get into Austin Metcalf's father's reaction. We're gonna get into Karmelo Anthony's father's reaction. We're gonna talk about it all. So make sure y'all tap in. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. This is gonna be a hell of a show. I'm about to open up the panel shortly. We're gonna get through this. I'm about to open up the panel shortly. We are going to talk about it. All right. I got y'all. So bear with me. If I haven't said everything yet, bear with me. Don't leak it out yet. We're gonna talk about it. I got you. All right. Let's go.
All the niggas that claim brought race into this wasn't no racial issue. This was a bullying issue. This was a school bullying issue. It had nothing to do with race. 2 white boys bullying a new nigga that was favorable to everybody. They said he wasn't supposed to be under that tent. He had every right to be under that tent. He was just under the same tent last week with these same kids. You know who wasn't at the tent? The Metcalf brothers. Why? They were the ones suspended.
Now, that's one of those other speculative things that we don't know is true. So what now this is new information to me. I don't know if it's new information to you, but Charleston is saying, hey, look, just last week, Karmelo was under that same tent. I don't know how true that is. That's what Charleston White is elocuting. He said, hey, just last week, Karmelo was under that same tent. The only difference was that Austin and Hunter weren't there because they were suspended from the track team. That's what Charleston White is saying. Now, how true that is, I don't know. I think that would have made a difference, though. I don't understand why. The defense was criminal. The defense attorney's defense was criminal. It was criminal. It was negligent. Let's go. Non-existent, really, if you ask me. Shout out to J. Jermaine said, what does it say about Black progress? So he was raised in a proper society and he still acted like this. But no, bro, like, listen, J. Jermaine, you know you my man, 100 grand. How do y'all come to these conclusions? That does not make sense. It's absolutely relevant. It's absolutely relevant, Telebel, without question. Not what Jay Jermaine is saying, but what Charleston White just said, that's absolutely relevant, and that could have absolutely made a difference. I don't know why it wasn't brought up. Jay Jermaine, how do y'all, and you my man's 100 gram pots and pans. My brother, if man, my enigma, if you don't get no bigger. But how do you come to this conclusion, bro? How do you come to this conclusion? It's not it's not about black progress. It is, yo, you are cornered in a corner. You don't got no way out, and you getting pressed on by bigger, badder people. Like, what are we talking about? So if you get pressed on by bigger, badder people, you got to defend yourself. That's just what it is. He made a mistake. It wasn't something that he should have did. I don't agree with him taking someone's life. At the same time, he didn't intend to take someone's life. He intended to get them up off of him and make sure he didn't jump on them again. Yeah, he used the weapon. Yes, he did. And it wasn't a weapon, though. That's what I'm saying. If there was a baton next to him and he had a baton and he hit the kid upside the head with the baton, that's the same shit. It's not a weapon, but it was used as a weapon because it's used for protection. Yeah, we fought, bro, but like, yo, we didn't fight. Listen, I don't know where you. I know that it get ugly. Where I'm from, they'll jump you 50-1. So ain't no fair fights. Like, no, yes, we fought, but ain't no fair fights. Yo, people bring razors and all types of shit where I'm from. Little baby Louisville sluggers and all types of shit. Like, yo, it ain't no, I don't know. In Brooklyn, where I'm from, nah, bro. Ain't no fair fights. What I don't get this whole thing. Ain't no fair fights. Y'all think y'all in a boxing ring or something. This ain't no regulated sport. You trying to fight for your life. He has epilepsy. He has epilepsy. He had an arm injury. What y'all expect him to do? I'm just saying, listen, I'm not saying what he did was right. It wasn't. At the same time, I could understand him protecting his daggone self. Dwayne said these clowns never had a fight. I can't speak for nobody else. I know I had a lot of them. I know I had a lot of them. You can see by my fist. I know I've had a lot of fights. You see by my fist. Teeth marks and everything. Still in there. You can see. Yeah, Charleston was crying. Deep niggatry, nasty work. Is he nasty work? I know you was talking about me. I know you was talking about me. I shout out to you, D Waves. I know you was talking about me. Shout out to Freedom. But I'm just saying, so I'm not speaking from a perspective of a person who hasn't boxed it out. I boxed it out. But yo, I'm telling you right now, I got suspended for bringing a blade to school because I was afraid. I got suspended in 6th grade for bringing a blade to school because I was afraid. I was all I had. I'm the oldest child. I have nobody to protect me. I was nice with my hands, but Nigmas was jumping people to 50-1. I can't beat 50 people. I can't beat 5 people. I might be able to beat 2. I might be able to beat 3, but I can't beat 5, 6, 7, 10, 20 people. So I brought a blade. So I understand. And my ass got suspended and my ass got beat and it was almost ugly for me. But I did it. And back in the 80s, I did it. And I wasn't the only one who had blades. I just got caught. I'm not being cap. I'm telling the truth. I wish I was lying. My butt wish I was lying too. And the trauma that I got behind that situation wish I was lying too. But I ain't lying. Andrew said these dudes never been in the mix. I don't know. I can't say they haven't, but it's crazy. Even us families had to fight. People are crazy. What's up, Monk? Luigi, what's going on? Blacks will strive. Karmelo is alive. Metcalf is deceased. Nixon 5. Karmelo is innocent. He sent oh, come on, fam. Shout out to Monk Luigi. I do appreciate the 20, but let's don't do that. I don't want to do that. I understand what you said, but I don't let's don't do that. I think that we honestly, man, like I understand how some people feel, but then, like I said many times, there's some good white people and some bad white people. There's some good white people and some bad white people. There's some bad white people and some good white people. There's some good black people and some bad black people. So we gotta stop judging people just off of the color of their skin and really get to know the people and judge them off them. But Monk Luigi, thank you so much, Monk Luigi. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Y'all be like Monk Luigi and support the show, support the stream. I mean, thank you so much, family. Appreciate that.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
I got money.
Make money.
Yeah, that's hilarious. What's up, sir? See, no, I wasn't about to say 60s. I can't say that. That would be a lie. My name is not John Gunk. My name is not John Gunk. I'm Izzy Bands, yo. No, I was not nowhere. I don't even think I was thought up in the 60s. My mama was like 5. My mama was like 5 in the early 60s. Yo, shout out Uda on Go said, I got caught too, Izzy, shaking my head. Salute to you. He said, I got expelled from school when I was 13, for real, bringing a blade to school because they was going to jump my friend, not me. See? Yeah, like it's real. Like when you, I don't know, what's up, Speak Radio 81? What's going on, fam? I responded to the Knicks part. Shout out to the Knicks. Hey, shout out to the Knicks. Thank you. Damn, Knicks. Hush up. I did say a lot. You didn't say all. You didn't say all, but come on. You know, Monk Luigi, you know how that shit go. I don't want that's how rumors get started. That's how rumors get started. I don't want to do that. And then did it be something that's not, I don't believe it, but shout out to you. Yeah, 2 young lives lost. It's sad. It is sad. It is sad. One person in jail, in prison for a long time, unless he could get appeal, and one person that'll never see the light of day again. That's passed on. J. Jermaine said, I've had many fights, even Enigma with brass knuckles, and I whipped his ass, late 80s-ish. Yeah, well, listen, hey, listen, I'm from Brownsville, bro. I don't know what y'all know about Brownsville. Ain't no fair fights, bro. Whatever they can get, whatever they can get to get an advantage, they can get, bro. It ain't no, matter of fact, yo, it's crazy. I've said this before. I said before when I first came here, I said, yo, look at my face and look at my hands. See, where I'm from, you could, like, where I'm from, in the time that I'm from there, they used to cut people with razors. They used to do buck 50s with people. They used to spit and then slice your face, or they razor you up. So if you a dude like me that don't got no razor cuts, that lets you know, and then you see my hands, that lets you know that my knuckle game was kind of official. However, a lot of dudes in my age group, they got scars. They got buck 50 marks. Even you can see them. A lot of like Mano, like the brother Michael, what you call that, had that slice across his face. There's a lot of dudes from Brooklyn, and they around the time that I was there, and they got slices on their face because that was definitely a thing. So I don't know this no weapon policy that y'all talking about. Yeah, they fight foul. What you think? Yeah, they fight foul. There ain't no fair fights. I don't know what you mean. There ain't no fair fights. But let's get back to this. Let's go.
That's why the narrative come in saying Karmelo was suspended. He wasn't supposed to be on a 10. No, the Metcalf brothers were suspended a week prior. That's probably they showed up. They hadn't seen the nigga. Everybody else was comfortable with it being there, except the 2 bullies who scared everybody. The coach didn't give them permission to run nothing. Children can't run anything over children, and this is other schools here. The Metcalf brothers was just coming back to school from their suspension from the track meet. The coach texted him to keep good leadership.
And mind you, Charleston White don't know he's being recorded at this particular point, right? But they had that kind of friendship. Anton Daniels is going to give him a heads up that you being recorded. But Charleston White don't know he's being recorded, so he's speaking authentically to Anton Daniels.
Not run nothing.
Yeah.
They had to use that text to make it like they gave him authorization. How would Karmelo know he has authorization to tell him to move and he's physically trying to move me?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll talk to the father.
I'm starting. So hear me out. These black people, these civil rights lawyers, this is what we do to one another. The Ben Crump, the Lee Marys, all these motherfucking people, y'all think somebody, nigga, they play their ambulance chasers.
Damn. Hey, shout out to Michael Connor said, I'm from Rochester, New York. Shout out to Rock City. Even the females would jump you and they always carry weapons. Yeah, everybody pretty much did. My dumb ass was the only one that got caught. And I got in trouble. I got in trouble for real. But let's get back to this. Let's go.
That black man and his family, black people throughout the country, gave their money and not their heart and attention to this family. And they raised a GoFundMe up so high, they made this family a target to every black lawyer, civil rights. But they got $800,000 in a GoFundMe.
So they got 800,000 GoFundMe. Now let's talk about this. Can we talk about the fact, how come the white woman who called that little black boy the N-word, they weren't talking about what she bought with the money. They weren't talking about how she spent the money. Rittenhouse, they weren't talking about what he did with the money or how he spent the money. Why, and especially to so-called black people, is it so important with how they spend the money? Yo, y'all don't want black people to have nothing. Y'all don't want black people to have nothing. Man, I wrote a song about it. Y'all want to hear it? Y'all want to hear it real quick? Here it go, man. We got, let's take a brief break. Y'all support the show, Sports Stream. Now, I mean, we're going to get back to this in a second. But, man, I'm tired of this, man. I'm tired of this. They don't want black people to have a damn thing. And these are black people that we're talking about. Unless it's them, they don't think black people deserve anything. This shit crazy.
I guess y'all is the butlers, serving up the lies. A bunch of tap dancing, bojangling, don't act surprised. Ass kissing, boot licking, that's how you know. Buck broken mother suckers out here all alone. Yeah, we're disgusted, not just me, it's the whole damn crew. Your entire race turned back, now what you gonna do? Stuck with nothing, but I'm sure you wanna make it something. But your consumption of hate got you constipated front.
If you only knew how much damage it do, 'cause you don't love you. The enemy outside can only divide if the enemy inside keeps letting them in. Collide.
Why you wanna play a hate on me? Man, Stevie Wonder see ain't objective. All this ignorance deflecting. Can't fix your face to spell equity. You just a mess, totally blind. Can't you see the enemy is enemy? If you don't love yourself, how you gonna love anyone else? Respectfully, it's neglecting, bro. No matter how long you beg for crumbs and Scooby snacks, your ass is done, reality's attack.
If you only knew how much damage you do, 'cause you don't love you. The enemy outside can only divide if the enemy inside keeps letting them in. Collide. You only knew how much damage you do, 'cause you don't love you. The enemy outside can only divide if the enemy inside.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, what's the truth? Who's the fool? Fall into the trap, put your back against the wall. Can't rise up, can't see it clear, burdened by your shame. Sick of playing victim when you're the one to blame. Dig deep, look around, all those lies you confound. Turn the lights on, face the hurt, see what you found. We moving forward, can't let them hold you back. Connections to the truth, put your life on right tracks. This is more than just a song, it's a call to arms. Stand up, break the chain, show them all your charms. It ain't how you start, it's how you finish strong. But ignorance ain't bliss, can't keep rolling like nothing's wrong.
How much damage it do, 'cause you don't love you. The enemy outside can only divide if the enemy inside keeps letting them in. lessons. Let it settle in your heart. Change is real. You feel it's time to take a part. In the movement, break the chain, stop with the lies. And maybe one day we can all rise, 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 rise.
Hey, listen, shout out to that, yo. If you only knew, man. If you only knew how much damage you do, man. Shout out to that, yo. Hey, listen, y'all stop timing out Sugar Bum without sending no money, man. If y'all time out Sugar Bum, send the money, man. Don't time out Sugar Bum for free. Yo, so brief intermission, man, because I wanna play some of the other content creators and what they were saying. We're gonna get into this. I'm about to open up the panel after this. Yeah. My pen is filthy. I ain't gonna lie. If I could say so myself, my penmanship is like that. You know what I'm saying? My penmanship is like that. You wrote that. This is, yeah, I did right for doing that damn thing. The lyrics are on point, but that chorus is catchy as F. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Shout out to HT Bold One. I appreciate that, man. Little something to put together, thank you. If you don't love you, you cannot love anyone. Facts. That's a fact. But and that means anyone. That means anyone. Like anyone. Don't even have to be a romantic relationship. But yo, let's get into it. Yeah, your man Izzy Band's got a little bit of lyrics. So yo, this I was seeing a trend going on lately. I've been seeing a trend going on lately on Instagram, on TikTok. And man, what y'all think about it? Let's get to it. Let's go.
I'm just gonna be real serious and simple about this shit. Fuck Karmelo Anthony and fuck you if you motherfucking agree with him. If you think that nigga was motherfucking scared for his life and he should have stabbed that motherfucker in the chest, you's a dumb motherfucker. Because at the end of the motherfucking day, you could line up 12 blind jurors, not giving a fuck what orientation sexually they are, what race they are. You give me 12 blind motherfuckers and tell them motherfuckers the facts, and they gonna find that little nigga guilty. It's that simple. I don't give a fuck how you twist it, side it, put it, how you want a motherfucker smear it and cover it with whatever the fuck you want. The nigga is guilty and he going to hell. The worst part is, you motherfuckers went and ran all this motherfucking money up for that motherfucker, and his family went and bought a house. They took care of shit, and at the end of the day, that nigga ain't gonna have money for commissary or to take care of his motherfucking ass when he get there, because the white boys gonna run through that motherfucker. Niggas don't want nothing to do with him, because they ain't motherfucking dealing with some civil bullshit war in prison over a dumb nigga that did some shit he could have took care of his goddamn self with his hands. It's that simple. If you don't like that and you don't understand that, fuck you and your feelings, because you're not grown enough to realize that nigga fucked up. And when you fuck up, you got to be held accountable for your shit. And if you don't like that, fuck your feelings. I don't care.
I couldn't agree more. Watching liberal monkey brain niggas try to support Karmelo online is a new low for how disgusting our community is. And all you can do if you're a good black person is get the fuck as far away from these niggas as you can. The world is watching. This is social media. You stupid niggas don't even understand. They looking at you niggas the way we look at the white supremacists that don't exist, that are funded by the Democrats. But that's the way they look at black people, because there's so many you dumbass liberal niggas that say, I don't support anything black. No, nigga. You just as dumb as them now. You stupid monkey. Anyways, follow the page, like, subscribe. Peace.
N-words, right? This is a black man talking like exactly. Yo, exactly. A big fan, but good to see my sister. Man, hey, it gets worse. I'm sorry. Hey, yo, I'm a highlight it. I'm a highlight it because listen, when women do ratchet behavior, we highlight it. I'm highlighting it. Cause yes, he's wrong, Pete. Yes, he's wrong. Yes, he's wrong. Yes, he's wrong. Yes, he's wrong. Absolutely, without question, he's wrong. Yeah, and he looks stupid. He's wrong. He looks stupid and he sounds stupid. Yes, he's wrong. Yes, without question, he's wrong. But it's a reflection of who he is. See, that's a reflection of how he see himself. That's a reflection of who they are on the inside. They're talking about themselves. They're not talking about black people. They're talking about themselves. Hard ERs. Why does he have to be a hard ER? Why do they have to be monkeys? It's self-hatred. It's no way to dress it up. And you can package that shit up. You can try to dress it up. But yo, you can't pee in my cornflakes and tell me it's milk. You can't shit on the rug and tell me it's pancakes. Like it's just not. You want shit on my plate and say, yo, that's pancakes. Nah, shit. And that's piss. Period. Right? What's up, House Hypocrites? We're getting back to your joint, man. Shout out to you and the good work you're doing, man. Salute to have my brother House. But we getting into it. Check this out, man. Check this out. So these bootlicking ass nigmas, they counting pockets. That's why they mad. They mad because this family got money. Yo, why they get money and I like what? When do you see people doing white people that did these all kinds of egregious shit that got paid? When do you see these black folks doing itemized lists of what they bought, what they got, how they got it, or what they doing? I don't see it. Can y'all tell me? Can y'all point me in that direction? Let's get to it.
$1 million. The Anthony family has now officially, this is not allegedly, made a statement as far as where that money is going to go. Now, some of y'all out there were criticizing individuals like myself who called out the simple fact that they were indeed not only using this money for legal reasons, or at least as they first expressed, this money will not be used for legal reasons. That was the family who said this, right? Y'all called us the liars. You called us fake news and propagandists. Okay, well, let's read a couple words from the family themselves, shall we? Purpose of the fund. While legal defense is a critical part of this journey, we want to make it clear that this fund is not solely dedicated to legal expenses. Whoa. No. The funds raised will also support a range of urgent and necessary needs that have emerged as a result of this situation, including, but not limited to, key phrase, the safe relocation of the Anthony family. New home? Not too shabby. Let's see. Due to escalation of $1 million, the Anthony family has now officially.
Yo, so hold on, let's get back to this.
Safety and well-being, okay, as well as basic living costs, groceries, bills, such and such. It's interesting. What's next? Transportation. Wouldn't happen to be a brand new Cadillac with that. So after raising nearly half.
Why are y'all doing the itemization of what these people are spending the go send go money for? It was for a myriad of things. When they have to move because they keep getting death threats all the time, that costs money. When the man can't go to work because white folks keep going up to his job pretending that they're gonna buy a vehicle and then causing trouble on his job, he got fired. When he got to be there to protect his family and make sure his family is safe, what is he supposed to do? From the door, they were getting death threats from the door. And y'all talking about it ain't racial. Shit. Maybe the incident itself wasn't racial because I agreed. I said the same thing. The incident itself wasn't racially motivated, but everything after that was racial. These white folks sending death threats was racial. Shout out to House of They lied on this family since day one, and anti-blacks help push the message. He thinks he's saying something. If they making threats, it's okay to use the money for protection, food, replace income. Right. That's what the Lily Gathers used the money for, right? That's what the white girl that was talking all that shit about the little black boy used the money for, right? She had to relocate, right? She had to protect her family, and she had to make sure her family's fine, right? But y'all ain't do no audit, no forensic audit about how they spent their money. Not at all. You're full of shit. These MLFers ignorant. Homie can't respect people who can't critically think with a dialectical mindset or perspective. That's fair. I did hear Someone say the black female feminists were to blame for this. That's crazy. Facts. What's up, Lord ADS now? Izzy, they originally said it was for a legal fund. No, they said it wasn't for a legal fund. They said it wasn't because the thing is, one of them joints, you can't use the money for legal fees. One of them joints, I can't remember which one. I can't remember if it's Go Send Go or if it's GoFundMe, but one of those joints, you cannot use it for legal fees. Y'all tell me the one that it is. I remember one of them you cannot use for legal fees, and I think it's GoFundMe. You can't use it for legal fees. You can't use the money for legal fees, family. Y'all make sure y'all support the stream in the meantime. So check this out. So unfortunately, it wasn't just black men. Let's get to it.
A lot of you guys are upset about my post about Cyrus and Karmelo Anthony. But let me tell you about some information that I received today, because I refuse to sway. I refuse to sway on my thoughts when it comes to those two black youths. Number one, Karmelo Anthony was suspended from his track team. He also had disciplinary action.
Just spreading lies, yo. Just spreading lies. Spreading lies.
You shut your lying nigga lips up. Goddamn lie. I'm some of my bitch.
Prior, due to having a knife at school, he was under an active suspension during the time of the stabbing. It's been said by multiple witnesses that he was asked to leave the area of Austin's team multiple times and he refused to leave. Multiple witnesses said he refused to leave. And this is what I'll be trying to tell you guys. It is statistically proven that black youth are 6 times more likely to go to juvie and reoffend. 6 times more likely than Hispanic, Asian, and white youth. Those are stats. So when you guys want to follow behind this whole Democrat soft on crime bullshit, instead of really looking at the facts and who's committing the crimes, this is what keeps you in a delusional state. So when you have people like Cyrus, right, who has all the intention of stealing from Mr. Chow and flees the scene.
Do you see how slow these people are? Do you see how truly slow these people are? It's like there's something wrong with their brain. So in their brain, if you're black, so-called black, and you steal a bottle of water, you should be chased down over a football field and then deleted and popped in your back and deleted. But if you're a black person, see, that's okay. But if you're a black person and you get confronted by a non-black and they are attacking you or going to attack you, if you defend yourself with one poke and they should happen to die, then you are the devil incarnate and you don't have no discipline and you was raised by a pack of wolves and you was just a degenerate, derelict, disgusting, dastardly dude, right? That's just how that goes, huh? That's just how that goes, huh? Shout out to Successful MD, said GoFundMe can't be used for criminal cases, but can be used for civil litigation. There you go. All right, so they could not spend that money on legal fees anyway. There you have it. Shout out to that. Cannot be spent on legal fees anyway, meaning in the criminal case. In the criminal case, let me be clear. Shout out to Young Riaz. Yo, if y'all want your chat, a lot of y'all are commenting. If y'all want your comments highlight read, do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. Bro, even Karmelo not leaving, who cares? Like, I don't think the white kid should have felt away for defending his school. It was dumb. The whole situation was stupid. I agree. It was a silly, senseless situation. It really was. That Enigma had on damn Davy Crockett raccoon hat. Are you serious? That's what I'm saying. They are competing for the masses scraps. They are competing to see who can be the biggest bootlicker in internet history? Who could be the biggest bootlicker for the internet? Who could be next up to be the next master's plaything? That's what they're doing. Because it doesn't even make any sense what they're saying. What they're saying is not even logical. Look at this Nigma. This Nigma ain't even get out the bed, brush his teeth. Silly Nigma.
Friendly reminder, Carmelo Anthony needs to be in prison for the rest of his life, and his family needs to be charged with fraud and pay back every bit of money they took from any donator, and all the money that they received from donators should go to Austin Metcalf's family for pain and suffering at the hands of the EBT community. See, the thing is, Carmelo Anthony premeditated what he did because he knew he wanted to be down the path of foolishness, and his family aided in that. Austin Metcalf is just like any other boy at any other school, and until white America wakes up and realizes this, they actually believe innately in their mind that they have the ability to take someone's life, and because that person's black, they'll never give them a fair trial because, well, that's their God-given right, they believe. See, Austin Metcalf is just like any other boy in any other school. If he gets in a fight, you think that it's supposed to result in someone losing their life? That's how the EBT community thinks. And until y'all understand that, and which I've been preaching for a few years now, you're going to keep losing children. You have to teach your children these people do not have the ability to regulate their emotion. Skedaddle. Friendly reminder.
You shut your lying nigga lips up. This man is a liar. He just be lying.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Can't make it up, bro. Oh, it gets worse because they trying to outcompete for the master coupon, right? But master that got in it too. Master that got in it too. Master get his licks off, right? And these dudes is aiding and abetting, you know what I'm saying, sitting there dick licking and sopping up the master's juices, yo. But it is what it is. But let's get back to this, man. Let's get back to this. And I'm about to open up this panel. But yeah, this how these yeah. This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy, bro. Let's get to it. Shit's absolutely insane. Yo, shout out to Naris Sadala, said this bitch is doing this ish to get donations from leftover traffic of white supremacists. If her ass wanted to grip, she should have did it at the beginning before this trial with all that. Yo, GoFundMe can't be used, but the Karmelo family use Gibson Go. They are not blocked by that policy. Amazing Lucas covered that. Shout out to that Monk Luigi. Y'all support the show. Wait, what happened to the money? That's what I'm saying. Listen, they had to move 8 times, Messi Michon, and House did an excellent job covering this. I'm because Charleston White breaks it down. We're gonna get back to House's video in a minute. They had to move 8 times, Messi Michon, because they kept getting death threats. Because they kept getting death threats. So they had to use the money move. The father lost his job because the people were coming into his job pretending like they want to buy a vehicle and then sitting there and trying to grill him about his son and trying to find out where his son was at. You know what I'm saying? So it was bad. It was bad. What's up, Sock Passe? What's going on, Sock Passe? Yo, if y'all want your comments highlighted, it's a lot of comments. Make sure y'all do so through the super chat, through the cash. I'm trying to get to all of y'all at least once and speak, but make sure y'all do through the super chat, through the cash app. Don't feel a type of way. I can't get to everybody's comments today. I just can't. It's a lot of comments, yo. And I appreciate y'all comments, but listen, if you want me to read them, I need y'all to put some paint where it ain't, put some paint in the chat, or do it through the cash app, all right? White people need stop being entitled and thinking they can touch people. That's fact, bruh. You know the difference. Nigmas who bootleg are suckers. Brothers who know black behavior are against the nonsense. Well, but bro, this is not applicable. I don't get it. This is not applicable for this kid. Why don't y'all get that? Why a lot of y'all are just as worse as the racists and supremacists. You are putting a behavior on a kid who don't deserve it. He is nothing like the kids that y'all talk about. He's in a two-parent home. His father is the main provider. He was working 2 jobs. He was an honor roll student. He was captain of the team. He was on the team, multiple teams. He was a responsible, respectful kid by all accounts. Why are y'all putting the stigma on this kid that he don't deserve? This is the point. It's not no hood kid. There's not no hood kid. There's not no kid trying to be hood. It's not that.
And his parents just left the courtroom in tears. Not good for the home team. This is what's interesting under Texas state law. In the civil case, he was 17 when he did it. The parents, out of neglect, are going to be liable. So the parents of Austin Metcalf can get all that money. All that money. Take out that house. They're going to get it all. Yes, thank you, Jesus. Justice.
Number one, I find it funny that these folks become fluent in the law whenever it's involving us, but when it's Orange Man, they act like they goddamn illiterate. Number two, look at this smile right here. It illustrates the consumption of black suffering. It's their entertainment right now. Ha ha, monkeys tripping out, y'all mad. Number three, for all y'all confused, in this visual, only one of these people was found guilty. Can y'all guess which one it was? Number four, how did all the eligible jurors that look like us get dismissed in this trial? Number five, they say they want to conserve the Constitution. At the same time, they're celebrating that this man did not get judged by his peers. It was all white people. Number six, the same folks that believe Kyle Rittenhouse was justified with having a third at a goddamn rally believe that Karmelo Anthony should have never had a knife on him at a goddamn track meet. This is the most inconsistent logic I've ever seen. Number seven, think about it. While the parents still trying to process this conviction, they already celebrating how they can take something else from this.
Carmelo Anthony's parents just left.
We'll open up this panel, man. Shout out to Messy Michon. Thank you so much, my sister. Let me see what you said, Messy Michon. Messy Michon said, this is why people need to teach their child conflict resolution. He brought shame to the family name. They have some accountability. Thank you for your opinion. I appreciate that. $4.99. I don't see, I'm being honest with y'all. Y'all might not agree with me, and it's fine. I don't see a pathway that he could have, like, in the very beginning, he probably could have left. When they first, when they first told him to leave, if he said yes, master, and got up and left, then he probably could have left, right? But once they told him to leave that first time and he said no, he couldn't leave after that. I'm of the strong opinion, and of course I wasn't there, neither were y'all, right? But from everything that I've seen and everything I've heard, I'm willing to bet good money that once he denied them the first time to leave, he wasn't no longer able to leave after that. They started surrounding him. That's just the nature of how things go, right? But yeah, we gotta get into it. It's crazy. It's crazy. That's the nature of how things go, Messy. I appreciate you supporting the show. Thank you so much. Y'all be like Messy Michon and support the show, support the stream. Now, man.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 All right, we an hour and 40 minutes in. I'm about to drop the link. Y'all more than welcome to come up and kick it. Let's talk about it. We're gonna continue to review House of Hypocrites video. Then I got some more videos like these short form videos. Man, they're a mess, man. They're a mess. They're all over the place. But we're gonna talk about it, man, because this stuff has got to stop. Now, there's been a couple of white people who spoke up on behalf of this situation and are condemning the behavior of the other white folks who are being very racist and being very threatening and very because this is a thing, right? Before we get back to this, before we get back to my man House of Hypocrites video. The crazy thing is, these supposedly righteous people are sitting there giving death threats, and harassing the family. He went to trial. He's found guilty. He's sentenced to 35 years. Y'all still harassing his family? Why were you harassing in the beginning with if you good, law-abiding Christian folk? Why are you celebrating if you good, law-abiding Christian folk? Thank you, Jesus. I thought Jesus was forgiving. I thought Jesus preached love. I thought Jesus preached empathy and compassion. But yet and still, y'all are so God-fearing and so godly and godlike, but yet and still, you want to put somebody on the stake. You want to crucify Karmelo. And you want to make sure that you got a front seat to see it. Got it. Yo, if y'all want your comments, a lot of comments. So if I miss you, I'm not trying to diss you. It's too many comments. If you want your comments highlighted in red, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. Put some paint where it ain't, or do so through the Cash App. I got you. Shout out to Monk Luigi. He said apparently one of the witnesses said they invited him to the tent. So why did Metcalf decide to go see Karmelo? Answer: he's a devil. Yo, I told you, Monk Luigi, don't start that. But I appreciate you, family. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, family. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Be like Monk Luigi and support the show, support the stream. Now, man, make sure I got to everybody. MFers ain't really law abiding. Christians, F out of here. What's up, TV Truck? It's okay for boys to fight. Conflict resolution is some. Okay. Y'all all made up on YouTube. Okay. Some bitch assness. Is that what it said? What's up, Sigma Boy? What's going on? Sigma Boy said facts, is he? Yo, Nara just said, be careful with these people. I wouldn't want them as mods on my channel, and I wouldn't want them here in the chat. What people are you talking about? What people are you talking about? I don't even know what people you're talking about. They're no believing in God. Yeah, they don't believe in God. What's up, Young Riaz? Izzy, I'm not celebrating anyone passing, but I believe Karmelo is innocent. Okay. You can believe that. Yeah, I don't know who you talking about. Name names, bro. What are you talking about? Shout out to Emperor Coach at 33 the Great. What up, though? To Izzy, Mike, Eugene, Bears. You know what to do. Yo, you give me extra names too. Shout out to Coach at number one. You give me extra names too. You give me extra names too. Shout out to number one, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Got his own money. And baby, when I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
Remember, with great power comes great responsibility. I'm Spider-Man.
Yeah, narratives. If you don't name no names, I don't know who you're talking about. I got a lot of mods, so I don't know exactly who you're talking about or what you're talking about. So if you can let me know, I appreciate you. If not, don't put it out there and then not let me know what you're talking about, because that's kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yo, shout out to Sop Passe. Say you heard about Jake Lane getting arrested. He was the one saying to and Merck Carmelo think his bond's about $1 million. Hopefully he stays in there. Yeah, that's crazy. If that was true, yeah, I hope so too. They're treating Karmelo like he is Bubba down the street. Bubba will delete you and think nothing about it. Karmelo is sorry for what he did. You can see it in his face. He was defending himself. Yeah, I believe that. Black FBAs, because y'all believe in a Negro named Tariq or natives, whatever. LOL. How do you think Karmelo was innocent? Explain. Well, I don't think he was innocent, so I can't explain that. I don't think Karmelo was innocent. Um, I don't think he was innocent. I think that he shouldn't have got as much time as he got. There was already a precedent set in the case of Allison case, less than 3 hours up the street. And I think that he shouldn't have got what he got. Hey, J Jermaine, the F bombs, brother. No F bombs. All right, y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, man, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. All right. Let me see the link. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that FBA stuff, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I think it's oxymoronic, but you know what I'm saying. I'm all for whatever makes black people love themselves. I'm I'm all for whatever makes black people love themselves. I ain't gonna lie. Uh, Shout out to my guy, Telling Today. Telling Today. What's up? What's up, Trucker? Yeah, what's going on with you, bro? Telling Today. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's good? What say you, bro?
Yeah, what's poppin', man?
What's the deal, bro?
I sent you like 2 videos of Jake Long, bro. That's nasty work.
Jake
Like
Lang? Yeah,
Lang.
I can't play him. He's too extreme, bro.
Yeah, bro. I watched it. Yeah, he was saying that on the first day and at the end. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he's too extreme. He's way too extreme. So we can't do him. Wait.
No, I got you. No, I'm just because I heard about it, but I wasn't sure, so I looked it up just a moment ago. I was like, yeah, this is crazy work.
Yeah.
But yeah, bro. Like this whole situation, shucking and jiving to see who's gonna be the first nigga to suck that white man's cock. Pretty much at the end of the day, this shit is nasty work. I don't know. This shit is so disgusting. It's disturbing as shit. Fuck. Folks is folks is talking about it wasn't about rape, bro. Let me tell you something. Nigga, I stay in this area. I live around these motherfuckers. Excuse my language.
Yeah, I need that vibe, brother. Thank you.
I got you. And you can't sit here and tell me that race ain't have nothing to do with this.
So you think from the beginning it was about race, even though
Like,
Austin and Hunter had white friends or whatever?
I think it was more of a bully thing, but initially, after like, it could be a little bit of that, but I think it was more of a bully thing overall. But once it got out, um, y'all got to see people's true colors. The shit that folks like to hide under the sun, and black folks like to pretend. Y'all almost equivalent to these white racist folks. Y'all act like none of this shit is going on. Y'all so goddamn naive to this shit. It's so damn stupid that y'all will literally throw your own children to their own demise willingly. Fucking idiots. Excuse me. Oh,
All
man,
right,
that's too.
please say, come on, man, come on, Trucker.
I'm
Hey,
sorry, bro. I'm
Vixen, I
trying,
know.
man. I'm
Send
trying.
the bread, send the bread. Vixen
I'm
Fabber
sorry.
said, right, the vitriol is so performative, disgusting. What's up, Lord? ADS is in the building. Let me see. Let me get these. Shout out to no F bombs, no F bombs. Got to be paid immediately. No F bombs in the chat either. Right, I don't do FBA ADOS or whatever Enigmas calling themselves these days. Right. My Jay Lewis said he's not innocent by no means. No one is saying he's innocent. He is guilty. So was the one that jumped him. But that's okay because they didn't delete him. Hashtag self-defense, right? They said that's okay. She said that's okay because they didn't delete him. Question mark. All right. So we're gonna get back to this. Y'all make sure Trigger gonna send that bread. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Hells yeah, is he a black boy in Texas deleting a white boy? Almighty Waddy, of course, it's about race from jump. Well, I think that I don't think the initial confrontation was about race, but that I think that yeah.
Nah, it wasn't. And if anything, everybody turned their back on Carmelo at the end of the day. And we watched that. We watched it in slow motion. Like that's the most disturbing part. Like turned most people just turned their backs, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Turn their backs, bro. Going off of like, listen, I don't like we. You know how many innocent young black people, men and women, are locked up right now because of the so-called testimony in court. Like y'all know how y'all running off that goofy shit when y'all know damn well they innocent or they didn't mean it. Man,
Yeah.
y'all brainless. Y'all goofy. Like we done watched this over and over and over for decades. Oh, what the law says, and all this other bullshit. Oh, well, you know the testimony says, and all the witnesses. How many times do we have to sit here and see the same thing to believe this shit? The testimony. This is what they said on paperwork. Oh my
Yeah.
God, dog!
And
Like
a lot of it was a lot of it. They said one thing one time and a whole nother thing another time. Ibrco said, "I'm heated after seeing Carmelo's mugshot this morning. He should be outside chilling, not in a cold, dark ass prison cell." Yeah, I mean, listen, and he's really in danger. Let's be honest, man. We gotta keep praying for him. He's in danger. All right.
and then as for the father, Izzy, I ain't like I saw some of the videos after I had talked to you about it. Bro, it's nasty work, dog.
Yeah, we're gonna get into that in a minute.
Yeah, that's oof.
We're gonna get into that in a minute. Let's get to the video. Well, I know a lot of Negroes that's born and raised in America whose last name is Nasheed. Just for the record, I grew up Muslim, so I know a lot. I know a lot of Nasheeds that are born and raised and bred in America. Just saying, J. Jermaine, just for the record. His parents said he suffered a seizure his first day in there. Damn. Jay said, "Me too." Okay, let's get to it. Let's go.
They could never get the right.
Hey, Trucker, I need you to send that though, so people don't get the wrong idea that they consider F bombs. I appreciate you, brother.
Kind of lawyer. Why? They paying for the money, and that's what happened to the family. So you got the black community activists go out to a redneck town with a liberal mindset, liberal lawyers with no power in this cracker town. You got to go get a good boy from now. They got somebody from the outside to go fight inside. And none of them people in that courtroom respected them docile ass crackers in there.
I just spoke with I was just talking with Sean Kent. Sean Kent is the lawyer. I just interviewed him on a live. You on a live too, C, just to let you know.
So let me finish it because I gotta get this out, homie.
No, go ahead. Do your thing.
Black people did this playing race.
Okay, I still think it's kind of like, come on, bro. I know y'all got that type of relationship, bro, but like everything is not meant to be.
Nah, don't say it. Hopefully they done prepped them. I'm hoping they done prepped them. I'm hoping they done gave them some martial arts training, some daggone self-defense training or something. That's crazy. Yo, I hope you don't take the honey bun, Carmelo. Don't take the honey bun. Someone should have told him. Don't take the honey buns, man. Say no, thank you. Whoever put this up there, get your honey bun. Get your honey bun. I'm good. I appreciate you. No, thank you. But yo, he's a young. Did you see his mugshot picture? It's like a lamb going into the slaughter. It's crazy, bro. He is not ready, bro. He is not ready, bro.
You know what it looked like? It looked like the scene from Jurassic Park when they put the dang on goat out right there and the T-Rex coming out there to chew his ass up. That's what it's gonna be like.
I pray he get with some old school dudes that's gonna protect them and not try to, But 35 years, like 35 years is the long ride, so you know the type of shenanigans they're gonna be playing with him. I'm just saying. I hope someone schooled him too, Real Spill Mills. But come on, I gotta speak the truth in here. I got you. I feel you. Hey, okay. What's going on, Lord ADS? What say you, Lord ADS? What's good, bro?
What's up,
ADS
Izzy?
up here.
What's the deal?
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah, I
Truck,
still got a
Truck, I
little.
need you to send that, bro, so that people don't, because I gotta drop you if you don't send it, bro. I need you to send it.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna drop today, nigga. The wife drained my bank account. I'm broke today. I'm
Okay.
broke
Yeah, yeah.
today.
You done dropped all the
I'm
F
broke
bombs and then you
today.
broke. All right,
I'm
beloved. Well,
sorry, bro. Listen, I apologize, people. I ain't gonna lie.
hey, can
Last
someone
night,
hold on real quick? Can someone put up 10 for Trucker? You can't say no on my F bomb. Can someone put up 10 for Trucker? Trucker show so much love to the show. Can someone put up 10 for Trucker so Trucker can stay? If y'all don't mind, if someone could put up 10 for Trucker. I'm gonna drop him down until y'all put up 10 for him though. Trucker, I'm gonna drop you down for a minute. Just stay in the back. Someone put 10 up for you. Yo, someone put $10 up for Trucker, please. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Support the show. Go ahead, Lord Adios. What say you?
So, okay, I mean, you still got a little beef, Izzy, but I'm gonna put it to the side for today because I think this is a bigger discussion, right?
Okay.
This is just another symptom of the system itself, right? It just shows one simple thing: there are no protections under the law for black men. There just none. There just really isn't, right? I mean, Jonathan Major. People keep talking about this stuff. Carmelo did that, shit that. Jonathan Majors did everything perfect. Did nothing wrong. Literally ran from it. Got convicted of something, right?
Yep.
I hate to
Yep.
bring it up, but even the Didster, Jack Johnson, really, everything else acquitted, you still had to give him something. So at the end of the day, like you were saying, he wasn't gonna get out of scot free, no kind of way, shape, or form, especially after sacrificing or whatever happened there with the kid, right?
Give me 1 second. Hey, they put up for you, Trucker. They put up for you. They said with your potty mouth, but don't say no more F bombs, Truck. Okay, you good. They put up for you. You good. Thank you, Jade. Okay, she said don't be a potty mouth though, Truck. She ain't gonna put up no
I'm
more for you.
sorry. I apologize, people. I ain't gonna lie. Yesterday, I was on 10,000. Like I was trying to keep my composure, but even like I was so pissed. I was so mad, y'all. Even
Wait,
my
but
wife was like, "Yo, why you
hold
snapping?"
I got you, but hold on. ADS was talking. I just wanted to acknowledge that real quick.
Oh,
Thank
my
you,
bad.
Jade.
My
Go
bad.
ahead, ADS. My fault. You got it.
Yeah, man. So with that being said, you're just looking at another symptom. This has happened across this has been going on for decades, brother. Across every administration, we got one of these type of situations, right? Where
Mhm.
something of this pops up. If one Philando Castro had his license and everything, still missing, right?
Fernando
Got walked,
Castile.
whatever the name is, right? But you know what I'm talking about. So with that being said, what you're seeing is really not as much as people, saying these folks have just been to manipulate and do whatever. It's just the system itself that allows them to do that. My big thing is from this because there really ain't much, saying he could probably appeal this. He could appeal this to probably 4 or 5 years and get knocked down to manslaughter. I can see that, right? 12 years. Saying after that point he got when he's 30. But in the meantime, though, what are the takeaways that everyone learned from this, right? What did people learn so we can build with this and go forward to make sure this doesn't happen to any more of our kids? Because we want to protect our children at this point. This is more about protection for the children than it is about anything else in the circumstance, especially for our kids, right? And I'll start out by putting it up high. You should never have, I mean, for one, where were the parents and guardians at in this situation to call this, right? Because this is America, that they both go to public schools. These aren't private schools here. So if the state owns the tents, who's to tell who not to go under whose tent, right? Unless they're causing commotion or something like that, unless they're banned from the tent from actions that they've already taken, which would probably mean they're banned from the track meet too. So, it's supposed to be an exclusive thing that people need a tent. It's raining, right? They out there, the kids. What I'm saying? That's a natural thing. But when this thing got back and forth like this, got territorial, why didn't someone step up and say, hey, what I'm saying? Break this up. We're not going to have this today. You know what I'm saying? At least,
Listen, the adults were all on the field on the track. There were no adults underneath the tent.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, Izzy, I got to drop. I got a meeting. Talk to
All
you
right.
later, brother.
All right, yeah, no doubt. Exactly. The lessons learned. My prayer is that Muslim brothers guard him, inshallah. Well, You assuming that he got well HM3 said, is he gonna get $500 today strictly off F bombs? What's that HM3? I hope not. I hope not. Shout out to Lord ADS. Let's get back to this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
On the internet. How ironic I'm saying this. They kept it up though. You feel me? You kept it up and Charleston White ain't got no issue with it, but I don't know. Did beforehand did he warn him that he was on live? Or he just started recording? Not start recording, but just put the phone up to the mic. Like, I don't know, bro.
It took away from the fact that these was actually two children and not two racist boys. These was two children at a sports event. Have you noticed we haven't heard no children speak, whether they need counseling, therapy for the aftermath of a death in front of them? They went out there and silenced every kid. And made kids change their story. Why? Everybody's testimonies was changed from the original statements given to the police. How can a kid have a murder case and he never stood up to kill anybody? He stood up out of fear and ran. Well, where did he run to? Directly to the arms of a school teacher with tears in his eyes, asking, is this white boy okay? Initially, every police report that they got said this kid had tears with empathy and compassion. But this is what I'm saying, and I sit in this closet to hide my tears with myself. I stood in front of black people, and I stood in front of their family. And I looked in their eyes, and I told them one of the best thing they could have did was gave us all white jewelry. He said, why? Because you can't make me believe 12 white people hearts would be so cold at one time. Because I know how they get the jewelry pool. They get teachers, they get nurses, they get doctors, they get people who have compassionate spirits.
Bro, that's where you dead wrong, Charleston. What America do y'all live in, bro? What America do y'all live in? All white people are not bad at all. But what America do y'all live in where y'all have all of this hope and all of this faith in the justice system and the white folks in the justice system? I don't get it. Didn't you understand that God doggone it's a prison the pipeline? Like it's the jail the prison pipeline like this. The 13th Amendment was so that prison would be the new slavery. Like, why is it not computing? There's some good white people, great white people out there, right? Not racist, good people. You know what I'm saying? Got good hearts, giving people, loving people. There's some great white people, just like some great black people. But there's some terrible white people, just like there's some terrible black people. It just is what it is. How can y'all put faith in them like that? I don't understand that. You understand that, Trey?
Not at all. This is why I said we failed. Because too many of us is dang on naive. Almost cuss. Oof, working on myself. I'm calmed down. Yeah, I'm calmed down. But yeah, too many of us is naive. It's almost like the story y'all talk about, right? With the frog and the scorpion.
Mm-hmm.
What do you expect? Like, bro, don't be naive. Like, yo, like ain't nothing changed. I don't care what y'all talking about. Y'all can't tell me nothing. Ain't nothing changed. You can put a cover over it, sure. But at the end of it, once you can't, it ain't gonna never listen. Said this, the equality, freedom, whatever you want to call it, freedom of speech. Y'all do whatever. That's a fallacy, and they telling y'all it's a fallacy. They showing y'all it's a fallacy. Now they doing it to our children.
Hey, shout out to my guy Noble Imhotep said the new Jim Crow by Michelle Alexander is a must read. Y'all make sure y'all tap in with that. Noble generally you know what I'm saying, recommend some really good books. So tap in with that. The new Jim Crow by Michelle Alexander. All right. Y'all more than welcome to come up. The link is pinned, right? J. Jermaine said it's crazy because if a father was a deadbeat, the abuser checked all the boxes. Yet y'all speak about how the mom controls that family. I didn't say the mom controls that family. I don't think the mom controls the family. I think the father does, but I think that it was wise for him not to speak in that particular instance, right? Now we're gonna get to this in a minute where he does speak, and I asked the question: should he ever have spoke? I'll be honest with you. If he ain't speak by now, he probably shouldn't have never spoke to me. But we're gonna
I feel
see
like
because
I
I
think
don't
he was a fool.
know. I
He
don't
was a
know
fool.
for
He
not
was he
speaking
was a fool.
or for speaking
No,
later.
he was a fool for first off, he was a fool for listening to that stupid ass like that's the part I agree with Charleston, right? You decided to choose a lawyer in the area that you know is all like it's already bad enough. But you decided to choose a lawyer inside the same area. And then, right? And then when you get the lawyer told you to hush your mouth, keep quiet, and your dumbass went right along with it. You just as guilty.
Well,
Now
he thought he was giving the best. He thought he was giving his son the best chance for a proper defense. That's what he thought. But
what?
obviously, we said that his son was railroad. That's what he thought, bro. Like Charleston also said, these people don't know nothing about no lawyers for the law. They ain't never been in trouble before.
I
So
listen. I agree with
he
that.
thought he was giving his son the best proper defense that he could get. But obviously, he got tricked. He got maneuvered.
He should have had. Listen, he should have had. That's the naive, the delusional shit. He should have had that in the back of his mind. You know what? I hired this lawyer. I got to keep a close eye on this fool because I don't know.
Yeah.
Let me see how he moving. Let me see. Let me ask you some questions. You know what I'm saying? No, just keep your mouth closed the whole time, right? Courtroom, keep your mouth closed. Oh yeah, he faced 30. He got 35 years. Now you want to speak up? No, shut up. Don't speak now.
Okay. Let's
That's
see.
how I feel about it.
Junker said, "Don't speak now." We're gonna get into that in a minute too. So let's go. Let's get it.
I wouldn't believe in my heart and my mind that white people are that evil. So I told black people, man,
You wouldn't believe in your heart and mind that white people are that evil, bruh, bruh, bruh. Come on, bruh.
The naive boy.
He
See
ain't
what I'm
naive.
saying?
Charleston White know better than this shit. Charleston White know better than this shit. But listen what he about to say.
I sit in silence. How can I defend any white person when every time they kill, they find a justification for it? Trayvon Martin didn't have no weapon. White people don't feel the same about George Zimmerman that they do about the kid Karmelo. There's a journalist named Jim Lane stood outside the courtroom all week long, publicly saying if he walk out of there innocent, they're gonna shoot him in the head. So I sit in my prayer closet, God said that's why I had to let him be guilty. They were gonna kill him. They were gonna kill him.
That's crazy. Charleston White crying. I ain't never seen Charleston White cry. He said, yo, they was going to delete him. If he got found not guilty, Charleston White is asserting that they was going to delete him. They was going to take justice in their own hands and delete him. Messi Michon said he's in the altered state. Who's that, Messi Michon? Who you talking about? Go to the paddle room, like Dr. Umar Johnson said. Oh, Lord.
But he not lying about that part, bro. Even the clips that I sent you, you can hear it in the background. You can hear them folks in the background, dog.
Yeah.
So he not lying.
No, I believe that. No, I believe that. Like I said, they was death threatening him from the beginning. Oh, Charleston White. They was death threatening him from the beginning when he came out the courtroom the first time. When he got free on bail, when he got the lower sentence bail, and then they threatened the judge. Yo, this is the thing. They threatened the female judge. We haven't seen the black woman judge. We haven't seen her since. Think about that. There was a black woman judge on the case at first. We haven't seen her since. She lowered Karmelo's bond and they went crazy. But yet and still, that's all justified. Yet and still, that's okay. How? Somebody make that make sense. Y'all don't want to talk about that. Y'all don't want to talk about the death threats. Y'all don't want to talk about how they threaten innocent children and innocent women. Y'all don't want to talk about how they are trying to attack everybody that is reporting on this. Y'all don't want to talk about that. Y'all just want to talk about, yo, this kid tried to bully another kid, got stabbed. He ended up dying, and so the kid that stabbed him is the worst kid in the world because he defended himself. How does that work in y'all mind? Help me understand, because I don't get it. The attorney talked against his family and him after the trial was over. Mayor of got him. The man was scared to be a real lawyer in court. He talked against them. Where did you see that at? Because narratives, you be throwing out a lot of stuff without no substantiation, bro. If you throwing out this stuff, I need you to substantiate it and tell me where you got it from, bro. Because you saying this, and that's good information, but I need to know where you got it from, so I could look it up, I could bring it up, whatever the case may be. What's up, Living Humbly? What's going on?
Scared or no scared or whatever you want to call it. You sat there and didn't even try to defend Pierre. Like and you like I want y'all to think about this for a second. You sitting in the courtroom and your son is right there, bro, and you're just watching this go down and like what would Joe's reaction be?
I don't know. You don't know what to do. You trust that you paid the lawyer to do their job. You trust that you paid the lawyer to do what they're supposed to do. Now, if it came time and they talking about, I'm gonna be honest. If they said, "Yo, we don't got no more questions, Your Honor," whatever, I said, "No, Your Honor, I feel my son did not get an adequate defense." I would say that right then, and they would have had to hold me in a contempt of court. I said, "Your Honor, my son didn't get an adequate defense. They didn't get adequate defense. We would like to fire this attorney and get my son an adequate defense before the judgment came. As soon as he said I rest, as soon as he was not objecting and stuff, I'd have said, Your Honor, may I approach the bench? Or Your Honor, no, no, Your Honor, this is not, no. I'm not a lawyer, but I don't feel like my son is getting a proper trial. I don't feel like my son is getting. I would have had to make it known. I'd have had to put it out there in front of
But
everybody.
that's what I'm saying. Like
That's just
I
me.
couldn't sit there, bro. I couldn't sit there. I just could not sit there and keep it on. I'm not gonna sit there and like, bro, like you sitting there, like, and what was bothering me is you've been quiet the whole time, and you rubbing your wife's back, talking about her mental health, nigga. You're adding to it. Like this is when you should have showed out. Say something. You quiet. I could not picture myself sitting here and then going back home to my home, going to my home, knowing this shit has happened.
Bro, I don't get why do y'all say this? This is not what this is, man, bro. Again, just so Gen X men are making excuses for being pussy. Is that what we're doing? No, that's not what I'm doing. What I'm saying, bro, is again, you can't tell me if that man felt fear. Them dudes are way bigger. I wish. Let me get that picture. Hold on. Let me get the picture. Hold on. I got you. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna get the picture. Let me play this.
They were gonna kill that baby. They was gonna kill him. They made declarations outside of the courtroom. And what was black people online arguing about each other? This family have moved 8 times in less than 2 years from death threats.
Hey,
Man, you can hear the authenticity in this main voice, and you ain't never hear Charles White about to crack and break. I remember when he came out and he was saying that Karmelo Anthony was guilty until he got connected with the family and started looking through all the things that the media won't show. This kid, Karmelo Anthony, as a kid, put his life on a line to go save somebody else, bro. You cannot make me believe that little kid from then to now didn't have a heroic bone in his body, bro. Everybody was whispering the fact that these two kids, Austin Metcalf and Hunter Metcalf, were bullies, bro. They try to preserve the image of Austin Metcalf, and it still doesn't make it right to say, oh, he deserved it. I don't believe he deserved it, but I do believe Carmelo Anthony deserved to protect himself.
Facts.
Was it excessive? How will we know?
Facts. That's the thing, JJ, man. That's exactly how I feel. That's what I'm trying to say. House of Hypocrites. That's exactly how I feel, JJ, man. It ain't a matter of him being pussy. But I'm gonna get the picture for you. But it is showing how big those guys were compared to Carmelo. And I know for a fact if the roles were reversed, we would be singing a total different tune.
Listen, I think I don't listen. Me personally, and I said this yesterday, I'm gonna say it one more time because I've been saying this from the beginning. I would have preferred him to use his hands, but I definitely know people. Everybody does it. You getting ready to get jumped, y'all grabbing the first thing y'all get. Y'all grabbing the first thing y'all see. Whatever, a stick, a log, a snake, hell, a damn sea crab. It don't matter. Y'all grabbing a weapon, something. But to call this man a coward, and y'all screwed, man. Or pussy or whatever, y'all niggas is weird. It's weird. It's weird as hell, man. Now I could see if it was a fair one and he grabbed a weapon, but yo, come on, man. Let's just have an honest conversation about this. Any one of y'all is grabbing a weapon. Matter of fact, some of y'all grabbing a weapon while jumping somebody.
That's a fact.
That's some bullshit y'all talking right now. What we talking about here?
That's a fact. All right, let's get back to this.
It's so strange over these almost 2 years. You telling me no kid came out on TikTok, Instagram, Snapchat, and leaked anything about Carmelo Anthony or Austin Metcalf? How do you keep 30 plus, you know what I'm saying, witnesses at bay? You telling me not one came out and leaked information? It's called fear.
Facts.
Somebody was putting fear, the fear of death in these kids.
Facts.
To a point where Eddie didn't want to, he didn't want to, he didn't even want to be considered a friend of Carmelo Anthony when he got on the stand.
Facts.
But that's gonna be the kid that come back years later when he grow up and he become brave, when he know he can protect himself. He gonna be the kid that come out and actually tell the truth. Because when they ask,
I don't know about that, but House, that's a different perspective that I hadn't considered. That's a different perspective I haven't considered right there, House. Shout out to him. I didn't see any videos about him as a person from other students. That's right. That's the, and you know, students was videotaping. Eddie was allegedly pretending to be videotaping. Eddie videotaped it, y'all. What kid, like I said the other day, pretends to videotape a situation that they're instigating? They don't. They had the footage. They know that them kids bullied him. They railroaded him so that they could get this conviction. That's what happened. They would not let it be admissible in court. They railroaded him.
And the fact that they won't even put out the video says enough for me. But they sure enough put a video when they certain about the shit that we like. Come on, man. It's too like you ain't about to convince me that 30 plus 15, 20, 21 plus kids ain't have their camera out when they was going back and forth.
Facts. You already know they did.
Like, come on, dog. Especially the friend that House. I gotta disagree, bro. I think he gonna hold that in till he until he take that to the grave. I don't think he gonna have enough. He ain't have enough heart in the courtroom. He damn sure ain't gonna have no enough being to tell the truth later on in life at all. Cause it just it's crazy, man. I just whew.
Yo,
It's just
J Jermaine said bullshit. What's bullshit, J Jermaine? Ember Cole said, when them 3 grown dudes tried to jump me in the 5th grade, I did anything and everything I could to survive that, like Karmelo did. Shout out to that. D Chicago said, yes, it is. Yes, it is. What? CJ Brooks said, in hindsight, they probably thought they will get death threats. They probably did.
I mean, listen, J Jermaine, I know saying dudes that be putting in work, saying fighting bigger dudes, that's understandable. But that's not a minority. Saying? That's not the average thing that most people do. Like, saying, dudes that's smaller or and like, come on, man. Like, at the end of the day, me personally, I would have preferred to use them hands. You feel me? But I still gotta ignore everybody
You,
not use.
you broke out. You broke out and came back. I don't know. Go ahead.
My bad. She calling me. Everybody not using their hands, bro. They grabbing a weapon first. Like it on instinct. Especially like, come on, man. Columbus is like, even Columbus, bro. Columbus is not really a fair one. Most of them dudes is jumping
Most of
with
that's
weapons.
everywhere, bro. And what twins? Wait, bro. Let's keep it real. What twins is gonna let you fight their twin by themselves? What twins that's right there at the same place at the same time that's gonna let you fight their twin solo dolo? Tell me when you ever seen that.
Man,
I ain't
I
never
don't.
seen that.
Man, I already know. You ain't got to explain it to me.
Any twins that I know, if you fight one, you fighting both of them at the same time. If they at the same place at the same time, if you fight one, you gotta fight them both at the same time. They ain't gonna let you fight their twin brother and they just sit back and watch and look and observe. They not letting you fight a fair one. There ain't no such thing. I don't know what these people are talking about, bro. I swear I don't know what they're talking about. Yo, shout out to OG Do Dirty. Say, is that on camera? Is what on camera? OG Do Dirty. Shout out to Hiru, the Duke of Great Lakes says they still hear an authority pushing injustice, prove they are evil. I mean, those particular people, yeah. That would mess up the algorithm. Noble Imhotep said Charleston is right to believe they were going to take justice into their own hands. Wait till he talks about the Jeep. Charleston was moved when he met Karmelo and the family. Yeah, he was. He realized that Karmelo was a good dude. I believe Karmelo is a good dude, man. Do I think he's just pure and innocent? No. But do I believe he's a good dude? Absolutely, without question. They got the judge, threatened the daughter. I wouldn't be surprised if they said something to them teens too. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised either. Bro, they live in that small community, bro. They probably death threats to everybody, bro. Death threats to everybody. But let's get back to this and go. Y'all support the show in the meantime, between time. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Let's go. Let's get it.
Eddie, do you believe Carmelo Anthony committed murder? He never said yes. He said, I believe Austin Metcalf didn't deserve to die.
That's a fact.
But he never said, their key witness never said Karmelo Anthony was a murderer.
That's a fact.
They got so serious, they found out what kind of car Karmelo Anthony drives. He drives a red Jeep. They started riding and scavenging neighborhoods looking for the Jeep. I bought the Jeep so I can drive it. They can find me, and I killed one of the white boys, and I made him come after me so that family can have some rest. I ride around in the Jeep. They know what I got Carmelo's Jeep. I bought it.
You bought the Jeep?
I bought the Jeep because they've been riding around looking for it. They can't sit outside the hood. White people were discovered everywhere they live, homie. Damn. His dad was a high-end car salesman at Mercedes-Benz, one of the top in the nation. They started going up to the job playing like they want to buy a car, get in the finance department and bring up the murder. She lost his job. He called me crying. I made him my road manager, just give him some money to help him pay bills. But I got him on the road with me away from his family. Who's protecting his family? His son, his mama, his daughter. I mean, you can't be on the road with me, but I'm gonna help take care of you.
Was they able to use some of the GoFundMe money in order to help support themselves?
Man, they stopped it. Why? Because the white media on Twitter saying that they were buying mansions.
They stopped their GoFundMe money?
They stopped the GoFundMe money because they said they were buying mansions.
Yeah, they went on there and lied and said the Karmelo family had bought a new 8-bedroom house, a house that they already had 2 years before this shit. Said they went to go buy $100,000 Escalade 2 years before they had a goddamn GoFundMe, bro. What the I call it the MAGA media, bro. MAGA media spreaded so many lies about Karmelo Anthony and his family that it stopped our support. You had black folks repeating this shit. You had media outlets repeating this shit. Benny Johnson, to be one of the biggest voices in this conservative media, was repeating this shit.
I don't know who that
Not
is.
even cross-referencing and trying to figure out if these things are true. But say something about Trump, they're gonna hold on.
That's fact. Shout out to House for that. I don't know who that person is that they was talking about, but that's 100% factual. Shout out to that. Shout out to House for that. That's 100% factual. I don't know who that person is that he was talking about, but yeah, that's 100% factual. Shout out to House of Hypocrites, man. Facts for House and for that. Shout out to Cam D Ruvini. I don't know how to pronounce that, but Cam said, "Yo, what's up, Cam? What's going on?" Yeah, that's crazy, Jade. It is crazy. What's up, Dollar Washer? People better wake up. Yeah, they better wake up. Said what? Yeah. It's crazy. It's just insane. It's insanity. So, and like I said, any other person, any other white person, white supremacist person that did some bullshit, that got that daggone money, I ain't heard one black person go out and talk about how they spent that money. But again, when it's us, it's we gotta be scamming, we gotta be scheming, we gotta give a forensic account of how we spend every dollar. You know what I'm saying? When it's us. So give me a second, Chuck. Give me a second. So they want to tell you how to spend it, right? They don't want to acknowledge that you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know, like I'm watching. I'm looking at I don't even know if you addressed this. That shit, the Chicago dude. So I'm gonna just
Nah,
keep it
I'm
going.
not addressing him no more. I
Yeah,
read one
I got
comment. I'm
you. I
not
got
addressing him no more. He just
you.
wants
But
attention. If
yeah, he just want to be.
he wants to talk, if he really wants to talk, he could come up on the panel. But he's a coward, so he's gonna twerk in the chat. So I'm gonna let him twerk in the chat, and I ain't gonna acknowledge him like he's not even there.
Yeah, man. Like my wife was just called, told me, you gotta calm down. Don't flip out. Don't. I'm like, I'm not. I'm chilling. I'm relaxing because it's like it's goofy stuff like this is just insane. Like I don't understand it. Um, at the end of the day, as black folks, y'all gotta stop being so damn naive. Like for real, bro. I keep saying that, but and I know it's repetitive, but I ain't got no choice at this point because y'all too damn grown to be this damn stupid. like, like before, like man, it's crazy, right? It's a lot of these situations, right? Wasn't even on camera, and folks knew what it is. Now you got more proof than anything worldwide, and y'all even more stupid. I don't understand it, bro. Like what are we talking about here? Like I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all, man.
Yo, what's up, DJ? What's going on, DJ in the building? Let's get back to this. It's facts. Hey, the panel is open. Y'all more than welcome to come up. If you got a difference of opinion, you got opinion. The only thing I ask is don't say F bombs. If you say F bomb, it's just $5 per F bomb. That's it. Or don't dox anybody. But other than that, let's talk about it. Let's have the conversation. I'm more than welcome to come up. The panel is open. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. All right.
Bro, I'm so sick of y'all trying to use this law thing. Like,
hold on,
yeah,
hold on, real quick, Trey. I'm not acknowledging nobody that's not supporting the show. I'm not acknowledging nobody that's not supporting the show. Jay Lewis said, like you said earlier, Izzy, no one asked for or spoke on what the white woman did with that GoFundMe money. It's crazy. Yeah, definitely crazy. Definitely crazy. All right. Let's get back to the video. Let's go. I'm letting y'all know now. If y'all not sending bread, if it's not through the super chat or through the cash out, I'm not acknowledging it because like I'm one of the main ones. Like I watch other people's channels, they don't acknowledge the chat at all. And y'all send them bread all the time. They don't acknowledge the chat at all. So yo, I'm one of the rare ones that support y'all and prop y'all up and read y'all comments. But come on, man, y'all gotta do me right, man. We put some paint where it ain't. If you want your comments highlighted red, the way you let me know is through a super chat through the cash app. Cause I'm gonna welcome y'all in because I appreciate y'all being here. But like beyond the first 1 or 2 comments, I'm not gonna keep reading your comments for free. I'm not doing it. Shout out to American Tradesman. What's good? For some reason, I can't send a super chat, but it won't let me type. It won't let you type. I don't know. It depends on what you're saying. Let's go down to the Mississippi. I don't know what that means. For sure, Jay. It depends on what you're trying to type, American Tradesman. I don't know. But I got Venmo and Cash App. If you got Venmo and Cash App, let me know. I got Venmo and Cash App. We got multiple ways to receive the money. Shout out to King Rooster. I don't want to hear anybody speak about racism, slavery, or anything and point their finger at Mississippi. I told y'all racism was everywhere. Bro, this is Texas. You think we don't know that racism is in Texas? What you talking about?
you know what? But hold on, but to be fair though, and that's the part, right? This is Texas, or this is Mississippi, or this the South. He was the one, and other people was nah. It's not like that. It's not like that. I don't believe it's still like that. It's
It's
2026.
not enough. Shout out to Scorch. Scorch, I already read 4 of your comments. That's not enough, bro. Thank you for the $2. Read my comments, bro. Now I send some money. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much. That's not enough, Scorch. Thank you to read all your comments. I'm sorry. I love y'all, but it's not enough. Thank you. I've read 4 of your comments already. Y'all gotta understand it's a lot of people sending comments. Truckers up here talking. I hope other people come up here to talk because that's really the best way to do this. And then I'm trying to get to this video, and then I'm trying to prep the other video that I'm about to play after that. So I'm gonna need y'all to support the show.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all.
So is he trying to say I ain't bringing no conversations to the conversation? Huh? You think I ain't noticed that under the line?
I don't know what you're even talking about. That's not what I said.
Man, see, another black man. I knew you.
I didn't even
Another
insinuate.
black man hating on another black man.
I didn't even insinuate that. Shout out to my man Scorch. This is the best way to do it, Scorch. Come on up here. That's the best way to do it. Come on up here. That's the best way to do it, Scorch. You want you? Hey, listen. Go ahead. Shout out to you. That's the best way to do it.
You see this other black man hating on this other black man? He said I ain't bringing nothing to the conversation.
Hold on, I did not say that. I did not insinuate that either. Shout out to
Yes, you did.
that must be your conscience. Hey, look, that must be his conscience. That must be his conscience. Hey, shout out to Reese from Philly. Thank you, Reese from Philly, paying your $5 FP. Shout out to Reese from Philly. Appreciate you, bro. Man of your word. Go ahead, Scorch. What say you, bro? You all right?
No, man, that's why I was trying to text it and send it in, man. I'm trying to get rid of this cold.
Okay, I pray you feel better, bro. I pray you feel better.
No. Hey, I just wanted you to know, man, they just showing it right now. Metcalf's father, his cousin is a warden over there in one of the prisons out there.
Oh.
They already done put a hit out on Karmelo's Anthony's life right after he filed the appeal. So they had to move him. See, we want to sit up here and talk about, argue about whether it was racial or not. This whole thing started out as racial. That's why I was telling you earlier when you first read the comment, they got the father on video sitting up there talking mess about Karmelo after the verdict. And then not only talking about him, but talking about all of us. So it was already racially motivated. Now, that incident on that day may not have been racially motivated, but based off of how the actions of the father and how he talking, you can already deem and understand how them boys were the way they were. And please understand that whoever was talking about, them boys are twins. They one and the same. When you see one, you see the other. You mess with one, you messing with both.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, we got family members that we rock with like that. They don't give a damn what you do. You hit my cousin, you hit me.
Exactly.
So let's not act like, and then on top of all things, they in Texas. What do you think you're going to get a fair trial out in Texas? If not. Anybody that thinks of anything of it, they keep it. See, what we need to do is stop trying to believe all the hype of everything that we don't have real information on. First of all, Karmelo, the Anthonys did not spend that money. They didn't even get it. But we keep running with that narrative.
Yeah.
And see, we our biggest detriment. We really are, because one minute we're taught to sit up there and stand your ground. You don't let nobody come put their hands on you. And that right there, what you just showed, I don't know what that play is. I don't know what's up with CW, because I wouldn't trust Anton Daniels as far as I see him. I wouldn't trust that boy to put gas in my car. Because he don't like us. If you don't fit the pockets of how much he think you should have, you're nobody to Anton Daniels.
I don't know. I think that the fact that Charleston White is singing a different tune, I think Anton, if he talked to the people and he sees something different, I think he'll make a different decision. I ain't gonna lie.
I think the play is from Charleston, and I'm hoping this is what it is. We got to admit, this is like him or hate him or love him. Anton is like one of the biggest content creators on YouTube.
He is.
So if you get him, if you're able to get him to rock with you, and at least he'll be able to, it pushes out a lot more of the information that needs to be out concerning this case.
Right.
So I'm thinking that could be CW's point. Because because let's be real about it. He can't bring him to Sharon Bracey show. Come on, I mean, let's be real.
Or my show, really, to be honest.
Because it doesn't give it.
It's not enough reach. It's not enough reach.
Exactly. So therefore, and then on top of that, you got people like, I ain't trying to mention people names, but we just got to keep it as it is. You got a bunch of YouTubers out here, man. They only in it for the like, clicks, and views. They want that. They want that money coming in.
That's facts.
So I mean, and this is a detriment to that brother as well. Because are we really out here really sitting up there really trying to deal with the issues that's really going down? Because every last one of us has been hit with this type of situation where we then had a gang of people around us and we felt our life was threatened.
Yep.
Man, I think honestly, I think this is the authentic version of Charleston Wayne. I ain't gonna hold you, because even like at the first, you know what I'm saying, like, he was like, bro, listen, I need you. You got to do it. You have to do an interview with this family, bro. Like, that was the first statement. And then, after, like, you breaking it down, it's just like, I'm here. I'm paying attention, like the environment, things like that, bro. I live in that environment. I know how these people are. You know what I'm saying? I know exactly how they are, especially when it comes to black kids in that particular area in the school system. Bro, it's nasty word.
Hey, shout out to JD 1975. Thank you, JD. He said a little something extra. Y'all be like JD and support the show. Thank you, Ronnie. Appreciate you, man. Hey, play. It don't matter what the situation song. I got you, Ronnie. I appreciate you, Ronnie. Thank you, Ronnie. Thank you, JD 1975. Thank both of y'all.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much. Let me read a couple of these and we're going to get back to the video. I appreciate both of y'all brothers extremely. Yo, Kim West said both sides. Yeah, you can see both sides of it. Because listen, as a parent, I can't lie. So someone was, I'm not going to say your name because I think it was clout chasing. But someone was asking me yesterday in my comments, yo, if the roles were reversed, well, how would you feel? And the truth of the matter is, I'd be mad at my son if I was Austin Metcalf's dad, and my son was bullying another kid and put his life in danger like that. I'd be mad at my son first, even though he wasn't there. I'd be sad and mad at my son for his loss. I would also be mad at the person that took his life. At the same time, logic would kick in. I pray I've never made these words have no effect. May they never have any place in my life. May they never anything ever happen to us. Because listen, let me just say this. I don't even want to imagine how it feels to lose a child. I believe that no parent should ever have to bury their child. And for whatever parent, whatever race they are, that's got to be one of the hardest things ever. So I can have empathy and be empathetic towards Austin Metcalf's family and say rest in peace to Austin Metcalf. I can see that and be empathetic. At the same time, if my son was to bully another kid and then that kid was protecting himself and my son should happen to lose his life, I'm going to be mad at my son for doing it because I taught my son better than that. But also, I might be a little angry initially with the other person, but then the logic would kick in. I'll be like, man, well, shit, if I was in a situation and someone came attacking me, everybody don't take things the same way. And no matter what the law, no matter what y'all try to justify morally, the people that's trying to justify, y'all do worse. Y'all threaten worse every day. Y'all tell people to catch flights. Y'all tell people that you're going to pew them. Y'all tell people that you're going to do this to them and that to them. And that's over some words. So you know good and God doggone well, if someone's trying to put their hands on you, you would do a lot worse than that.
But that's because they do it because it's on the internet. I know dang well I can tell you I can kick your ASS because you halfway around the other side of the states. If I was in your face, that would be a whole different situation.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if these people are acting so outraged and so flabbergasted, like I can't believe he had a knife and he used a knife. Oh my God!
Izzy, what I'm trying to say is
no, but hold on. Of course, that's what we both saying. Hold on, but let me land. That's what we both saying because we know that these same people be talking so much junk about how they're gonna pew pew and how they're gonna do this and catch a flight and do this. I'm gonna do this and la. They know. Come on, man. They just hypocritical.
And then the sad part about it is you got some of them walking around here talking about how we need to be think more of as a man and how we need to better construct our mind. Man, shut the hell up. Ain't nobody got time to be thinking about that when I got 3 or 4 brothers, 3 or 4 people bigger than me standing around me talking about they getting ready to put hands on me. Get out of here, man.
Hey, you know what? If the roles were reversed, you know what they would have said?
It wouldn't have been a
What
case.
did Karmelo do?
Right.
What did Karmelo do?
Yes, what did he do to deserve it? Exactly. They would have made all kinds of excuses why Metcalf was justified and then they would have told us that y'all just mad at him because he's white. That's what they would have did if the roles were
wouldn't have
reversed.
never went to trial.
If the roles were reversed and Austin Metcalf would have deleted Karmelo for bullying him, they would have said, y'all just mad because he's white. Or what would you expect them to do? See, y'all are racist. See, and that's how they get down.
Yep. And you know what? It's just, man, it's insane, man. It's just insane.
Well, Taylor Bell, the funny thing is in Texas, that's not considered a weapon, though. He said, don't use a weapon, you won't get charged. That's not considered a weapon. What Case and Allison used was considered a weapon. What Carmelo Anthony used was considered a tool. It's not considered a weapon.
Hold on, but is it? Listen, anything could be a weapon. Hell,
Right, but I'm talking about by law, right? That's facts. But I'm talking
yeah,
about by
but
law.
I mean, but see, that's what I'm saying. Too many people go by law but just the reality of it, bro. Anything, no matter what, a damn boot can be used as a
Right, but
weapon. Like
I've been saying that for the door, but it's not. But the thing is, a blade underneath 5.5 inches in Texas is not even considered a weapon at all, and is lawful for anybody to carry. It's considered a tool. So there has to be
absolutely,
some consideration to that to say that that's why he didn't even get charged with it because it's not even considered a weapon.
I can listen. I can agree. You know, at the track meet, everybody got a utility tool, as
Right.
they say. So it's nothing new. You get what I'm saying? So it just amazes me how
Facts.
they think like they well he had it in this pocket. Everybody got one. I don't care. That's what I'm saying. Like nigga, if y'all calling this man a coward, nigga, we all cowards. Everybody got a tool. I don't care. You got something in your pocket or in your car or wherever. Some of y'all taking some utility tools to church. What we
Facts.
talking about here? And then y'all gonna get mad for him using it when it's that I can't blame him from using it. I would have preferred him to use his hands. But if I'm thinking logically straight up, you know what I'm saying? Like dude saying like, right, if we about to square off and I know y'all about to jump me, y'all grabbing the first thing y'all gonna grab. It
Exactly.
don't matter. Y'all grabbing the first thing. Some of y'all is literally jumping people with chairs and shit. Okay, busting people across the head with bottles.
Hey,
First thing
shout
y'all grabbing. Y'all gotta stop this, man.
Shout out to
And,
JD
and here,
975. Give me 1 second, Scorch. Shout out to 1975. Said media is adding fuel to the fire like Biggie and Tupac, East Coast, West Coast beef. Jay Lewis said, I think it was territorial first, but then it became racial. That's a fact. Plus, this is an election year, please. Big Stacks 24. What's up, Big Stacks? J. Jermaine said exactly. Jay Lewis said exactly. Jay Lewis said right, sir. JD said, I got to sit here and readjust to my read just to my 9-year-old on how to conduct himself around people. Yeah, it's crazy. Luxury bucket list. Give me 1 second. Bear with me, y'all. I got y'all. Anton doesn't want to interview him. He doesn't think it'll help Karmelo. Okay, shout out to that. Critical Time said, Izzy, the disrespect that Carmelo's parents saying they allegedly spent the GoFundMe money on houses and cars. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. It's crazy. Jay Lewis said, and man, Kim West, hold on, because Scorch is next. Yes, I understand, Izzy. Fair Soul, what's up? Fair Soul, what's going on? Coach has said, real spill with Mills is hard to lose your child. I still think about my son. He would have been 7 next month. Shaking my dad head. Rest in peace, man. I'm sorry for your loss. Jay Lewis said, right. Brandon Nesbitt said, Izzy 100. What's up, Brandon Nesbitt? Deborah Leonelli said, not considered a weapon. My goodness, she's laughing. Duh, he didn't get charged with it. That's why you know it's not considered a weapon. Anton Chagrin, what's up, man? And Living Humbly said, you're right, is. And that's what makes a lot of people on here disingenuous. Facts. Go ahead. You got to Scorch, and then Trucker, and then we'll go back to the video.
and here go another thing. How many of us in the chat and on this panel right now speaking, when we have gotten into a war of words, and somebody told you, I'm gonna kick your AWS, and you sitting up there saying, F around and find out, basically. Come approach me and
Exactly.
see what happens.
Exactly.
I mean, come on, and then
Man.
the mindset. See, I look at it like this: if they overcharged him, that was my first. It was
Absolutely.
overcharged me
Absolutely.
right off the bat. Period.
Facts. Facts.
But the thing is, they wanted them, and then you got to look at the scale of it in the way of what was going on around that time. They just got finished sitting up there having a deliberation and doing the court case of the case that was only not even 30 minutes away.
Well, it's 3 hours, almost 3 hours. It's 2 hours,
Okay,
2.5 hours, but yeah.
yeah. In this cat, They got him walking in, following the dude in the bathroom when he had the knife on him.
Yep.
And they still didn't give him first degree.
Yep.
So what are we talking about, dude?
Exactly.
You cannot.
And he had a knife, and he had a weapon because the blade was like 6-inch blade. It was like a sharp kitchen knife, if I'm not mistaken. He had a
But
weapon.
see, this is, and I'm thinking what they did. They saw that and they got ahead of it because they knew that if they let they let that white boy get away with that knife going, and they knew that he was going in there to purposely
Yes,
take
delete.
delete that dude. So
Yes.
here's the thing. They said, okay, let's get ahead of this. Let's get ahead of it. Let's make it to where we remove all doubt of any type of racial quantification in it whatsoever. And at the end of the day, you cannot sit in the face of injustice, expecting justice from a corrupt judicial system that has no problem in telling you of who we are. They still look at us as 3/5 of a man. Why would we expect anything different? And then they know to play
Man.
the right way to make us come against one another. They know divide and conquer is the biggest thing to keep us separated, and we fall for a hook, line, and sinker every time.
Let me say this real quick, Chuck, before you get in there. So shout out to my man Black Man and Filter. I'm gonna read your comment in a second, Black Man. Case analysis, former residence in Temple, Texas, is roughly 150 miles south of Frisco, Texas, where Carmelo Anthony lived. Because both locations are in Texas, the distance translates to a drive of about 2 to 2.5 hours down I-35 south. I thought it was 30 minutes too, but
Yeah, I did too.
I found out that it was a little longer than that. But let me just say this real quick before I read Black Man Filters super chat, and then we go for, and then Trucker Pastor Trucker. Yo, if another person come in here telling me about what CBS says, it's evident that CBS is on BS, right? It's evident to me that CBS is on BS, right? Because again, they could have said whatever they wanted to say. The law says that Texas law says a weapon is 5.5 inches or more. That's what's a weapon. Like Trucker said, like I said the other day, you can use anything as a weapon. I could use a baton that you go and pass one baton to another. I could use that as a weapon. I could use the javelin as a weapon that you use in an event. I can use my book bag as a weapon if I have enough books in it. I can use anything as a weapon, but that doesn't mean in the litigious sense that it is a weapon. Because again, a weapon is defined as a blade that's 5.5 inches or more. That's considered a weapon. A little pocket knife is considered a utility tool and not a weapon. Just for the record, for legal clarification. Shout out to my man, Black Man Unfiltered $5. White men teach their sons how to delete black men. Are teaching their sons how to bow. We are men. What's going on? Defend yourself. Keep your hands to yourself. Bars. Yo, shout out to you. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Trucker. You got it. And then, if y'all want your comments to highlight red, do so through the super chat or through the cash. I appreciate you.
I ain't really got too much to say, but I let it all out yesterday. Somewhat. I'm just I think now more than anything, I'm more disgusted at how naive black folks can be with this court system thing. Man, y'all so damn stupid, man. I don't understand it. I really do. So many.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, man. Go ahead.
No, you good. It's just, I was just, I'm just thinking, bro. Like, what my kids' future gonna be like? you know.
It's sad because Izzy, somebody in the comment section asked you earlier, what would you do if it was your kid or whatnot? Well, I'm here to tell you right now, I got one that's getting ready to turn 21, a young man that's getting ready to turn into a man. And I got an 18-year-old that's getting ready to turn 19. And and all I taught them, always told them two things. Number one, you don't be no bully. If I ever find out that you ever was bullying anybody, I'm gonna grab you and I'm gonna get a bunch of brothers and we're gonna show you what bullying is all about. We don't do that here. That's
Facts.
first and foremost.
First and
Secondly,
foremost.
secondly, you don't. I said, don't let me find out that you watch someone getting bullied because you become part of the problem.
Mm,
That's number two.
mm.
Number three, when it comes to somebody who's trying to bully you, let them talk all the mess they want to. But when I got nose to nose with them, I turned around and said, at that moment, they have violated your safe space. You have every right to put hands or whatever else you can find and knock their ass out with. And this is
Facts.
what I told them. I said, as long as you don't come to me lying, and I know that because one thing you know about your children, you know your children. You know because you raised them. See,
Right.
so if Austin and his brother would have kept their goddamn hands to their damn self,
It wouldn't have been
we
that.
wouldn't be happy. It wouldn't have been them. But see, that shows you who raised them.
Hey, shout out to Genesis I Am. She said, I remember getting into a fight in JRHS. I picked up a broken piece of broken. I picked up a broken piece of broken steps and used that piece of cement to help my fight. You have to use whatever you can get your hands on. I mean, that's the philosophy of a lot of people. They're not just black. Trust and believe that. Ashe 2X said, what's the point of the Second Amendment if we can't use a weapon? Interesting. Real Spill with Mill said, excuse me, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great said, CBS is on that BS now. They're under new management. They are no longer a reliable. So I see they're reporting from everybody that was saying quoting them. Their reporting seems heavily biased and heavily swayed. I did notice that their reporting seems heavily biased and heavily swayed. Now let's get back to the video.
what y'all expect, bro? Like, why y'all? That's what I'm
Nah, bro.
saying.
It
Like,
didn't
what
used
did
to
y'all
be like.
expect?
Nah. It didn't used to be like that though. It ain't. It used to
Man,
be.
listen,
It used to be that when they reported these stories that it was supposed to be at least from a non-biased perspective. But it's very clear to me now that the stories that they tell are heavily biased and really not accurate a lot of times.
man, this is listen. This is what I'm saying. Bro, I don't even watch the news no more because 99% of the stuff they saying ain't even
It's full of
true.
crap anyway. Yeah.
You know, so it's like I'm not surprised. Like I'm not surprised by this. Like I'm just not surprised. Like I'm not shocked because
Hey, hold up.
this is the little subtle things of when I say black folks being naive. Like I'll give you another example, right? C-19. Folks had their hands up, raised up first, believing these folks with this whole shot.
Come on, truck. Jesus Christ, bro. You
Come
don't
on.
know that you can't, bro. Come on, bro. Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
So the
Right,
medicine. Can I say medicine?
Let's go. Let's move on. Let's move
Don't
on.
even
Nope.
go to it. That's what he's
Yeah,
basically
let's
saying.
move
Don't
on.
even go
Let's
there.
move on.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, you done
Uh,
said the thing already. You done said the thing already. You already going down dark path to try to make me lose my channel. That's crazy. Yeah,
Hey,
man,
real quick
Lord
though,
Jesus.
Izzy,
yeah.
how old are you, man?
I just turned 50.
You
Oh,
just turned okay. Trucker, yeah, how old are you?
young.
Man, stop lying, man. How old are you?
I'm 37. I'm 37. I'm 37.
You 37? I gave you damn. You sound mighty young. I forgave you older than that. I'll be 54 in a couple of
Yeah.
months. So, Izzy, what I'm getting
Okay.
ready to say, you know what background I'm coming from when I say this. We was raised differently, man. Here's the problem. These young cats today, these kids today, they not getting taught the way we was taught, homie. So they don't know nothing about that. Like what we was talking about. Yeah, we would chunk them up. We would go fisticuffs. We didn't give a dang if it was 10 or 20 of them. I grew up in LA. That was the only. It was either get down or get beat down. One or the other. If it was one
That's
against
our
five,
fault.
that's just what it. That's and seeing that. And honestly,
That's our
Izzy,
fault.
that's our fault. Because
Yep.
see, we didn't. And see what we did was we ran the good people up out the neighborhoods because it got too bad. So what did
Yeah,
they do? They moved to the suburbs.
yeah,
They moved to the places of where they thought it was safer for their children.
Yeah.
And then they try to acclimate themselves to the ways of the living, not understanding just because you here, because you only here because you can afford to be here, but you still 3/5 of a man to us.
To them, yeah. To them, yeah.
Hey,
So
you know
we
what's
could we
crazy, bro?
go
That
ahead.
I think that's everybody trying to do that today. That's not even being. That's everybody. That's what it seemed like to
Yeah,
me.
yeah,
Everybody
no,
trying to
no.
live life like at one point in time, as black people, we used to pride ourselves on moving a certain way and not blending with nobody. But it just seems like now in 2026, that's we need to blend in, but we need to look better than these white folks, bro. Just be like,
Yeah.
what are we doing?
They're
And,
competing
Like,
for Scooby Snacks. Go ahead.
yeah,
and
what?
see, and here go another thing with this. See, back when me and Izzy was growing up, I know out here in LA, we can go to the local parks. We learn how to fight there. We learned karate. Any type of sport we wanted to be in, it was all we didn't have to go in our pockets and have to pay all this exorbitant amount of money. You know how much it costs now? I put my
Yeah.
children in karate. Man, they
two
was
hundred fifty
charging me
dollars
for
a month
both more than
per
that,
child.
dude. I'm in LA per child.
Oh yeah, per child. Yeah.
Dude, man, I mean, they don't offer them type of programs in public school because they don't want. First of all, they don't want you doing that type of thing. Secondly, all the trades. We used to be able to graduate from high school with a trade if we wanted to.
Check it out.
That's what it was. They don't do that no more.
That's
So
another thing.
everything that
Wait, hold on, Chuck. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. No doubt. Yo, Emperor Cole said CBS is so bad now. They recently fired half of their on-air staff for 60 minutes. CBS News Radio recently shut down too. Damn. Uh, Genesis said Izzy Band's crazy thing was they tried to charge me for using the piece of brick, but because I was getting jumped, it was clear self-defense. School Board of Ed said so. Okay. And listen, if y'all want your comments highlighted red, support the show. Help us support the show. Victor said he's 100% right. Aftercare programs used to be free too. Damn. Well, we live in a whole different world. Go ahead, Truck. And then I'm going to go back to the video, y'all, so we can
Nah.
hear some more of this video. And then we're going to go to what
And
Austin Metcalf's dad said. Go ahead.
and again, that's the things that blows my mind. Even with the trades. Once they start figuring out, black folks the women is getting the cosmetology license before they already said they good. Oh, well, young black man is a construction worker because he working construction technology at 16, 17 years old. We got to do something about this. They decided to remove it, bro. Like, and that was in the early 2000s. That was when I
yeah,
was in high school.
Well, shit, they removed it from my school way before that, and I went to a predominantly white school to be honest, and they moved it. They moved it from there earlier than that. It was in the '90s when they started removing that.
that's when they started because I think I graduated '91. That was the last. I think that was like one of the last years. They may have done it again in '92, but for the most part, hell, we was doing shop class in junior high school.
Yeah.
Wood shop.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, we had auto detailing and all that, man. At public school, we didn't have to
Yeah.
go to college.
No doubt.
Man,
So
Let's
they
I
and now
gotta
you got
move
to
to
pay
the video,
about
y'all.
10,000, 15,000 just to go to a trade school now.
No doubt.
shit, come to LA, you see
Yeah,
how much they
they
really
help
charge.
spread the lies against this goddamn family, bro. I don't believe shit a white person say about black folks ever. Ever. You know where a white lie come from?
White people.
Oh man,
It don't come from niggas.
That's hilarious.
Be having people in my comments. I had to get on somebody today I said, bro, don't spread lies about this family in my comment section. I'm gonna block your bitch ass. Tell the truth. I mean, we can argue about if he guilty or not. You can call him a murderer. Don't spread no lies, bro. Especially like something so detrimental like this, bro. They lied, man. They lied so much, black people stopped supporting them. And then you got people within my space, Anton Daniel's space. We all know these niggas trying to get the support of the right wing, the conservative fan base, the bigots, so they can get this right here, so they can get some attention.
Yep.
And they're trying to use Carmelo Anthony case to do that.
Facts.
Y'all know who y'all is, bro.
Your house, that's 100% facts. These dudes, and it's like they competing to say who could say the worst, most demeaning, most diabolical. It's like D Chicago in the chat. Just you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, fam, go start your own show and start cooning like the rest of these dudes, man. Like, we don't want to hear that shit. Like, go and start and get on your soapbox and start pandering to white daddy and white zaddy. Go ahead and call him white zaddy and go start pandering. You want to be a white man so bad? You want to follow under them so bad, bro? Listen, I got white friends and I got love for some white people. They cool as hell. At the same time, I'm not gonna just judge people just because of the color of their skin. I'm not gonna say because they white, they right. No, you gotta be a good person to be right, no matter what color you are. And y'all nigmas is just like, if this white is right, if this white is right, if this black is bad. Dummies.
Izzy, I think what we don't realize, and I've been telling people this for a while now. I've said it to Bolo. I've said it to a few other brothers. We got to wake up one day. We got to wake up one day, and we got to be in the midst of the middle of a civil war within the United States, and it's not going to be good because we as a people, we're no different today than we was back in the 1970s, 1960s, the 1950s. They had more togetherness then, where they had no problem in standing up as a family and go before Jim Crow racism and have water hoses and dogs biting them. They have more togetherness then than we do right now, and we have more than what we have more than what they ever had. We have more freedoms, we have more rights, and look how we do it. This is a destruction of us as a people right here, right now, because we, for some odd reason, can't find one common goal that we can stand on and build off of. I can't rock with Izzy because Izzy don't agree the way that I agree. So therefore, more people are following him. So I can't rock with him. What type of crazy mess is that?
Hey, shout out to Mo Love. Mo Love been a member of the Israelite Nation for 6 months. Shout out to Mo Love. Show Mo Love. Thank you very much. Mo, good to see you. Good to see you. Y'all be like Mo Love and support the show, support the stream. Now, man.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Yep, the Knicks is up, Adam. The Knicks is up. That was a hell of a game last night. But we can't keep getting this. That was a hell of a game.
Don't get on that, man. That was the most stupidest goddamn game I ever seen.
Nah, that was a hell of a game. Thank you.
Oh, hell no.
That was a hell of a game. That was a great game. Shout out to the Knicks, man. That was wonderful.
Man, I hope Russ twists his ankle. I hope he do.
Well, yo, chill, man. Chill. What the heck?
No.
Chill.
Get him off the court. Get him off the court.
No.
Get him off the court.
Don't be a hater your whole life. Don't be a hater your whole life, man.
No. Izzy, let's be real.
Yes.
That dumbass play at the end. Where Homeboy got that.
You talking about that De'Aaron Fox did? By trying to shoot the ball instead of dribbling out.
All you had to do was run the goddamn basketball. Just bounce the basketball. They had to foul you.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, he thought he had a clean lane to the basket, and he was trying to keep them from being able to shoot a three and be able to tie up the game.
It wouldn't have mattered.
But that's what he's thinking. No, if they shot a three at that point, they would have been able to tie up the game. So
it wouldn't have mattered. But see, if he would have bounced the ball, think of it. Bounce the goddamn ball, make them foul you. You go to the free throw line anyway, and you sit up there and shoot free. You make your 2 free throws. You done took time up off the clock, and on top of that, you're right. The only thing they could have done was shoot a three. And if they would have missed it like he did, and you got the rebound, even if he did the tip in, you still would have had a point lead.
Yeah. Let's
They choked though. They choked though. That was a choke.
Yeah,
A choke down on
we got. Hold
Yeah,
on,
we
let's
gonna
stay
talk about
focused
that.
on the topic. Let's stay focused on the topic because that's taking us a whole different direction. Let's stay focused on the topic. Yeah, we gotta stick to the subject, JD. I got you. We gotta stick to the subject. D Chicago. I ain't calling you no name, but yo, like at the end of the day, you are, bro. Like I mean, like at the end of the day, you're annoying. And you're really like full of shit. So like it
I don't
doesn't
know why
go
you just don't
go
kick them off your
Go
feet.
nah, because I don't do that. That's why. Because I don't break my word for nobody. That's why. But
Oh, I
you know
didn't
what I'm
know
saying?
that. I didn't know that
Yeah,
was
yeah,
your
yeah.
word. Okay, my
Yeah,
bad.
yeah, I
Yeah.
don't do that. If people want him go because he didn't really violate the panel. He's just a dude. He's just a dude with an opinion that happens to be different, and he's just annoying. So that's not enough to kick him out the feet. You know what I'm saying? He's entitled to his opinion. I just don't agree with him. Now, if he started violating, then that's different. But he hasn't violated anything, so he could stay. And now, if y'all want him gone, y'all can pay like $10 and get him up out of here, and I'd be extremely grateful. That'd be great. You know what I'm saying? So put like 50 on his head, but
See,
other than that,
I
I
like
can't.
I
I
like
can't.
the I like the PR that you just pulled, Izzy. That nigga that violated all codes and regulations within the black community. Usher that man out immediately.
Somebody
Immediately.
said he did the same thing last night.
Go Knicks. Oh well. Who's
Usher.
upset with you? Who's upset with you, Narrative Dollars? What you talking about? Who's upset with you? Oh, he did it last night. Oh, well, he be out. He's a contrarian. He's not gonna come up on the panel. He's a contrarian. He has every excuse under the book why he can't come up on the panel and speak for himself. He likes to twerk in the chat. That's why I've been ignoring him for the most part.
Well, at least you
Um,
can give your boy John credit. He comes up there. At least he shows his face, and
yeah. Shout out to him for that. Yeah, shout out to him for having the courage. Shout out to him for at least having the courage of his convictions. Shout out to that. CJ Brooks Faster he said, I need them to end this 1 point ish though. Go Knicks, go Knicks. Hey, shout out to 718. Go Knicks. Let's get it. All right, let's get
Man.
back to this. I'm literally speaking for myself. I'm sorry, I didn't even mean to read that. Let me debate him. Is he light work? Yeah, I mean, y'all can talk in the chat as long as y'all don't say no f bombs or violate. Y'all good. Y'all can talk in the chat. He ain't gonna come up. He's a scary dude, man. He's a scary dude. Let's get back to this. He's a scary dude. He ain't gonna come up.
This shit right here, man. I ain't gonna lie. This right here made it open my eyes to black conservatives and conservatives in general. It's some
I agree.
some bootlicking niggas. And 85% of white people do not like black people. They racist and they prejudice.
I wouldn't say that, but
1000%. The other 15 they friends.
That's a little high. That's a little high. I can't exactly agree with that. The first part I could agree. Come on, 85%. Stop it. That's high. 85% of white.
Okay.
Hold on. 85% of white people are not prejudiced and are not racist. That's not true. But you know what I'm saying? That's high. That's a little high. 85% is a little high. I'm be honest. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me throw a number out there. Would you consider 70?
That's too no, bro. More like 30, maybe 30, 40% at the highest. 40% is really high too. I think like 40% at the highest. Thank you, JD, man. I appreciate you, JD. Hey, go ahead and get him up out of here. Go ahead and give him a break, man. Shout out to JD. He said for D Chicago, 75% for D Chicago. Brooklyn made me do something to make me feel better. Hey, thank you. Let me put that in there. Go ahead and time him out for like 10, 15 minutes. Go ahead and time him out for 15 minutes. He needs to rest in his femininity. I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Brooklyn.
Yeah, what up, boss?
Do something to make me feel better.
I thought you'd never ask.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
I appreciate you, JD. What's up, Blanco? Welcome to the show. What's going on, bro?
What's good, yo? What's up,
Good, man.
yo? Bro, there's no way around it, man. They railroad that boy, fam.
Oh, that's a fact.
Them people railroad that boy, man. He was a masterful job from top to bottom, bro. Even the lawyers, his defense lawyer, man, and I keep going back to that, bro. I wasn't feeling real good about that by day 3, fam. Day 2, day 3. Remember that? I keep saying that, yo. I was like, yo, I don't feel good about this
Yeah.
lawyer the way he's going about
Yeah. I said the same thing.
it.
I agree.
It just like, bang, like these boys, them white boys, man, they have all kind of shit on their record. Not necessarily like the criminal record, but like, bro, one of them beat up their daddy. Like,
Allegedly.
bro,
broke his
Allegedly. I
leg.
heard that. Allegedly.
like fine, like they son, like what the hell, yo? Then I don't know how true it is, but like I think one of them twins were suspended too. They were the ones suspended.
Allegedly. Yeah. Yeah. For off of the track team. What's up, cynical one? Allegedly. Yeah. Allegedly.
And this and for these lawyers not to bring up none of that. I mean, if it was true, whatever, right? Don't even attack the characters or the people that be quote unquote the witness, bro. Like the part that kills me is the guy that's supposed to be pretending to record the fight. Like how can you pretend to record the fight, bro? How you do
Exactly.
that?
Exactly. That's what I said from the beginning.
How
That's what I
you
said
do
from the
that?
beginning. That's some bullshit. You know he didn't pretend. You know he recorded. It's a video out there. They either erased it or got rid of it because they know that it showed that they was bullying that boy. That boy was in a lose-lose position being sitting right there. Think about it. Even this Blanco, that kid was supposed to be his man's 100 grand. For him to switch up and start teasing him and instigating the situation with Austin and them by his own words, he said that. By him doing that, come on, man. Think about how
There go
diabolical
the
that is.
reasonable doubt right there.
Think about how diabolical that is. The dude that you came to sit next to in the tent is sitting there and totally switched up on you and slicing some shit up like, yeah, get him. He said it himself that that's what he was doing.
Yeah, like he fake recorded fight. We all know that you got that video, homie. We all know that you got that video, homie. It's 2000. This happened what 2025, right?
25. Yep.
We're in the era that they record everything, bro. They record themselves all day long. You're gonna tell you're gonna expect me to believe that you didn't record this? Like come on, bro. You fake recorded. Like how you do that?
Not just him, Blanco. All of them under that tent got video.
Man,
I'm pretty sure of it, dog. It's too many.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
people,
Like this. This had me tight. I ain't gonna hold you.
Well, I have a question for y'all.
That boy, bro.
Izzy, I got a
feel
question.
the same way, Blanco.
What's up? What's the question?
Have y'all seen a picture of that defense attorney?
Yes.
Yes.
Ain't nowhere in the world I would have
trusted. About Michael Howard? You talking about Michael Howard? Yeah, Michael Howard.
He got some sort of good reputation.
Wait,
he got some sort of good reputation.
Give me 1 second. Are you talking about? Hold on, because give me a second. Let me ask you a clarifying question real quick, Scorch, because I heard two different names, right? Michael Howard is the lead attorney on the case, right? But then allegedly there was another attorney on the case that was supposed to have previously been a DA, and his name starts with a J. His name is like John something or something like that. So are you talking about
some guy named Shug that's supposed to be a racist prosecutor at that?
Yeah, he was supposed to
report. People got
one
bad
that
report
look like
about
a
him.
straight. You can look at him and tell that he a straight racist. Look like he from the 1950s of back down wood Southern style lynching. I'm serious, man. That cat. I looked at, took one picture, and looked at him, and I was like, ain't nowhere in the world I would have trusted that cat to be anything over my kid. Ain't nowhere in the world, man. Come on.
I said the same thing earlier. Like, how you gonna be this damn naive, bro? Like, come on, dog. Your kid, your blood, your legacy is on the line.
They admitted that they took some bad information. They said that the who was it that did the interview with him? It was some woman.
It's a woman. It's a woman.
Yeah.
That did it. We're gonna get into that a little bit later. Yeah,
and they admitted they was like, we took some bad, and that's what they felt real guilty about, because they was like, we was just taking the advice of the people that we knew that knew them, and they said that he was one of the, which he was. You look his name up, he's one of the top 5 in Texas defense attorneys, and he's supposed to be the attorney for Yellow Beezy, which I don't know if that's saying much now, but you know, hey,
top 5.
Just looking at
how that worked out.
Well, I mean, the thing is, though, here's the thing. You talking about his home state, Yellow Busy? Yellow Busy live out there in Texas, or isn't he in
Yes,
another
yes.
state?
Nah,
Oh,
he
he does.
lives in
Okay,
Texas. Yeah.
okay. So I mean, there's a lot of connections. You got to think about it. Collin County, Texas, man, all them areas around there ain't nothing but sundown towns. Man, they all connected.
Little M, Frisco, McKinney, Princeton,
All of them. Yep.
Plano, hell, even Richardson. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It's right within the realm. So
My
Louisville, I could tell you, oh man,
my oldest son lives in Killeen, Texas. And
ooh,
man, yeah.
ooh,
All
ooh.
right. Rest yourself, brother. I pray you feel better. Hey, let's get back to this video real quick, so we can get to it.
It's with 'em. So you have to tread softly dealing with these people when it comes to goddamn black issues. You can be cordial, you can be friendly. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to something that's going to be beneficial or detrimental, y'all better watch out, bro. Especially if they a failed colonial white American. Especially if they got any goddamn lineage to America. Stolen lineage.
White people attack their family like we see, like Northern from Jim Crow. I used to say racism was not alive in America. Racism is thriving in America. Why? It's embedded into the fabric, into the hearts of white people. It ain't in us. Hate is not in us. We're responding to hate. So we look hateful. White people are over us. They can do to us whatever they want to do to us. They can go back to raping our women, and a jury can say, hey, they find mitigating factors for the people. And the only way to beat the white man is with his law. This kid went to law school because I failed. He was out on bar for murder. He graduated high school, my nigga, and went to go be a lawyer for Mr. Charles. And the kid studied all year long. Every book I gave him, he read. That's a good kid. When you talk about fleece white as snow, that's Karmelo Anthony, not those two white boys that died. They found a reason to justify George Floyd killing. They found a reason to justify everybody who they kill us. And we're never right with white people. We're never right with white people if we don't play white.
Shit, use a lot. That's one of the things I really appreciate about where I live. They don't be bothering me. They cool. Like, they be cool. They don't bother me. I don't bother them. They be cool. I speak, they speak, they speak, I speak, and I keep it pushing. The white men, they don't bother us out here. Trust and believe that. They don't bother us. Because everybody's strapped over here. Everybody's strapped over here. We strapped up. We
Where you
strapped
at,
up.
Izzy?
I'm in Alabama. We strapped up, Shotty. Everybody's
What
strapped
part?
up.
What part of Alabama? My
Nah, I'm
uncle's out
not.
there.
Yeah, no doubt. I can't do it. Come on, brother. You know what I'm saying? Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
okay. My bad.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Yeah. Shout out to Silverback beat on my chest. What's up? He cried. Yeah, I'm in the South. I'm in the deep South. I'm in Alabama. But hey, they we keep that blicky. We keep
Yeah,
them
they
blickies on us. We
high
live with
altitude.
the blicky. We ride with the blicky. We got the blicky. So they come with respect and we come with respect. We don't disrespect them. They don't disrespect us. It's cool. We keep it pushing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they learned that lesson during that Montgomery situation. Up, well, can't. Yeah, they're not going for it,
Deacons of
fellas.
defense.
They're not going for it. Up, nope, well, it's over.
Oh yeah. Shout out to Birmingham. Shout out to 25252. Shout out to Birmingham. 251-205. Shout out to Birmingham.
Yeah, my
So
uncle, he's in Huntsville.
shout out to Huntsville. CBP 1012 said, what CBP 1012? Our respect for you, Izzy Bands. The thought process has progressed when it comes to black men. What does that mean, JJ man? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Because I'm confused because progression is not to allow people to disrespect you and people to violate you. Carmelo Anthony got violated, bro. He got railroaded and he got violated. That's not progression. Progression is not to sit back and to allow people to infringe upon your right. He had a right to sit where he was sitting.
Can I ask a question?
That's like you know what that's like? That's like if he was on the back, if this was back in Jim Crow, he was on the back of the bus, you know what I'm saying? And they got allowed to be on the front of the bus, and the white person said, "Yo, get up, move." And he didn't move, and then they tried to put hands on him and try to get him, and he poked them for doing that. Then you know, he was wrong. No. He wasn't wrong. Go
Can
ahead.
I ask you? Let me ask you,
What's
Izzy,
up? What's up?
or the fellas. Do y'all think enduring is progression for a lot of black folks?
Who?
Like, is that like
What are you
when I hear
asking?
people when I hear people say like progression, is it just me that it doesn't seem like progression, but it just seems like we're enduring,
Go
like we're just
ahead.
surviving?
What do y'all think? What do y'all think, Blanco and Scorch? What y'all think about that one?
I mean, it
Yeah.
depends in my aspect. I look at success as, if, for me personally, as long as I'm in good health, my family good, my kids are doing good, that's about all I can really ask for. Because that's
What's
really
that?
all the good Lord I mean, at the end of the day, that's really all that the good Lord promised.
But he said mindset. He talking about the mindset
Oh,
of
mindset.
so-called black men being progressive. They're progressing, right?
Yeah, I don't.
Uh,
I got to think about that, because I mean, honestly, I mean, what do we think progression is?
well, that's what I'm saying. It just seems like people take like like they just like how they be twisting words around and try to make it seem like they're strong, and when really they just enduring. You just surviving. You're not really thriving.
Facts.
Well, when you look at stuff
That's
and
my
like what we looking at right now today,
as
yeah,
black
we
people.
just muddle. Yeah, as a
Yeah.
people, we just muddle. We just wading in the water. We just wait, because it's like no matter, we might get our lows, we might sink, and then all of a sudden we get pulled up. Then we think that we're rising above the wave, and then all of a sudden we go right back in. So I mean, and in for some it's a crab in the it's a crab in the barrels mentality. I got mine, you got to get yours.
Okay.
There is no pulling down to pick up like it used to be. See, back in the early days, we was a community. We had all the same problems that we always had back then that we have today. The thing was, we had a lot more men that was present. They didn't, and they, like I said before, they was dealing. Man, my grandfather came up in that crap, and he used to sit up there and tell us stories. He was one of the ones that they didn't mess with, because it was a group of them that didn't play that. Hey, like you said, Izzy, them white folks knew who to play, mess around with out there, right? If you didn't come messing with them, they didn't come messing with you, correct?
Facts. Facts.
That's
If you cool, you mind your business. They mind their business. Y'all, yeah, they do their thing. You do your thing. We good. Yeah.
exactly.
Yes, sir.
So I mean,
Yeah.
I think where we messed up at as a people, and I'm just talking
It's
about those
integration.
of us.
Hmm.
Well, that was a one thing my grandfather said. I asked him about that one day, and he talked about that. And I said, "Well, what do you think about what King did?" He was like, "I knew what he was doing, but he said he screwed." And even King admitted it before he died.
Yeah,
He
I
said
said I
he
led
said
my people into a burning building.
burning house, because of the fact that he said the integrate. My grandfather admitted that. He said integration killed us as a people, because what it did was it opened the doors for us to go elsewhere, to where we couldn't do it the way how we were supposed to do it. We started integrating into wanting to be like they were. We wanted what they wanted.
Hmm.
We always thought they ice was colder when we was doing just fine by ourselves. And you knew we was getting them in there. How was it that you had, who was it that one of the went to Yale in the midst of slavery? Frederick Douglass, all these cats that we marvel about. So it wasn't like it wasn't innocent to do it. But where did we come from to the point to where we forgot what it was that our forefathers, our ancestors, our grandparents, and our grandparents taught us? First of all, you don't leave your wife and your kids. We stuck it out. Yeah, your granddaddy beat me. Yeah, he slapped me a couple of times. And you know what? I also had a couple of kids while he was out there in that war that he was fighting. He came back home and he was looking at a kid that he knew damn well he didn't impregnate me with, but he accepted it anyway. See, these are things that we don't talk about no more because we spend too much time arguing about frivolous things that has nothing to do with the building and the keeping our communities together. Nothing. And let's be real about it, y'all. As much as we like to deny it, we have left God out the center of our existence as a community.
Man,
We like
you ain't lying.
we like to talk about it, but Izzy, you know as well as I know, it's nothing more than surface level because most of us ain't living by it. And we wonder why we're in the position we're in because of the fact that the Bible said, until you return back to me, you're always going to be in the hands of a slave master.
Bro, the fact that people can sit here and cheer on a dude doing 35 to life or a death, bro, that's a clear sign for me. Cause I don't remember this shit going on back in the day. Like you got smacked in the back of the head, the mouth, and you got shunned for doing that.
That's the part that I want to get an answer, bro. Like these people celebrating like they like the New York Knicks won last night. Like they celebrating kind of just like that.
Yeah.
Because of the fact.
They act like
One
it's a
second. Go ahead, Blanco.
they act like that's a victory, bro. Like yeah, they like fan. This is from everything that I have heard, and I haven't heard nothing negative about Youngin right here, bro. Karmelo. I haven't heard nothing negative about him, and I'm pretty sure. I'm not saying that he's a saint. I'm not saying that, bro. I'm pretty sure he did a little thing or two out there, but it wasn't nothing to to a string that people is pointing it out. Hey, man, listen, man. I was raised to put race first, but that's how I was raised. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, that's a Negro up there, bro. I don't care about nothing else, bro. Sorry, but no sorry.
No doubt. Hey, go ahead, and then I'm gonna move forward. Hey, Von Brian, what's up? Greetings, grace, peace, and abundance to you, man. Dope greeting and YouTube greetings, peace, joy, grace, and abundance to you too, brother. He said we should be very careful, scoffing at the calamities of others, lest we fall into a worse one ourselves. And that's a fact. And that's why I don't do it. And that's why I don't. It seems so weird to me and so strange to me that people actually get excited to see other people's downfall. That's like the weirdest thing in the world. It's a lot of enigmas that hate God. Yes, it is, and they're gonna pay. They're gonna pay. You don't love God. I love God. You don't love God. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Let's get back to this real quick, and then we're gonna open it up because I really want to get to the part where we get into Austin Metcalf's dad's reaction, and then also into Karmelo's dad's reaction as well. I want to get into that as well. So you listen, y'all support the show. If y'all enjoying the show, if y'all want us to keep getting dope shows, please support. Everybody throw $5 at us. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. We have enough. Everybody throw $5 at us, and then we'll have enough. All right. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. We have not been hitting y'all up like that. All right. Support the show, support the stream. I mean, let's get it.
Wow, white is right. I don't like white people that much, nigga. I went and played on white people so I can have influence on my people. I went and learned everything white people know about English history. That's why I'm so good. I did this for us, nigga.
Bro, did Anthem Downs just lower the volume, bro?
Probably so. Probably so.
I watched this earlier and I didn't want to put that on him. Or maybe Charleston White just maybe Charleston White did something to his phone, but the volume got real low when he started going in. He been going in on white folks, but let me see.
I don't like white people that much, nigga. I went and played on white people so I can have influence.
He most definitely lowered the value on that shit.
Oh Lord.
Look at his finger. That's why I was just doing this earlier with my phone. right? Because if I hold my phone the same way he holding his, right, his camera flip, right, his camera flip, so you can't see my what you call it, right? Hold on, let me show you the same way. Yeah, my shit still flip. That's why his AD showing right. But look, I know I ain't
I'm gonna
tripping.
speed it up,
That nigga,
Les.
he lowered the volume on that nigga when he was talking.
Shout out.
If we don't play white, cause white is right. I don't like white people that much, nigga. I wouldn't play on
Most definitely.
white people so I can have influence on my people. I want to learn everything white people know about English history. That's why I'm so good. I did this for us, nigga. I don't love white people that much. But I gotta play like I do.
Wait, why he show his
I
name?
wake up thinking about doing something with white people every day. Cause I see how they do it. But I gotta look in the mirror and grab the cloud side so I can live and be happy as a black man. I really wanna die for some shit, nigga.
We can't be like that though. See, we can't be like that though. See.
Bro, I'm so
But
tired
guess
of
what?
that shit.
They like that, nigga. You fight fire with fire.
Exactly.
Nobody have ever been able to beat the white man not being like that.
Yo, so shout out, hold on real quick. Shout out to King Mike's World said nobody's asking or even cares what Megan Metcalf is using her money for. That's a fact. No, I haven't heard nothing about their money. In the beginning, I heard they got money. I haven't heard nothing else after that. Not a peep. You think he's one to laugh? CJ, you think he's one to laugh? I don't know if he's one to laugh at that. I don't think he wants to laugh at that. I don't know. But he definitely ain't trying to go to war. Trust and believe that. He absolutely
He ain't going
trying to
against
go to
that white
war.
man.
He ain't trying to go to war for facts, without question. I don't know if I blame him, but I don't know if I blame him, but he ain't trying to go to war. I'll just put it like that.
Yeah.
So
We
he
will
ain't
get
ready for
slaughtered,
no
bro.
revolution. Yeah, he
We
ain't
will
ready for
get
no
slaughtered.
revolution. Well, it's too many of us that's siding with the other side. Yo, it's too many of us
That's
that's
Right. The
right.
siding
thing
with the other side.
is,
So it's like you gotta fight them and us too. It's like, whoa, wait a minute, hold up.
Right. You
the
got
thing,
all type of spies and double
if
agents
he
and all.
if he gets to that point, bro, we will get slaughtered, bro. Like there's no way around it. The military is like 90% of them. It's only how many black people? What's the total number? Then you got to count some of the black Latinos and all that stuff. Throw them in there, so we wouldn't be enough. It wouldn't be enough.
I don't know. Listen, there's enough. I mean, there's ways to do it, but you got to be unified and collective to do it, right? Noble Imhotep said the white man learned everything from our ancestors, including slavery. Wow. Okay. Let's get to this. We almost done with this, and we're gonna move on to Austin Metcalf's dad's reaction, and then to Carmelo Anthony's parents' reaction, and we're gonna open it up. Y'all support the show, Sports Stream. Know what I mean,
I said this, man. This is like, man, black folks, we are such a forgiving people,
that's a
but they try
fact.
to make it seem like we just so hateful and violent.
That's a
We
fact.
have the capability to be hateful and violent, but it's just not in us to just be that, bro.
That's
You know
a
what I'm saying? And then it's just like,
Yo, I've said that. That's the way I've grown up. That's how I know black people. That's 100% true. That's what I know of black people, man. Black people are some of the most loving, some of the most forgiving, some of the most benevolent people on the face of this earth. I don't get why people what people are talking about. The black people I know, the black people I resonate with, they're some of the most loving, some of the most forgiving, some of the most benevolent, some of the most beautiful people on the face of this earth, man. That's a fact, without question.
Till it comes to loving ourselves.
Huh. Well, I don't know. I love myself, so I mean that's the
I'm,
black
I'm
I know.
talking about till it comes to loving us, one another.
Yep.
I,
Nature versus nurture. Hey, Mo said true is. Go ahead, Chuck.
no, I was saying I get what you're saying. Like at the end of the day, like this what I was saying. Like at the end of the day, we are some of the most forgiving people. We forgive the wrong people. That's all. We do too
True.
much of that. Like what he just we can't be shit. If I'm on Malcolm X time. I ain't on Martin Luther King time. I'm sorry. Been like that from day one. I don't believe shaking hand. No, I'm not doing that, bro. You crossed the line. You've done too much. It's too much history to sit here and be blind and all this other stuff. I'm just not gonna be the fool. I'm gonna
Yeah,
fight fire with fire.
I
Jesse
just think
Lee,
it comes to.
Jesse
I just
Lee.
think it.
Oh, sorry. Give me one
Go,
second. Jesse Lee
go ahead.
Humazin said, if he was found innocent, would we be asking, why are you celebrating? Because it was a life loss. If he was found totally innocent, I would be asking, yo, why y'all sitting there taunting? If he was found innocent and people was up there laughing and taunting the Metcalfs, you damn right I'll be asking why y'all celebrating that. You damn right. Because it wouldn't be nothing to celebrate because a life was lost. See, this is the thing. Unlike y'all, I got balance. But again, like I said in the title, balance is one of the worst places to be because you're going to get it from both sides and everything in the middle. Balance is one of the worst things to be. But yes, if people was taunting them people that after they lost their son and celebrating that they lost their son and celebrating that Carmelo got away with it, quote unquote, absolutely I'll be asking the same question. Absolutely I'll be condemning their behavior without question. Without
Well,
question.
I ain't gonna hold you. Even yesterday, folks were saying, well, when they said he got his manslaughter, I'm like, yo, that shit ain't cool either. Like, what are we talking about? Like, nigga, he shouldn't even be in the courtroom. That's ain't none of this shit cool. But y'all sit here and just like no matter what, y'all try to find a way to justify this. Like, it's no justification at all. It is what it is, but it's just the play that's going on right now. Like, ooh, this
Yeah,
this
but trucker,
this, this
Yale,
uh,
going to going to what you just said. I think it's not a problem whether you go from one side of whether it's Martin Luther King or the mindset of Malcolm X and the Farrakhan's Nation of Islam, those as such. One thing that you got to realize, think about when them two got taken out. You want to know one of the main reasons why both of them got taken out when they did? Because they became a danger to their own cause. First of all, Martin Luther King started waking up, and most people don't even talk about this, how close him and Malcolm X were. They just looked, they just attacked it from two different angles. And that was the one thing that they didn't, white America did not want them to hook up. Because then you're talking more of a deadlier force than ever. What happened after they did that? After they got rid of them? They said the next one that we'll have to create another God for them. So I feel there's nothing wrong with what you're saying. I just think that we need to use discernment on when it is we're supposed to use it.
I agree. I agree.
It's not always. It's
I
not
agree.
always. Sometimes, because of the fact we're so emotional as a people, we take everything in, and it's okay. But the thing is, through our emotions, what do? We react in ways in how we should not react, even though our reaction may have been present for that moment. But because we didn't go back and we didn't do the planning and things of that nature, we screwed up.
Give me one second. It's only confusing to slow people, right? It's only confusing to slow people. I've said multiple times. I think that he should have got some time. I don't believe that he should be charged or convicted of M1. I don't believe that he should have been charged or convicted of manslaughter. Now, if it went to that, I wouldn't have been mad if it went to manslaughter. But M1, I'm pissed because that is not commensurate to what happened. It was an accident at the end of the day. So, because it was an
Mm-hmm.
accident, he should have been charged and convicted of criminally negligent homicide. If he did up to 7 years, I would not be mad for that because he deserves to pay for what he did. But it should not be a thing of his whole life is ruined and he can never be redeemed or his life is gone, right? That's what I said, and that's what I meant. So at the end of the day, it should not be confusing. We're not saying over here, we're not saying he should have ever got off. That's not what we said. What we said
Yep.
is we think that he should have had a fair trial. We think that he should
Which
have
he
been
didn't.
tried by right, which he didn't. We think he should have been tried by a jury of his peers, which he wasn't. We think that he should have had a reasonable defense, which he did not. And then a fair sentence should have been laid down to him because he did something wrong. It was a mistake. He should pay, but he shouldn't have to pay forever for something that he did by accident that, you know what I'm saying, was provoked by somebody else. Period.
And that's the part that pisses me
It's been
off.
an accident. Hold on. It's been an accident. I said that from the door. It's an accident because he didn't mean to delete him. I'm not saying he accidentally poked him. I said he did not mean to delete him. I think that he wanted him to get up off of him and he wanted to keep him up off of him. That's what I think he wanted to do. I do not think that he wanted to delete him. That's how it's an accident.
Bro,
Plain and
the
simple.
fact that the come on, JJ, man. Like, yo, the place that he even hit was 1 in a million. And he ain't go no
Yeah.
further than that. Like, come on, man. Come on, JJ, man. Come on, dog. Like, yo, like even when fighting with hand to hand combat, dog, you hit the wrong area on a person's body and they collapse. Bro, it's accident. It's an It's an accident, even though it's a fight. And it was never intentional. Like, come on, man. Come on. We gotta have more common sense than this, dog.
And
Come on, bro.
Sleeping Lounge Talk say they lied. Yeah, they lied under oath, but the problem is because they were the prosecution's witness. The prosecutor was the one that could find them in perjure, not the defense. So yeah, that's the issue though. You're right. They
And,
did
and,
lie though.
and y'all painting this picture like a dude walked into the court talk. You know what I'm saying? Like the way they was trying to put it, like he just walked under the tent and y'all ain't gonna do shit. What
They
y'all
start
gonna do?
or start
Nigga,
stabbing.
I'm big.
It didn't happen.
I'm
No. Right.
like I'm big dog, and
It's my tent. It's my tent
you know what
now.
I'm saying? Like what? Y'all make like,
Like
bro,
he
come
came in like
on.
he was Debo.
Right. Like he's Debo.
Like, come on, man. Lord, man, people ain't got common sense, man.
A shout out to Deacon Dave. He said, I ain't gonna lie. If you don't want N1 treatment, then don't do N1 behavior. Well, it wasn't N1 behavior, but I mean, listen, y'all entitled to your opinion. I'm not mad at y'all. Listen, if y'all have a difference of opinion from me, I'm not mad at you. What I am upset about is those people who sit in there and being cruel and being based and trying to make it seem like laughing and joking and being excited about that. I'm pissed off about that. I'm not happy about that at all. But I absolutely think that he was railroaded, and it's silly to me. Some of y'all response. I'm gonna be honest because again, the boy was 135 pounds, soaking wet with a brick in his pocket. He had epilepsy. He had a hurt arm. So y'all telling me that he's supposed to fight with a hurt arm. He's supposed to fight at least two 6'1", 213-pound boys, and he's supposed to battle it out and duke it out. Y'all are out y'all mind, man. Y'all are out y'all mind, bro. That don't even make sense
Listen,
to me even a little bit.
I listen, and I get it. Like I said, I keep saying I would have preferred to use the hands, but I definitely understand why. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts.
What if he
I
couldn't run away?
understand why.
What if he couldn't run away? Obviously, he couldn't run away, Taylor Bell, because the first thing he did after he poked him and got away was the first thing he did after he poked him, where everybody was in shock, he ran to the teacher. He couldn't get away. That's how you know he couldn't get away. The first thing he did in testimony in the court was run to the coach and tell him what happened. That's the first thing he did. That's how you know. That's how you know. He couldn't get away at first.
Hold on, and you know what's crazy? You telling me that he got M1 and he ran to a teacher
Yeah, he ran to the
come
coach.
come on, dog. What, bruh?
Yo,
You
y'all
you,
crazy.
you know
Ain't
what
no
when
compassion though, bro.
is
He didn't
you
have
know
no
what this
compassion.
boils
Y'all crazy.
is you know what this boils down to, man? Honestly, and this is what I've been seeing from day one.
What's that?
We lack empathy, dog.
Of course, for us,
No, we just lack empathy either way.
for
Yeah,
us, we lack empathy for
yeah,
us. We got all the empathy in the world for everybody else. We lack empathy for us.
Big
yeah.
facts.
I mean,
Go ahead.
because
Go
I
ahead.
mean, when you really sit back and you look at the back and forth, no one is putting into the. We're speaking on things that none of us really know the full story of what really happened. So we'll do a whole lot of sowing a discord amongst the two. Think about it. This it's all biblical to the T. Things that we should not be doing, but we're doing it anyway. Once again, when you lack the moral compass of empathy be empathetic towards your brother and sister in the plight that they in, when you're unable to put yourself in them shoes, you lack empathy for your fellow brother or your fellow sister. And that's what this is where we fail at every time. Because let's be real. The minute I saw that, I thought about my two sons. And I'm like, I ain't nowhere in the
Me
world
too.
I would want to see that.
Me
I
too.
would want to see them cats in that. I thought about my little nephew. Same thing. They walking around. My nephew walks around with the hair braided and all that. Same thing. Little short little dude. 5'6", little bitty thing. I thought about him. What would he do how would he feel if he was in that position? So when we sit up here and we walk around here and we keep saying, well, he should have done this, he should have done that. We don't have a right to tell what anybody should have done if we wasn't put in them shoes. Because we all know if we was in them shoes, we would act the way that we would be acting. And let's be real about it. I'm a refer to what Bolo likes to say. If Jesus was sitting there, would you be saying or doing the same thing that you saying or doing that you say you would be doing right now? Let's stop with the foolishness.
But he didn't have a tent. Y'all see, that's what I'm saying. We're gonna get Mr. Lyman. What's up, Mr. Lyman? Y'all support the show. Shouldn't this situation make blacks tighten up and come together or not? Nah, because obviously blacks are not a monolith. And obviously, mute, please, bro. Mute, bro. Jesus Christ. Obviously, blacks are not a monolith, and blacks think differently from, you know what I'm saying? So no. So shouldn't this situation make blacks tighten up and come together or not? This should be it right here. Y'all against each other over a system. I clearly us, what the F else can we do besides unite? But that's the thing. The problem is mindset. There's a lot of programmed, self-hating, self-loathing, Jasper ass sand tree, god doggone boot licking, god doggone bow jangling, god doggone tap dancing ass nigmas out here. So there's no way that a dude like me can align with that. I can't align with that. I can't because there ain't a bone in my body that got that in me. I'm not gonna tap dance for you. I'm not gonna bojangle for you. I'm not gonna sit here and kowtow to you or bow down to you because you a man like me. You bleed like me, so I can't do it. I ain't got it in me. So no, I don't
let's
know.
get
I
off
don't
this.
know. Hold on, real quick, Scorch, because Blanco was trying to get in there. But give me a second, Blanco. Let me just finish Blanco and then Scorch. But that's the thing. I don't got it in me, alignment. So I think that the Jasper ass shade tree. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Nigmas. The bootlicking, ass kissing nigmas, white ass man kissing nigmas, like they ain't gonna, we can't get along. We not gonna get along. We not gonna see eye to eye, so we can't unite because we not the same at all. Go ahead, Blanco and then Scorch.
The thing is, bro, that let's call it what it is, bro. A lot of these niggas is cowards, bro.
Pussy.
A lot of these niggas is coward, pussy, bitch ass niggas, bro. Because in the it tells me that they never have been in a battlefield, right? Because they got all the answers about this. Let's be honest. Karmelo, most more likely than not, he's a little square, right? Okay. So they expect this nigga to have all this knowledge how to handle stressful situation where he sit around. Yo, in what, use your common sense, pussy niggas, right? In what world where is going to be one guy going to be the aggressor or 5+ guys? In what world? Does that make sense? Do that even make any sense, bro? So I'm in the thing, I'm under the tank with 5 other guys that I barely know, right? I mean, I know one of them, but I don't know the other ones, right? Some way, somehow, I'm the one pushing the line. Do you believe it? Some way, somehow, I'm pushing the line. Come on, bro. And then they all, oh my God. Yes, everybody can agree to that, yo. Like maybe the smartest decision would be to walk away, fam. But most people know, you never know you in a fight when you in the fight until you get to the fight. I'm sorry. That's just how it is, bro.
Facts. Hey, y'all. I apologize. Give me 1 second, Scorch. You got next. Give me 1 second. I apologize. I know I'm taking a little bit of your time because you got next. Yo, listen, man. The fact that y'all make it seem like black people are violent, Americans are violent, bro. This nation was built off of blood.
Okay.
This nation that we live in was built off of blood. It ain't the blood of Jesus. It's the blood of black folks, right? That's 100% factual. You know I ain't lying, Scorch. This nation was built off of blood. It ain't the blood of Jesus. It's the blood of black folks. Right, let's keep it 100. And then they got the nerve. Then they got the nerve, the audacity, the unmitigated gall to talk to us about how violent black folks is, but yet and still, so-called white people is the most violent people on the face of the planet Earth. Not just America, on the face of the planet Earth, bro. So what are we talking about? It's like it's mind blowing. The cognitive Trucker, Scorch got next. You got after Scorch. It's amazing. It's mind blowing the cognitive dissonance and the daggone pretension. Like they don't understand. Like yo, the white man is the greatest robber, the greatest deleter, the greatest rapist, the greatest daggone identity thief, the greatest criminal in the history of the world. But yet it's still somehow we're supposed to pretend like, oh, black people are so evil and black people do this, black people do that. It's not even a fraction. Go ahead. What say you, man? What say you, Scorched?
I just want to answer this.
The white man completely agrees. Shout out to Bell.
I just want to. I don't know how it goes down in other states, but I know out here in Cali, track culture, everybody knows everybody. There is no type of this tent belongs to us and this and that. We all, because we got the parks, we got track, we got traveling track teams that go to the that may be going against each other. But the students that's running different from each other, they go to the same high school or the same junior high school. So when you see something like that right there that day, it's probable that he was invited. He was told to sit down by that friend that acted like he didn't know him when he was in court. Mm-hmm. You got to remember that if you look at the transcripts said that the other guy that I forgot, Paul or whatever. He was the one who turned around and walked up and said, "Who is he?"
Yep.
And Karmelo said, "I'm nobody." Yep. The boy responded and said, "Well, if you nobody, get your butt." First of all, you should have left it at that.
Facts.
See, we want to sit up there and we want to go completely. Then, if I'm not mistaken, they keep saying that Karmelo was sitting up at the bleachers. So they walked up to him. They walked up to him, correct?
Yes. He was sitting at the top of their tent. It wasn't at the top of the bleacher. Right. He was sitting at the top of their tent, but their tent wasn't all the way at the top of the bleachers. So that's how it's a little bit deceiving. But he was sitting at the very top of their tent, like at the very top.
And Jesse, just to the guy that just sat up there and said, "We telling lies." No, we not. These is testimonies from the goddamn people that they was that
hey,
the prosecution.
Don't argue. Listen. He ain't putting up no bread. Don't argue with him. He ain't putting up no money. Don't admit. Man, I pray you feel better, brother.
Man,
Nah,
don't make
don't
me
choke.
choke him up.
Nah, go ahead and handle your business. Don't choke up here, brother. No. Don't
You
choke
about
up
to have
here,
busy
brother.
on the
Go
case.
handle your business, bro.
No, both. Hey,
I ain't do it. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Hey, nope.
hey, Izzy get a phone call
Man,
from
these people
Bolo.
is cowards,
Talking
bro.
about, man, what you do to my boy?
I didn't do nothing. I didn't do that daggone thing. I didn't do it. Hey, go take care of that, bro. Go Scorch. Go take care of that. Matter of fact, go take care of that, and then come back. I pray you feel better. For
I'll
real.
talk to y'all later, man. I'll be
All right,
listening
brother.
in the outskirts, man.
I'll
All
All
right.
right,
talk to you
much
later.
love to you. Get well soon, brother. Get well soon, bro. Yeah, don't be laughing and choking and blame us. I didn't do it. I did not do it. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Blanco. Well, go ahead, Trucker, and then Blanco, and then we'll
Nah,
go back to the
this what I was talking about though. People being naive and stupid and blind. Like y'all really didn't. They didn't really convince y'all that history have. They are saints. I don't under. Y'all say I saw that earlier. But that's this the second time I heard it. Do we really need to go back and tell some of the situations how they used to set fires under your feet and watch you scream in pain in circles? Do we really need to go there? Y'all stupid, man. Y'all dumb. And we the most violent. Wow. Yeah, man. Go ahead and play, but my bad, man. I'm just wow. That's all I can say, man. My wife
Go,
was
Blanco.
right. My wife
Did you
was
have
right.
anything you wanted to say, Blanco, before we get back to the video?
No, go ahead, play it.
All right, Mo said 100. M Mills, hey M Mills, how you doing? My sister M Mills is in the building. Good to see you, M Mills. She said 100 again. Noble said you can't you can't unite under a dead title and status. Talk about black. What's up, Ronnie 804 said I would have walked away and called an adult no matter my age. Listen, y'all are assuming that that's what he could have did. I'm of the firm belief that he couldn't because he was blocked. Yo, my man said, speak. What's up, on Bryant? The glue guy, what's up? Said, bars. Izzy bars. Yo, JD said, don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby. Yo, Big Bad Bull said, what y'all doing right now is all you Nigmas are going to do. Talk. Absolutely no action. You can miss me with all the fake outrage. Listen, bro. Yeah, listen. What's understood don't have to be explained. So it is what it is. Let's get back to this video.
I ain't even gonna.
Let's go.
It's sad that we want to give these folks chances. Want to be outstanding citizens like most of us is, but once you keep having this image of us of being these monsters and low IQ and chipping out, when you haven't seen that. You only seen us being some type of way towards each other. And then you get a moment like this, Karmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf, and now it justifies all the negative trope stereotypes and propaganda that you push on us. If I swear to God, bro, if we embrace the images that they give us, the things that they say we truly is, bro, these niggas have a real problem, bro.
Exactly.
They would have a real problem if we embrace these stereotypes, tropes, and embody them. We do too much trying to escape that narrative. And they still won't accept us. And that's for the ones who want to be accepted. The Anton Daniels.
Things like that. How can we in America look at this trial and say racism when children are involved? Why? Because the white people came and made it racist before the white people got here.
Every time he say something about white people, a definitive message, he moving that goddamn phone. He don't want to be disrespectful and just, hey, I'm gonna call you back because we've been on him about this shit. Remember Corey Holcomb said you be kissing the ass of a white man.
Damn.
Remember Six the guy that said you got a white superiority complex.
Damn.
Every step of the process, this black kid had to be passed along to a white face. Every step of the process, this kid had to be passed along to his enemy, and they never saw him as a kid. With epilepsy, no violence in his background, this kid has saved more lives than he's thrown any punches in my life. He made the news when he was 19 years old for rescuing a little white baby. This ain't the one we turn our hearts cold to, people. Y'all ain't never heard me talk like this, like this ain't the one we go cold on.
So what do you think we should do?
I'm raising $75,000 in 29 days because we have to get this kid an appeal filed with me. Only got 29 days.
There you go. So Charleston White said, this is not the one that we should turn our heart to. This is not the one that we should turn our hearts from, y'all. This is not the one that we should turn our backs on, y'all. Charleston White is raising money. There you go, Big Bad Bull. Ain't no talk. It's action. He's raising money for the brothers' appeal to appeal. You know what I'm saying? Now, what are you going to do, Big Bad Bull? Sit there and degrade people? Y'all make fun of people who send the money. Y'all make fun of people who support. Y'all make fun of people who trying to show love. But he's raising money for the brothers' appeal, so that's something that can be done. So let's move forward. Shout out to my man House of Hypocrites. Shout out to Anton. Shout out to Charleston White. And praying for the brother Karmelo Anthony, for his safety. I don't know how true it is that they're saying that he had to move because Jeff Metcalf's family was there. I don't know how true that is, but you know what I'm saying. We'll see. All right, Silverback. He said chase the money. Let's get to I want to see his parents' reaction. I want to see his parents' reaction first. Or do y'all want to see let me know. Y'all want to see Jeff Metcalf's reaction? Austin, let's do the Austin Metcalf's father's reaction first. Let's do Austin Metcalf's father's reaction first, and then we'll go to the parents. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are free, and then support the show. Y'all want to say anything before we go to
Nah, just fair warning. Y'all prepared to get pissed off. That's all I'm saying.
All right, well, this is CBS again. Shout out to CBS. That's the one I've seen. I don't know. Is this the one? Is it a different one? I don't know. But this is CBS. Austin Metcalf's father speaks out after Karmelo Anthony's verdict. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Let's see CBS News, Texas. And we already know there's some bullshit, but let's see what they have to say.
Austin Metcalf's father tonight is talking only with our JD Miles about the price that his family is paying.
Because the lie is temporary, but the truth lasts forever.
Jeff Metcalf finally had a chance to read the words he's been writing in a notebook to address his son's killer.
You said people think that grief is sadness, not a rage.
Look at that face, bro.
You're
wow.
Rage. You failed yourself. You failed your parents. You failed society. You don't belong in this community.
That's correct.
Metcalf's victim impact statement came at the end of Karmelo Anthony's murder trial. For months, the father of Austin Metcalf has been silenced by a gag order imposed by the judge. Now he's free to speak publicly and says he's also free of something else.
When I woke up this morning, it was a very different feeling. When I woke up, I felt like 1,000,000 pounds had been lifted off my shoulders. Because I used to wake up every morning with this anxiety, with this feeling of dread. And this morning was the first day I woke up with a feeling of peace, comfort, tranquility that I haven't experienced in 14 months. And I felt Austin.
Metcalf was in court every day of Anthony's trial. The 19-year-old now convicted murderer not only took his son Austin's life, he did it right in front of Austin's twin brother, Hunter.
What killed me was the body cam footage when I could hear Hunter screaming, oh God, my brother, my twin.
Austin's life. He did it right in front of Austin. Metcalf was in court every day of Anthony's trial.
Damn, bro. God dog, bro. Shit. This young brother, man. Damn.
19-year-old now convicted murderer not only took his son Austin's life, he did it right in front of Austin's twin brother, Hunter.
What killed me was the body cam footage when I could hear Hunter screaming, oh God, my brother, my twin.
And yet they won't show the footage.
As a parent, you always want to protect your kids. And to hear my son and the fear in his voice and I'm not there to fix it.
What was it like sitting in that courtroom with Carmelo Anthony for 5 or 6 days?
Challenging is the first word that comes to my mind. And I'll even say this. I had a little bit of sorrow because I'm human. And that poor boy is fixing to experience a life that I would not wish upon anyone.
Metcalf says even today he's received death threats and has previously endured.
So he said that boy is about to endure a life that he wouldn't wish upon anybody, but yet and still his impact statement said he let everybody down and he's the worst thing since the devil. So I don't know about that one, but that was his own words. So we'll see. But go ahead. What do y'all say? We're gonna go back to this second. Go ahead, Truck.
Delete that nigga there. That's all I see. Bullshit. Pisses me the hell off. If that's the case, if it's that so convincing, why y'all not putting out this damn video? Why y'all hiding the other shit? That's the part that's bothering me. Like, y'all so goddamn convinced that he did it. He did it. But y'all won't put out this fucking video.
Yo,
Man,
Trucker with the
I'm getting
F
down,
bomb,
bro.
bro. With the F bomb,
I'm
bro.
getting down.
Jesus Christ. You owe me
I'm
$5.
getting down. No,
Come
I'm
on.
getting down, bro.
No, you still owe me $5 though. You still owe me $5.
I know. I'm just saying I don't want to mess up the show, but I ain't
Yeah.
gonna hold you. This shit is just it's taking me there again, dog.
I would, yeah.
You smiling in our face and laughing with your heart. I'm gonna hit y'all. I'm gonna talk to y'all later.
All right, be safe, bro. Be safe. All right. Yo, what's up, KP for KC5? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, he did do it. I mean, I'm just saying. But you know what I'm saying? That's evident. He did it. It's just that was it on purpose or was it not? What's going on, man? What say you?
What's up, man? It's interesting. I think we all see it from different angles, but another perspective that I do see that most people are not talking about is the name Carmelo Anthony is now infamous for murder versus basketball.
Damn, yeah.
It's at a time also when the team that he did play for is possibly about to win a championship. Like this, all these events don't take place just out of nowhere. For them to, what's also interesting too is most black people are not paying attention to this is why didn't these quote unquote civil rights attorneys jump on a case like this? It seems to me that they only jump on a case if a black man dies. They don't defend him if he's alive. And it's interesting if you pay close attention to this. They jumped out for the Trayvon Martin case. You don't see Ben Crump. You didn't see a statement from these people, man. It's very interesting if you pay close attention to this. If you follow the line of thought and what they do and what they say, they haven't said anything. You haven't seen a word from them. They didn't come out and say he should do this, that, or the third. It's like they threw him to the wolves. So whether you believed he was guilty or not, they didn't show up, quote unquote, as much as they shown up for these quote unquote, like we were talking about the other day, for the illegal situation. They've been showing up for that. So like it's interesting to me because whether you agree with me or not, I knew they were going to find the kid guilty of either manslaughter or murder. I knew it. I didn't have any doubt of it.
M1, if you don't mind.
Yeah, M1. I knew they was going to find him guilty of M1 or manslaughter. One of the two. I didn't have any doubt about that. But that's very interesting. Some of the things I laid out is the things that I've seen and I haven't seen from quote unquote so-called leaders, right? Yeah, I didn't see a Miss Maori jumping out there. I didn't see a my son jumping out there. Yeah, have you seen him? Because I ain't seen him.
Not only the defensive action network, those guys initially that was out there in that area.
That's what I'm saying. So if you follow the tea leaves of what was happening, that kind of should have let people know how this was gonna go down. And then when they told you they was about to wrap this up in 2 or 3 days, that is it. This is a wrap.
Yep. You already knew.
That's just where I seen it. That was my vantage point of it. That was my vantage point of it. That was my view of it. And like I said at the beginning, it took over that name. That name now means something else versus what Brooklyn people probably would have wanted it to mean in a time like this when they're about to probably seize a championship.
Fact.
Interesting to me. Very interesting to me.
That's a fact. Fighter Complex said time reduction, yes, but freed home, no consequence, hell no. No, I agree with that one. Time reduction, yeah. Justo Alvarez said there's another one of yeah. We go, yeah, it is. Shout out to that. And Izzy, I donate and sponsor your shows all the time, and I thank you for it. So don't lump me up into none of that BS. Hey, listen, if the BS fits, if the BS fits, put it on. You can't come up here calling us Bamas and then telling us we got fake outrage and we just talking, and you think that I ain't gonna talk back to you, Big Bad Bull. You know me better than that, and you know I still got love for you, but you know you don't hold back, and I ain't gonna hold back either. Shout out to you. And I still got love for you, and I still appreciate you. But you know better than that. You know me way better than that. You already know it wouldn't be me if I pulled my punches. I ain't gonna pull my punches for nobody. You talk junk, you got that right. I'ma talk my shit too. Trust and believe that. These nuts said, hey, why his brother Hunter look like he gonna join them people after the verdict? I understand the anger, but that looks like he wants heavy revenge. Like, yo, bro, how much more revenge? Listen, this is the thing. Like, I don't understand it. How much more revenge are you gonna try to get after the man got 35 years? He got 35 years. What else? What more do you want from me? He got 35 years. The father's sleeping good. He's sleeping good now. The man got 35 years. What more do y'all want? Shit. Big Babu said there's absolutely no reports of any major protests across the country at all. Just you YouTubers making up whack scenarios to try and justify he should have got a lesser charge. Only what was 180,000 even donated? What to the new fund? Is that the new fund or what? Is that the new fund or what? I don't know. Is that the new fund or you talking about overall? Because overall, I think it was 800,000 donated. Father Complex said Easy wants blacks dealt with kid gloves. No, I don't. I want fair equity. Less than 3 hours up the street, less than 3 hours down the street, Case and Allison, way worse, premeditated, had a history with Joe Ramirez, may God rest his soul, only got criminally negligent homicide. I just want equity. That's it. I just want equity. That's all. I just want equity. D said, I need that 5 though. I definitely need that 5 though. They part of the system, not enough money to get their hands on it. Let's get who's CA? Who's CA? Let's get back to this. Let's go. See what Austin Metcalf's dad had to say.
Doxing of his personal information and multiple swatting calls to his house from people who he says have tried to villainize Austin and the family.
I would hope they take a look in the mirror. And if you have children, and if it was your child who was murdered, would you like people dragging his name through the mud, making memes, making jokes? And
that's a good point. No, you wouldn't. It was way worse. You're right. Casey Allison wasn't way different. It was way worse. You're right. The Casey Allison case was way worse. And this is the thing. Y'all always make excuses for non-black people. So, sorry, Noble. They always make excuses for non-black people. Yo, Casey Allison case was 100% worse. 100% worse. And he got way less time. 35 years ain't nothing compared to you 6 feet under forever. He should have got, man, shut up, Big Bad Bull. Shut that shit up. He shouldn't got no double life. Y'all sound crazy. Double life is insane. Shut up with that shit, brother. That shit is insane, Big Bad Bull. He should have got double life. Yo, did you say that about Rick Chow? Did you say that about Casey Allison? Did you say that about George Zimmerman? Come on, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it. That shit is disgusting. That shit is disgusting. Stop that.
Just really vile comments.
Where do you and the Metcalf?
Thank you, my guy, Stan Autry. Stan Autry paid for my guy, Trucker Yeah F-Bomb. He said, Trucker Yeah F-Bomb, respect to you too, Stan Autry. Appreciate you, beloved. Thank you very much. Shout out to Stan Autry coming through for my man, Trucker Yeah. Salute. Let's get back to this.
Family go from here?
Well, I mean, this is day one of a long healing process. Because honestly, it's been impossible to start healing until this trial was complete.
The trial may be over, but the racial polarization among Americans on display outside the Collin County Courthouse continues.
Look at the effect, not just the effect here between the Metcalf family and the Anthony family. Look what it did, one, to those kids they have to live with. Two, it took on this huge, wider, let's have a race war throughout the nation.
Metcalf insists that his son had no racist motives when he approached Anthony about leaving a track team tent.
This case was never about race.
There's going to be those people now that just, try to throw shade on the whole trial with the jury makeup and the speed of it and that sort of thing. I mean,
well, those are the same people that said he was jumped by 4 people. His phone was broken. You're going to spin whatever story to try to keep yourself afloat.
Interesting stuff, man. What? Jesus Christ. Well, and one thing about Mr. Metcalf so far that I have to give him is that he's always tried to keep it away from racial epitones for what I've heard. I haven't heard him go towards that at all. When I've heard him, I've heard people say he did, but every time I heard him speak, I've heard him go away from those racial epitones and away from a battle of race, right? I can give him that. What do you think about this, Blanco, so far? What are your thoughts? You there? Yo, Emperor Kodak says Zimmer should have got deletion by the state. That was clearly premeditated. Stan Autry said, what's up, Stan Autry in the building. Yo, y'all be like my man Stan Autry and support the show, support the stream. I mean, a cop here in suburban Detroit this morning was found not guilty for deleting 2 black guys. He was traveling at 114 miles per hour when he hit the guys in the SUV. God, dog. If y'all want your comments highlighted red, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. Mo say, yeah, right. Yeah, right. Let's get to it. Let's go. Support. Let me see what he had to say.
Metcalf believes Anthony should have received a life sentence. He says if Anthony is up for parole in 17 years, he will be there in some form to argue against it.
If I'm still alive.
Wow. So now that's a different tune. Hold on. This is a different tune. Right here. Wait a minute. Now here comes the twist. This is a plot twist. Hold on.
There in some form to argue against it.
If I'm still alive, yes, I will be there in person. If not, I am going to make a video, if I'm passed on, that can be played.
There are no walls in Metcalf's home without photos or paintings of Austin and his twin. These images and a scholarship in his son's name are what remain for this father, who says he's ready to finally forgive, but not forget.
But people need to understand about forgiveness. Forgiveness was not for him. Forgiveness was for me, so I don't carry the rage, the hate, and that around. It will eat me up like cancer.
Yeah, now that's true. Forgiveness is for you. It's not for the other person. But at the end of the day, you can't say you forgive and then try to get the man, even if he do 17 years, you're going to be there to say, nah, you don't want him to get a parole. Like, what the freak? What the freak? Yo, you there? So let's get to this. Yeah, that's crazy. Let's get to this. But I mean, listen, I'm speaking of someone who has all my children, and I pray they bury me and I don't have to bury them. So I can't even put my mind. I don't even want to put my mind in the mind of someone who's going through that. I do feel sorry for their loss of both him and his wife and their brother. I feel sorry for their loss because a life was lost. So I'm not one of those people that say, "Oh, because they're white, da la la." Nah, 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 nah. I feel sorry for their loss. I have empathy as a human being, and I could understand how they might feel that way. At the same time, what I can't understand is you nigmas who's sitting here talking about, yeah, give him the chair, yeah, get him, yeah, yo, I don't understand y'all. I don't understand y'all at all. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are out y'all tree. Y'all are out y'all tree. So let's get to this. Let's get to this, man. Let's get to this. This is crazy. So it seems as if the Metcalfs, excuse me, not the Metcalfs. It seems as if the Anthonys have also done an interview with this young lady. I don't know. I don't know this young lady's. I don't know this young lady's name. She looks. Her name is Mimi Brown. I don't know who Mimi Brown is. Maybe y'all can help me. I'm not familiar with Mimi Brown, but it seems as if Mimi Brown got the interview, the exclusive interview, early in the morning with Carmelo Anthony's parents. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Now it seems as if the Breakfast Club did facilitate this or whatever. I'm not sure. Did they facilitate this? I don't even know what's going on. But I do know that that she did this interview, the sister Mimi Brown, and I want to see what they're talking about. So fair use, fair mother fudging use. Let me speed it up a little bit. Let's speed it up a little bit, and then we're gonna get in there. We gotta get in there right here. No, let me see. Can we get in right here? No, that's Blanco. Can we get in right there? No, no, we're gonna get in there right there. All right, so we're in there. We're in there. So we're gonna see what exactly they are talking about. Fair use, fair mother fudging use. Shout out to the Breakfast Club. Make sure y'all supporting the show in the meantime. Between time, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I think we only need 10 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. All right. We're gonna put that up there. Boop. All right, cool. Fair use, fair mother fudging use. All right. There we go. And smaller. Huh? Smaller. Okay. All right. Let's get to it.
Praying, waiting for family to come in. We have some family who has made it. We just right now lost for words, waiting for him to give us a call as soon as possible.
So you haven't heard from him just yet?
We heard from him yesterday. He actually suffered from seizures, so we actually have to bring his medicine to the courthouse. So we're waiting for him to give us instruction to get there.
Wow. So he already had a seizure. Wow. So he had epilepsy. He's already had a seizure since he's been there. Lord have mercy. Y'all already know. Don't boot nobody or ban nobody out the chat. You could hit the super chat button. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what to do. Y'all can hit the super chat or the Cash App to box them out, but don't ban or box nobody out the chat, man. Don't do it. All right, so let's get to it. Let's go. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. Oh, what's up, El Cheapo in real life? My heart hurts. Damn, my baby has epilepsy. Damn. Sorry to hear that. I'm praying for her as well. What's the point of the wax shirts they got on? They never let him up on the stand. We never got to hear his side of the story. I don't think they should have, though. I'll be honest. I don't think they should have let him up on the stand, but I think that he should have got a better defense than what he got. I think he should have got a better defense than what he got. Shout out to Scourge. Appreciate that double up. Scourge said, Wrong video. Willie D had the one called us out. Who'd he call out? Willie D had the one called us out. All right. I don't know what that meant. Hey, fighter. I don't know what you're talking about, but the link is pinned to the top of the chat. You're more than welcome, or the bottom of the chat, wherever it's pinned. You're more than welcome to come through if you got a problem. I want to see this one though. So let's just see. Fair use, fair use, fair use. I think that was a mistake. We just fixed it. Okay, what happened? What happened, Emperor? TK said, are they saying he suffered one while in custody, or just saying he suffers them in general? So they had no, he suffered one while he was in custody, TK. He suffered one while he was in custody. All right. Sapase said he probably would have got cooked on the stand. Y'all trust the lawyers to prepare him properly. Right. Exactly. Okay. Cool. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, that was an accident. Shout out to my people, Sapase. Yeah, sometimes that happens by accident. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Let's get back to this.
You know Karmelo from the courtroom, but tell us, who is he? What kind of person is he? What kind of son is he at home?
He is a wonderful son. He's a wonderful student.
3.7 GPA, worked 2 jobs.
I'm sorry, baby, for cutting you off. He was actually
3.7 GPA, worked 2 jobs.
taking online classes during all of this, and still held a great GPA going through this traumatic time.
He was a kid. If I didn't say it, he was a captain of a strike team, football team. He was working 2 jobs. He
was captain of the football team too. Jesus Christ. He was captain of the football team too. So 3.7 GPA, worked 2 jobs, captain of the football team. Man, oh man. I'm gonna slow this down just a little bit, just this one notch. All right. Fair use. Let's go.
He actually saved the kid's life. That the mom, he jumped in the pool,
and so that's true. He saved the kid's life. So that's true. He jumped in the pool and saved the kid's life. So that's true as well.
And saved the kid's life, which is amazing. I didn't know how great he was until this tragic.
He I want to add some things to that. At home, he loves cooking, whether it's in the kitchen, outside, grilling. He makes the best hibachi. He loves running routes and playing soccer with his younger brother Kingston. He has a brother named Andrew. He's 12, and Andrew is into doing science experiments, and Karmelo loved helping him with science experiments. He loves putting Legos together with his girlfriend. He's just a lovable, sincere child.
Yeah.
You know, do you feel like the world, you know, just going through this trial got an accurate description of who Karmelo really is?
No, we've come to find out, which we were, before all this, we were a family that basically stayed to ourselves. We were very close knitted. My wife's at home. She stays at home. I was working, and we didn't know how cruel the world could be. Mm. They have his face plastered all over it. After while he still was a minor. Mm-hmm. And it was like, everything was happening. We was getting threats. They doxed us. I was so clueless and so involved in work. I didn't even know what doxing was. They put our address online. And so we had people coming to our home. So we never had to leave in our home. Like they had us in some type of protective thing, whatever, to get us, to keep us safe with our other kids. The world right now, it sounds unbelievable, the things that he accomplished before this tragic accident. Like it will really mess you up. And as me being a father, I didn't realize, like him saving a life. I just, as a father, I got caught up in, hey, that's what you're supposed to do. That's your expectation. Being a man, hey, that's what we do. We move on. Like him working, hey man, you're supposed to have a job. I was trying to, he was, how it is that young. They're like, with your girl too much, man. You need to get a job, get a hobby. So he's working, but I kept him busy too. And this whole situation, the reality of this is that somebody literally walked in his life. Mm-hmm. Literally walked into his life. He did everything by the law, and look where we at.
I want to go back to that.
Yo, Blanco, you still there? So far, of course, these are his parents. So of course they're gonna say good things about him. I don't want the fire behind me, but of course they're gonna say good things about him. These are his parents, right? I get that. I could understand that, right? At the same time, so the things that we have been saying, they were all true. That's the things that we've been saying. So again, this is not the profile. See, some ignorant people will be like, "Oh, so well, he shouldn't have took a life. He took a life." So, nah. The point is, this is not the profile of a person who would just take a life. This is a profile of a person who's a good person who maybe felt scared or maybe felt threatened and then made a bad decision. That's a big difference. That's a big difference. That's a big difference, right? Oh, man. That's a huge difference. Right? That's not. Hold on, y'all. My phone ringing and it's not stopping. All right. I don't know why I couldn't stop it. That's a huge difference. That's a huge difference, right? Shout out to 18th letter. Appreciate you, 18th letter. I was thinking he would be charged with manslaughter, not and what me too. I was thinking criminally negligent homicide or manslaughter at the most, which would be fair, right? Because someone did lose their life. He did cause someone to lose their life. That would be fair. That would be equitable. Let's stop fair because I don't like fair. That would be equitable, right? Umbrado said that still doesn't excuse him taking a life. It's not supposed to be an excuse. It's not supposed to be an excuse. It goes to character. It goes to habit. Hopefully he wins the appeal. God willing. God willing. Shout out to JJ, man. Appreciate you. I'm sorry. Y'all love white people. What? How do you get that? How do you get that? We love white people. What? What? I don't love anybody just for the sake of what their skin color, but if they're good people, yeah. If they're white and they're good people, I love them. If they're black people, they're good people, I love them. If they're black and they're bad people, I don't want nothing to do with them. You know what I'm saying? So let's get to it. So because of them, we just need 8 more people. 8 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, Sports Trading. I mean, thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all sincerely. Let's get it.
That day, that track meet. Were you guys at the event at that track meet on April 2nd?
No, we were not. I was actually supposed to go to the track meet, but the weather was so bad. I just stayed home. It's like, Mama, don't come. Just stay home. Mm-hmm. And now, looking back on everything, I wish I was there. I regret not being there for my child.
Mm. When did you hear the news that there had been an incident that day?
I received an email saying that there was an incident, no phone call, no anything.
You know,
my instinct was because Karmelo, he's the type of child to let me know everything that's going on. And it wasn't like him to not call me and tell me what was going on. So when I received the email, we have like 360. So I went into like 360. I'm like, wait, they said the buses made it back to the school, but Karmelo location is still stating that he's at the stadium. Like, what's going on? So I headed to the school, and that's how I found out what happened.
And how I found out, I was actually in a work meeting, and when she first called me, I thought it was because it was right after April Fools. I was like, "Oh, y'all playing this?" Because he doesn't. This is not him. Yeah. So I was like, "Oh, you playing? All right, whatever." But she was like, "No, he was involved in stabbing." So when we heard that, I didn't know what happened at the time, and they kept us from everything. Like they kept us, so we running around from place to place, and it was everything was just moving so fast that day. I never forget. It was just like everything. Then once we found out and he went to his bond hearing. The next day, somebody doxed us. Mm. I don't want to say her name, but a lady started making this they try to blame it on one person, not making it about race. But you had this lady that went on to talk about white lives and all this other stuff, and now it went boom. The race car started about that's how Jake Lane and all these other guys got involved in this. But
so from the beginning, actually, goofballs, it wasn't black people making it about race. So from the beginning, it wasn't black people making it about race. That's the whole thing. It wasn't even black people making it about race. It was these people who was trying to that were mad that a white person lost their life by the hands of a black person. It wasn't black people making it about race. So there you have it. There you have it right there, right? So that's how Jake Lane got involved and all that. And we know that Jake Lane has been, yeah. I didn't want to say her name. I know who she is. I didn't want to say her name. Hey, let's go ahead and take her name out the chat, because that's not good. Well, I don't even want to have nothing to do with none of that. Let's get to it.
At the end of the day, this was a kid situation that a lot of adults made it about their personal, how they really wanted to feel. This is the time they wanted to show them this is how we really feel about y'all. And they used my son, for example.
What did Karmelo tell you happened that day at the track meet?
He was sitting there seeing his friend. Once you get the reports and everything, he was actually his girlfriend's cousin invited him to the tent. Mm-hmm. So when they invited him to the tent, it just, hey, what's going on, such and such. It was raining. He sat there. Then next you know it, you had these two guys who approached him. Even seeing the video in court, it was like, I know y'all see this. And we got comfortable with the instructions that we were told. We was told not to say nothing. We was told not to do this. So we did everything we did. We followed all instructions that we were told. Hey, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. Hey, don't talk to this person, don't talk to this person. It was all this. And look what happened to my son.
So like I said, and there's a speculation. I said, yo, they probably was following the instructions of the attorney. They was railroaded. They was probably following the instructions of the attorney, being that he was an expert, and they was just trying to make sure that their son got the best defense possible. I hadn't seen this. They hadn't even done the interview when I said this. I figured that was the case. And so they're saying that they saw the video, and they said that they should have been able to see that their son was approached by these two boys. So it was Austin and Hunter, which Hunter admitted that. Hunter gave three different accounts every time he told the story, and they stopped Hunter from telling the story. That was Hunter. Okay? So let's go. Let's get to it. We need 8 more people, these $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Support the show, support the stream, I mean. So let's get into it. Let's go. All right, that was Hunter. Let's go. Let's see what they're talking about.
Sounds like you wish you had talked more, that you had said more, that you had got your story out more.
I call myself trying. Sometimes you could do the right thing, but it could be the wrong thing.
Did Karmelo want to get his story out more to the public as well?
He was trying to listen. He was trying to listen to what he was being advised. Mm-hmm. Hey, don't make it about race. Don't do this. Don't do this. So we was like, all right, we'll go again. We played the game they wanted. We did everything a law-abiding citizen supposed to. They told us don't do this. We did everything we supposed to. And he wanted people, of course he wanted somebody. They got pictures of him being 17 with a dress on, saying he'll be raped in jail. Like all kinds of these adults are talking about this child, but nobody's seeing it. Nobody's seeing it. So we can't say anything. The other family, they go paint this lie that nobody's there exposed, that he died in his brother's arms. And it was all
that's not true, because that is the narrative. Yeah.
No, you never heard it no more. That stuff was a lie. You heard about a bag. You never heard about a bag since trial. That's what I was telling people. A lie is temporary, but the truth lasts forever. It's just now, it's like harder now. I got to fight to get the truth out. He basically had to get the book thrown at him, 35 years in this county that basically, I honestly feel as though that they manipulated us with a smile. Mm. They act as if they cared, but they really didn't. When the jury selection, we seen all the people with the jury selection, I was like, baby, this is not right. But my wife is the type of person. I'm not gonna just say us. We're both the type. We try to be positive. Hey, we're not gonna look at it. That's not what it is. That's not us. But that's what it was.
So even when you noticed there were no black jurors, it gave you pause. It made you want to say something, but you were still going along with the process.
Yeah, I was going along with the process.
Shout out to, let me see, Mo. That's why I said there are so many holes in the story. That's a fact, Mo. That's a fact, Mo. That's a fact. 100% factual. We just need to make sure they get this young man a thug life. That Philip Anthony pro-black shine held a press conference in 2025, which helped raise the money they have now. Come on, son. Come on, son. Well, they didn't get the money. That's the thing. They didn't get the money. They didn't get the money. You ain't heard? Jay Jermaine, they didn't get the money. Because black folks was sitting there talking about, oh, they was scamming. They was this, they was that. Remember? You forgot? You forgot? Okay. Let's go.
Because you don't know, a lot of times, and I hope this don't be controversial, but that's the first thing they do is they try to say we emotional. We don't follow instructions. Right. So we did everything that we was advised and told to do, and look what happened.
So who was they? You said that they told you. Who was they? Was it your defense attorney?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So we were, because by him being 18, so what they did was they kind of played everybody against everybody, if you could say. I'm not going to say they played us against each other, but it's almost they had him scared, like, hey, this, I'm a lawyer, this. As me being a father, all right, you're the guy, I'm okay with playing my position, and I don't want to overstep any boundaries. Everybody, hey, to beat this. I even went to some black attorneys. They're like, oh, you need a white attorney to go out there to fight out there. Remember they were telling us that? They kept telling us that. So everybody like, why y'all did? Everybody was telling us, okay, so then.
All right, so there it is. Why they get a white attorney? Well, even the black attorneys were saying, yo, your best chance is to get a white attorney. Everybody was telling them allegedly that they need to get a white attorney, would give their son the best chance to fight the case. To fight the case. Nah, damn that. You paying for it. Speak the F up. Yeah, but I mean, if you're not used to the judicial system, like, yo, I'll be honest, I'm a very outspoken person. But sometimes I feel bad about being outspoken. Sometimes I feel like I'm being an asshole. And I'm like, damn, like, and it is, I could imagine, I don't want to imagine, but if my child was in a certain type of position and I'm speaking up and then I don't want to make it worse, you don't want to make it worse for your child. You don't want to stand in the way and make it worse for your child or make your child have to suffer because of something that you said or something that you did that put him in a messed up situation, because you don't know. You're new to the situation. You don't know nothing about this. You don't come from nothing of this. So you don't know how to maneuver. You don't know what to say. You don't know what to do. You just trust and believing that's going to be okay because you know your kid and you know your kid's a good kid. But unfortunately, the world, and we see how, especially some of these nigmas are, they're going to criminalize a good kid. They're going to demonize a good kid. They're going to make a good kid seem like he is the ninth devil from hell. Ridiculous. Let's get back to this. Y'all support the show in the meantime, between time. Help us reach our goal today. We just need 8 people, at least $5 a piece. Support the show, support the stream. Now, me.
We get it. They basically tossed them over. A lot of objections wasn't done. It's a lot that wasn't done.
So do you believe your son received a fair trial?
No.
Absolutely.
Hell no. Nah. So they said a lot. They said they see, okay, so they not crazy. They seen the same shit I'm saying. I wonder, they don't watch me, so they seeing the same shit that I said from the door. So they seen it too, but they didn't know how to stop it. I guess it looks like they just didn't know how to stop it. Looks like they just didn't know how to stop it. That's what it looks like. Let's go.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. And we're gonna keep fighting.
Mm-hmm.
We will not stop fighting for justice for my son.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's hard for us right now, and I've had my moments. We want our children to do better, right? We look at our YNs. This wasn't a YN. So what we gonna do about this not YN?
Facts. We look at our YNs, but this is not a YN. This is not a YN. This is a young man with a bright future. This is not a YN. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why it just did fireworks. I don't know. This is not a YN. This is a young man with a bright future who was trying his best to do his best. And he was doing well at doing his best. He made a mistake, but y'all are so daggone crazy that even the good ones, y'all send them up Schitt's Creek with no paddle. Y'all don't give no F's at all. Freedom said, facts. Railroaded is a gross understatement. Izzy won't allow me to say the proper word. Yeah. This is an emotional argument. Izzy, yo, bro, what other argument? What do you mean it's an emotional argument? They telling you the facts as they see it from their perspective, which everybody said that they wasn't speaking up. They wasn't talking up. They're telling you the facts from their perspective. What do you mean it's an emotional argument? What does that mean? I'm confused. What does that mean? What does that even mean? Let's go.
We can make more YNs. Now you got a kid, like I just told you, everything that we're telling you right now is verified. 2 jobs with the HEB Foot Locker. That's who came to the buy him. His GPA, he still graduated through all this. He still graduated high school. He still graduated. The lady the kid he saved, this stuff really happened. He was never in trouble, and no, he was never suspended for no knife. But they had what I learned was
they lied. I knew he was never suspended for. They lied. He was never suspended for a knife. He never was suspended from school. They lied, created narratives on this boy. He never was suspended for no damn knife. Lied on him.
He still graduated. The lady the kid he saved, this stuff really happened. He was never in trouble, and no, he was never suspended for no knife. But they had what I learned was they had a smear campaign that they did. I wasn't familiar with that, and a lot of people that we were reaching out with, I understand business. A lot of people, they got a lot of things going on. So we was reaching out. I was emailing, but everybody want to go through. It's kind of a circle thing, which I understand. But I realized through this, black entertainment is going to have to be. A black network is going to have to be done because I'm looking for people who would never understand.
Yeah.
No matter how much you do it, no matter how much you do, they would never see it.
You're saying that as you were watching the trial, as you were in there, you didn't want to question.
Shout out to Black Beauty Game and said, I just rewinded the 3 times to see your reaction to the fireworks. I was like, where did the fireworks come from? This is not a fireworks show. Where did the fireworks? Who ordered fireworks? This is not a fireworks show. What are you doing? Shout out to you, Black Beauty Game. I don't know. They got me. A bunch of lies in the story. This is why I said they painted this well. It's a fact. It's a bunch of lies. A lot of lies been told around here tonight. I said it from the jump. They BSing on him. It was a setup. It definitely was a setup without question. Of course they lied on him. Yes, Cole. Of course they lied. Shout out to CBB 1012 said, that celebration graphics broke my mean face just now. LOL. I was scrunched up. LOL. Well, I'm glad I see God. Look at God. God knew that y'all needed a little bit of levity. And you know what I'm saying? God knew that y'all needed a little bit of levity, and he provided it for you. Shout out. Look at God. Because I didn't do that intentionally. I was like, what the freak? I was like, where did that come from? where did fireworks come from? Like, what the freak is happening here? It's happening here. So, if he was so good, why could he just knuckle like JJ, man, I will say this again. He was 135 pounds. There were at least 2 213-pound boys right in front of him, threatening him. He felt like he was in danger. He could not go anywhere. We know that he was boxed in by his so-called friend Eddie, who was filming. Eddie won't let him get away because he was the entertainment. We know that he was at least boxed in by Austin. Austin was on the other side of him. So that's at least 2 people boxing in. And it was already said multiple times that Hunter was right there too. He couldn't get away, bro. And knuckle up. How, if you have epilepsy, do you expect to knuckle up and be in a fight and you lose your life? So according to y'all logic, y'all would have been happy if he lost his life in a fight. It'd have been okay. It'd have been okay for him to lose his life in a fight. But him fighting back and someone losing their life, that's unbelievable. That's unacceptable. That's just wild. I don't get it. I don't get what y'all even talking about. I'll be honest. I don't even get it. It's weird. The Metcalfs were campaigning from the moment Austin was pronounced, while Karmelo's family was told to stay quiet. The narratives was set up from there. That's a fact. I can't explain. If you don't understand the J. Jermaine, beloved, my brother, that I got a tremendous amount of respect and love for, I can't explain it to you. You know, you my man's pots and pans $100,000, but we don't see eye to eye on this, and it seems like I can't explain it to you. If you don't understand that, there's nothing else I can tell you. I don't know what else to tell you, bro. I don't know what else to tell you, man. Right, make it make sense. I don't know what else to tell you, bro. If you can't understand that simple logic and how that ties in and how that's relevant, I don't know what else to tell you, bro. He definitely would have gotten jumped, though. Tough situation. Yeah, what twin? Let me ask you this, J. Jermaine. I answered your question straight up. You my mans. Let me ask you this. J. Jermaine, what twins do you know? What twins do you know that you just going to fight one of them and they both right there in your face? That's what I want to know. What twins do you know that you just going to fight one of them and they both in your face? How does that happen? What twins you know that's going to go down like that? Please tell me while we getting this done. I appreciate you. Yeah. Y'all can hit the link. Just don't say no F-bombs. Y'all can hit the link and keep it on the subject. Do not change the subject and do not I answered the question. I answered your question. Answer my question. Nigma. Hold on. Slavery? Hold on. You want me to really answer this? Slavery? Jim Crow? 2025, 2024, 2026. Some of these bootlicking, ass-kissing, shucking and jiving ass Negroes, Jasper Shade Tree ass Negroes is afraid of white men right now. What are you talking about? I just answered you. Right now. Right now, they're afraid of white men. What do you mean? What do you mean? You see some of these niggas when the police come around or when the damn law come around with someone bigger than, man, come on, stop it, bro. And you listen, family, right hand of God. I'm glad I got these experiences. Right hand of God. The first day, matter of fact, excuse me, sorry, I came to North Carolina from Brooklyn in like on winter break. I came from New York to North Carolina. I was going to school in New York. My mom came and got us in the middle of my freshman year in high school, and we moved from New York to North Carolina. My cousin, who is my cousin from marriage, went to the school that I ended up going to, and he was telling me about these corn. He said, man, don't come up in here with that New York shit. Is my right hand to God. This was his exact words. Don't come up here in that New York shit. They're going to hang you from a tree. And I'm like, hang me from a tree? What? Like, what? White people hang me from a tree? He's like, yo, you come here that New York shit you want to. He like, I'm telling you, these big cornbread. He said, you think I'm big? Because he was bigger. He was way bigger than me. He's like a junior or a senior at the time. He's way bigger than me. He's shorter than me, but he's like, yo, you think I'm big? I'm telling you, these white boys is bigger than me. Yo, you come up here that New York shit you want to. He said, I'm telling you. He said, I ain't going to be able to save you. He said, you my cousin from marriage, but I ain't going to save you. He said, you don't come up here with that New York shit. You know what I'm saying? We cousins. You ain't got to tell nobody we cousins. Like, nigga. I'm like, yo, you about to sell me out? They're like, yo, you ain't got, listen, don't come up here with that New York shit. He said, it's going to be a problem. You come up here with that New York shit. These, yo, the first time I've ever seen anybody bring a blicky to school, a gun to school, was a white boy at Garner Senior High. The first time I ever seen a kid bring a gun to school was in the South. He showed me the snub. I'm like, yo, what you got that for? He trying to be cool. We don't bring no guns to school where I go to school at, bro. What are you doing? He showed me like, yo, man, look. The second day, I was in there, one of them big corn-fed white boys pushed me out the way and went to the thing and went to the damn water fountain. I'm like, what the freak is happening? A white bitch that looked like Larry Bird punched me in my face like twice. I was like, yo, I'm telling you, bro. I don't know what you talking about, where you been. I've lived around mostly all white people before. And that shit, like, yo, that shit ain't what you think. Like, when you young and a kid, yeah, that shit is cute and cuddly and fun and it's nonviolent. When you get bigger and they get bigger, that shit be hell, bro. That shit ain't like that, like what you talking about. Unless you able to really rock, boy, it's a problem. And especially you get into them country areas where all them dudes is play football, all them dudes do is bang out. Yo, you out your mind, bro. Ain't no fight, ain't no fair fight, ain't no fighting. Shout out to Sim Guy, said none from Detroit. I don't know. What's up? Said we dirty. Never in life, right? What's up, Kills? Kills in the building. But he didn't fight them. He did squabble with them, but maybe he found out he couldn't, and maybe he had to do what he had to do. I'm just telling you from my life experience, like it ain't just like talking about. Listen, I'm not scared of nobody, but that's just me. They almost got they almost got me, boy. Yeah, they almost got me. You know what I'm saying? I was frail too when I was young. I was frail, boy. I was frail by the youngin. You don't get suspended for knives, you get expelled. Yeah, you do get expelled. You do get expelled. Well, I got suspended for a blade in New York. I didn't get expelled. Yeah, she looked like Larry Bird. She did look like Larry Bird. I ain't lying. Is a line. They be big as hell. Yeah, hey, them boys be big as hell, bro. Them boys be big, bro. They be big corn fed, bro. Man, go ahead, Kills. What say you, man? Before I get back to the video, what's up, Kills?
Nah, bro, like, man, listen, man, I'm gonna keep it funky with you, bro. Man, I went to work today, man. Like, yo, man, I got bit by a spider or something last night in my freaking hand, man. I just came from the hospital, bro.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. Pray you feel better, bro.
Yeah, man.
What you got? I'm sorry you went through that. Did you like your
Oh,
song?
nah,
Your sponsor song, brother?
man. My song is fire, Flago. I
Gotcha.
need that in my on my Instagram though, man.
Yeah. Put your
Send that
email.
to my IG.
I got you. Put your email address in the and put your email address on the thing.
Get it from Kojak. Hey,
You
yo,
don't.
Kojak, send it to Izzy.
Okay. Yeah. What's up, Loso Wave 24? What's going on?
My
All right.
joint,
So
man.
what
My
you
joint
guys?
messed up, is.
I'm sorry, man.
Yo. I agree with you, yo. Them white boys be on some technical stuff right now. UFC, wrestling, like you said. Working on a farm. Throwing that hay all day. You feel me? So come on, bro. That's a different animal. That's a different strength right there. You on the deck? So yeah, yo, I don't think he had any wins in that department 1-on-1 though, but I do think that it should have been like mutual combat. Though. At the end of the day, yo, it's still the law. It still got to be mutual combat, no matter how you like it. I don't
No,
want
it
to go down
not
that
in
road.
Texas. Not in Texas. It don't. In Texas it
What?
don't.
Oh, I ain't.
No, in Texas it don't gotta be mutual combat. If it's a threat, if it's the perception of an imminent threat, then you know what I'm saying. You got a right to protect yourself. It's the
Oh,
perception of a threat. Yo,
okay.
Co said, if you could send me his email address, bro. If you could send me Kill's email address,
Yeah,
so
yo,
so I could
Cole, you already know it, Cole.
Hold on, so I can send him a song. Let's get back to the video real quick. Let's stay on the video though, bro. Please and thank you. Let's go.
The process, you wanted to let it play out, but was there at any point that you felt the outcome was heading in this direction?
No, everybody lied. Look at the report. Everybody, it's called it's perjury. That everybody did. Basically, just did it with no, and they never was called out on it. I mean, literally, they told within an hour of when it happened, it was 2 to 3 people. When they got to the trial, it's oh no, it was. I'm like, wait, what? And I don't get wrong. The defense said, hey, did you say this here? Everybody. One girl made up a lie, said it was over a race. Then my son walked up. This is how crazy this is.
Yeah.
One girl sat on the stand and said, yeah, he just walked up to him and said, what, you want to race? It didn't even make sense. And they asked her, did you lie? She was like, on the stand. Nothing happened.
Why didn't the
Wow. So they was blatantly lying, but because the defense cannot perjure a witness. It has to be the prosecution. Y'all know that, right? The defense cannot perjure a witness. It has to be the prosecution. So because these were prosecution witnesses, they were lying. Now, I can't lie. I told y'all when I heard the testimony that the people that was there were saying, it was clear that these people were lying, that these kids were lying. It was clear. It was clear that they was trying to protect Austin because they were like, I can't recall. I don't remember. I'm not sure. Right? And then when it comes to stuff with Karmelo, they all of a sudden had a great memory. That's how you knew they was lying like hell. Right? So, you know what I'm saying? So I knew they was lying. So they didn't think, they thought that the jury would see that these kids was lying and see that these kids were making up stories, and they thought that it was gonna go a certain way, but it didn't. Let's go.
defense call more witnesses?
That's not my department, and I apologize for that. I don't have that.
I'm just, as you look at it, and I'm not an attorney, but I'm hearing you, and you're telling me all these wonderful things about him, and I'm just wondering, did the jury get to hear, all of these wonderful things about Karmelo?
No, they didn't. Even when the one kid who was the corporate of all this, meaning the kid who invited him to the tent, he lied on the stand and said he didn't even know him. Yeah. And they had pictures with his grandmother. Like, here's your grandmother, my son, your grandmother. Their whole family got multiple time, play basketball, got all kind of different things. And
I mean, all of the witnesses' statements and stories were inconsistent. So we thinking that the jury is going to notice that. But they already had their mind made up when they sat in that courtroom. Their mind was made up already.
How big of a role do you guys believe that race played into how this case was publicly viewed and how this outcome, this sentence was handed down?
It played a big part. Race, politics, all that. I'm like, man, the kid don't even vote. How he got into the fight? There was a lady talking about the left side and the right side. Like, what? These are kids.
Yep, definitely liberal, and I heard that all day. Liberal and god doggone
enabled.
What's up, Ronnie? Liberal and god doggone conservative all day, and it's like these are kids. What does that got to do with anything? All right, go ahead. What's up, Ronnie? How you doing, man?
What's going on, man? This is my first time on your channel.
No, you've been here before. You've been here.
I've never been on your channel before.
Ronald, you've been on my channel like once or twice before. I promise you, trust me. But
I sent you a super chat, but I've never been on your channel.
All right. Well, welcome to the channel for the first time, for the third time. How you doing, Ronald? What's going on, brother?
Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, it's just a sad situation all around, man. At the end of the day, it was kids, students, playing around, not playing around, but had an altercation. And 2 families are now affected. The Metcalf family, their son is gone forever. And the Anthony family, their son might be gone for about 20 to 35 years, depending on when he gets, parole. So it's just a sad situation all around. That's the reason why, we know that kids are going to do dumb things. That's the reason why we don't want any weapons on school or any school property at all. That way, if anything, it'll be a fight, suspension or something like that, not somebody being killed or deleted. Sorry. or somebody being put in jail. Is this tragic? It's tragic for both sides. Because this should have never happened.
Well,
But do you think that he had like? Oh, my bad.
Go
You
ahead.
still going?
Go ahead.
Nah, I was just talking about like, yo, I've been in multiple situations, right? You got the opportunity to fight or flight, bro. That's how your body's going to react. You know what I'm saying? So do y'all could sit here and tell me that he had no opportunity to like, okay, soon as when he put out the banger, he could have backed them down with the banger and got out of there. Like I'm just looking at it from me being outside, me being in situations. You know what I'm saying? Me facing how many ever time that I was facing, and all I did was armed. You know what I mean? I didn't got the bottom out the dude hand or whatever. And even the lawyer was telling me that I can't even do that. I'm looking at it from that standpoint, like from my personal experience, something that I went through.
Well, give me a second. Give me 1 second, Ronald. Give me 1 second. So let me ask you this, Kills. So in high school, did you have a 3.7 GPA?
Nah.
Okay. Were you captain? Were you captain of the football team?
Nah, I ain't even play sports.
Okay, you didn't. Hold on. Let me ask you the question. Let me walk you down the path so that you understand what I'm asking. So you didn't play sports. You didn't have a 3.7 GPA. Did you work 2 jobs at the same time that you was doing all that stuff?
Yes, I was working 2 jobs.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So hold on. So you was working 2 jobs. You was captain of the football team, and you had a 3.7
Oh
GPA. Okay.
no. I only had the 2 jobs, and I say no to the other stuff. I only had the 2 jobs, and that's it though.
Okay, I got you. So the point is that you cannot put your mind in his mind. You're however old you are with the experience to look back and to look back on it with your experience and with your wisdom that you have now, right? But from the beginning, he's a total different kid with a total different perspective, and you don't know how he felt being 135 pounds, knowing that he has seizures, understanding that he's his physical therapy appointment is later on. He hurt his arm. His physical therapy appointment is later on that day. You don't know what mindset he was in. So he could have legitimately felt threatened and couldn't have got away. And he made a bad decision. Obviously, he made a bad decision, right? Good. And welcome to the show, either man. Go ahead, Ronald.
Nah,
Ronald
okay.
Yeah, but Izzy, if you're saying he has all these things going on with him, his hand, epilepsy, and all these other things, when they told him 15 times to leave, he should have left. If he know that he can't, if you know physically he won't be able to fight them and actually win. Like I said, they asked him about 15 times to leave, so he should have just left.
So
that would have stopped all these things from happening.
Well, that's the thing. So we're assuming now it's been shown. Have you seen the transcripts, or have you seen people that was actually at the court that was going over the testimony?
Yes, not all of it, but from what I understand, they did tell him 15 times to leave.
Okay, but what I'm saying is no, but those kids were lying. They were evidently. Hold on, give me a second. Those kids were evidently lying. So the fact that they were lying, I can't believe that they told him 15 times anything. What makes logical sense to me, and what I could kind of gather what really happened was they told him, they said, yo, who is this guy? Some version of who is this guy? And he said, I'm nobody, or some version of that. And they said, well, if you nobody, get the hell out of here. And he like, yo, he probably ignored it at first. They say, yo, I'm telling you to get up out of here, go, leave. And then he probably ignored it. And then they probably told him again. They started getting him. Be like, I'm not going nowhere. But by the time he realized it, he was already surrounded. And the dude that was supposed to be his friend was sitting right next to him, pretending to record. That's a lie, right? Pretending to record was keeping him from leaving too. So this is the part that y'all not understanding.
Okay, so what you're saying, your theory is that they probably told him a few times to leave, and once he didn't leave, they surrounded him, so now he can't leave at all. That's what you think happened.
Absolutely, without question. Yes.
So there's nothing else he could do but reach in his bag and say something like touch me again and see what happened.
See, again, you're assuming that y'all are going by what these kids are saying and assuming that what they're saying is true, and it's not. That's the point. So because listen, if you listen to the testimony, most of the kids, none of the kids, no 4 of them kids had that same story. No 4 of them had that same story. No 4 of them said no variation of touch me and see what happens. No, they didn't say that. There was a lot of kids that was testifying that they didn't even have that in their vocabulary at all. They say he was sitting. Good.
But for what I understand, he had his hand in his bag, like acting like he has something, and they thought, he's just joking. There's nothing in his bag. Is that the truth?
I could think that would be more accurate. Like when he got approached, he put his hands in his bag or hands on his whatever, and then it was like, you don't have that. I could see that because there was at least four people who told that variation of that story, that particular.
So you
part.
So you think if he would have said, you know what, my bad, you know what, I'm gonna get out of here. If he would have got up to get out of here, you think they would have just like, oh no, you ain't get out of here now. So you think that's what would have happened?
So can I ask you a question? Let me. I want to ask people like Ronald a question. What did Austin do wrong in this situation?
Oh, I've told you from day one. He should first. You don't touch another student. If you ask somebody to leave and they don't want to leave, go get an adult. Go get a coach, a parent, a teacher, somebody like that. But you shouldn't touch another student. Shouldn't touch another student.
You see that? You see how you only talk about him for literally 15 seconds, but you've been going from panel to panel to panel to talk about this black kid for hours.
If somebody asks me a question, I'm answering the question.
You
I'm
don't
not like just preaching on my own.
You don't even understand what I'm saying. Listen, I'm saying you only want to truthfully hold the black kid accountable. Why is that?
No. I already said both kids are wrong. How many times do I have to say both kids are wrong?
So
how many times do I have to say this?
No, you don't understand. If I say both kids are wrong, and then I go for an hour talking about why the black kid is wrong, it sounds like I'm more on one side than the other. Do you agree?
No, because it's not. I don't do the sides thing. At the end of the day, one child pushed, the other child stabbed. Okay. So even though both childs are wrong, one child committed a deletion.
Well, no, but I'm trying to understand.
So it's not about jumping on one side. It's not about jumping on the white side or the black side.
Well, no, I'm trying to. So
go ahead.
I'm trying to understand your mindset. So if I saw you in the store and I told you to leave, you leaving?
You by yourself?
Yeah, I'm by myself.
I'm not leaving.
Exactly. It's crazy when we start asking people to process this from their mind. This idea. Hold on. No. I'm about to help you understand. You just stated, as a grown man, if another grown man approached you by himself and asked you to leave in a public area, you would not leave it just because he said leave it. So when you keep getting on these panels and you keep saying, well, he should have just leave. He should have did something that my black ass wouldn't even did. Do you hear yourself?
Check this out. If you tell me to leave and I'm saying I ain't leaving, all of a sudden your friend Izzy pull up and Kels pull up and like 3 other people pull up and they on your side and they said, yo, didn't this dude tell you to leave? You better leave right now. What do you think I'm gonna do if I'm by myself?
You tell us.
I'm gonna leave. I'm going even if I had a weapon on me, whether it's a knife or a gun, I would have still left because at the end of the day, I don't want anybody to lose their life.
Now we get
I don't care. I don't care what state I'm in.
The truth is coming out, Ronald. You believe that his friends was all there to intimidate him. So it wasn't a one-on-one. No, based off what you just said, because you said if it was one-on-one, he didn't have to leave. Since all of his friends was with him, his brothers with him, the other 2 teammates was with him. Now that there's multiple people there, he should have left. Is my quoting you correctly?
No, what I'm saying is in that situation, when you give me your scenario, right? It was just me and you by ourselves, right? But I told you if I'm in a situation where I'm by myself and you got a bunch of people with you, even if I have a weapon, I don't want to take anybody's life.
Right.
So so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave.
So that would imply that Karmelo, the reason why you're saying that Karmelo should leave is because you know that there were multiple people coming at Karmelo that rather than just Austin Metcalf by himself. That's a logical conclusion, right? Either man.
I know there's multiple. I know there was multiple people telling him to leave. But
All right, hold on.
I am
Let's
not going
just
to be
go
in a
down.
spot where I'm not
I
wanted.
want to go down this mindset. So Ronald doesn't agree that the threat was more than one person. It wasn't a one person threat like they tried to paint it, right? Now you got a kid that's 130 pounds. If you look at the video, he's surrounded. Regardless of how you want to look at it, he's in a seated position. And if it's a deficit, if I'm sitting down and I'm standing over you, it's a deficit. He put his hands on this person sitting down.
Mm-hmm.
Now that he put his hands on them, his reaction is to defend himself. So my question to you, after that white man put his hands on this black boy, did he have the right to defend himself?
You see how your mind is tainted? You said a white man on a black boy. They were both
That's
boys.
what happened.
They were both
Okay, both boys. Okay, if you don't want to talk about race,
they were both
one
students.
boy. Hold on. One boy put his hands on one boy. Do the boy who got hands put on him got the right to defend himself?
You have a right to defend yourself, but a
Okay,
push
hold on.
doesn't equal a stab.
No. See, that's BS. Let me ask you a question.
Oh,
If I was to punch you in the face, do you got the right to shoot me?
That wasn't a punch in the face.
No, I'm asking you a question. I'm trying to figure out this idea of what you're saying. If I punched you in the face, do you got the right to shoot me?
It probably be depending on what state I'm in.
Let's say you in Texas, you in whatever state you want to do. If I punch you, I mean I knocked you out. Club punch, sucker punch. Do you got the right to shoot me?
I have no idea. I will have to actually look into the law of somebody from Texas.
We ain't talking about no damn law. I'm talking about we at the grocery store and I stole off on you. I rocked you. I'm asking you a simple question. You got a gun on yourself. Do you got the right to shoot me?
You know what? Thinking about it, yes.
I might pop you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Texas, man, I probably would pop you. Don't put your head.
Yeah,
listen, I'm warning anybody. Don't steal off of me because I will not bother you. Don't bother me because I'm not gonna bother you. But if you just hit me for no reason, I don't know what you're capable of. I might have to pop you.
See,
if you try to knock me out, yes. If you try to knock me out.
This is what I'm saying. Y'all guys are not really reasoning, like using logic in this situation. You just said as a grown man, right? You twice his size. I hit you. I ain't got no gun. Your life is not in danger, but you got the right to shoot me. Now you trying to argue a 17-year-old. Oh, I'm sorry. Pow pow. I don't know what you guys say. Whatever YouTube me. Y'all know whatever the YouTube me, Rich, right?
Pow, whatever. Yeah.
You pow me. And it's crazy that you didn't even have to think twice about that in defending yourself. But you saying, well, he should have took another route. After hands, listen, I can give you your argument. Both people had the chance to leave. He had the chance to walk away at some point in this, and Westcott had the right to go get an adult. Both of them chose that once he put hands on that person, just like if I stole on you, you got the right to shoot me. He had the right to stab him. Both of them are lethal force.
No, in this situation, a push doesn't equate a stab, man. Come on.
But it was more than
why he's in jail right now.
So what if it that's not why he's in jail. What if it was more than no, he's in jail because he got railroaded. Let's be honest. I mean, he should have got a little bit of time anyway, but he's in prison right now for the sentence he's getting and what he's been charged with because he got railroaded. That's without question, right? What so let's say that it was more than just a push. Let's say that he put him in the headlock, or let's say that he had him, he picked him up and he threw him down, and then he was about to pounce on him.
That might be a whole different situation also. So I don't, like I said, me personally, my mentality is I can't bring anybody back. So my mentality is deadly force. It will be the very last resort in my situation. You know, if I had to do it, because like I said,
So you think
I was never.
You think he was trying
it
to?
doesn't.
Let me say, do you think he intentionally inflicted deadly force? Do you think that Karmelo
No,
was
I think
trying
he's
to inflict deadly force?
But still, he didn't. You could say that, but at the end of the day, what was the end result?
No,
right?
I asked you. I didn't say anything. I
Yeah,
asked
he
you.
could have been. He could have been like, okay, you know what? I saw this at a movie. You know, somebody pulled out a knife and stuck the other dude, right? Like I said, he has a 17-year-old mind. That's the reason why weapons are not allowed at school.
But guess what? A 3.5-inch knife is not a weapon in Texas. It's not even considered a weapon at all.
At school, the reason
it's not
why
even considered a weapon at school. It's not a weapon. Hold on. No, it's not.
Let me ask the question.
Hold on real quick, Ronald. He wasn't charged with it because it's not considered a weapon. That's the whole thing. It's not even a weapon. That's why he was never charged with it. It's a 3.5-inch blade, which is like a tool. It's not a weapon. Go ahead.
So okay, even if it's a knife, a shorter knife, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is still a weapon. That's the reason why these things are not allowed at school.
No, it wasn't. He was outside at a track meet, not in a school. But it's not considered a weapon. So for instance, the case I keep bringing up, Case and Allison. Case and Allison really only got 2 years for something much worse than that. But because he had a weapon in school grounds, the case his charges got enhanced. And he was at another 8 years was added because he actually brought a 6-inch blade to school for the purpose of stabbing somebody in the school building in the bathroom. So and he only got in Texas less than 3 hours up the street, and he only got 2 years, and he got criminally negligent homicide. But that's not number one. They wasn't in the school. They was at a track. They was at a track event, right? Number two,
property.
Number two, true. Okay, cool. ISD property. That's true. Number two, that wasn't a not considered a weapon, even though it was used as a weapon. It wasn't considered as a weapon. Number three, he didn't intend to delete anybody. He wasn't trying to delete nobody.
It doesn't matter. The end result is somebody got killed.
Okay. So we agree.
Hold on a second. Let me just say something real quick. All right. You could say that's not a weapon, right? But when we pass through TSA to go to an airplane, we're not allowed to have weapons, right? You think you could bring that 3.5 utility knife or what you ever calling it?
I did by accident, and they just let me go because it wasn't considered a weapon.
All right, but still, you're not.
I did by accident. I did by accident. They just took it. They took it from me,
right?
And let me go about my business.
You can't say, oh, this is just a utility knife or utility tool. You know, you're not allowed to have it on an airplane.
But I want to see something. I got you. I want to see something. You on this jury, we already know you would have convicted him. We hear it in your voice, right? What would you sentence them?
But the fact that you could get half, you could get parole at half, you know,
that's not guaranteed. I don't know why y'all keep saying that. 90% of the people, 90 people are denied parole the first time. I don't know why y'all keep saying that.
He gonna tell you.
He had the option in Texas. You have the option to either have the jury sentence you or the judge sentence you. He chose the jury. The jury gave him 35 years. God knows if you would have chosen the judge, God knows what we'd have got.
I don't want to know about you on the jury as a black man.
I think that's reasonable. I think that's
35
reasonable.
is reasonable.
35 years is reasonable?
Yeah, because at the end of the day, listen, if you give what you think you should what you would have given them?
At the most, I would probably give them 5 years. I probably said 5 years. You know what I'm saying? And for them to for him to only have to serve maybe like 2 years, 2.5 years in jail.
Okay. Either man, what would you give him?
Ronald, I just want to make. Go ahead.
He asked, "What would you have given him?"
What would be your sentence for him, Edelman?
So say I lost in the jury. I said I lost and the jury said that we got to go guilty, right? I couldn't hang the things. I had to give him a sentence. I would have advocated, like I said, minimum of 5, maximum of 10. I think because one thing that we keep have to acknowledge, this boy put his hands on him first, Ronald.
Yeah.
And let me ask you a question. I don't know if Ronald.
Wait. Hold on, real quick.
Hey, I gotta leave in 2 minutes, okay?
I got you. We're certified crazy, right? I'm certified crazy, but I just told you of a case that was way worse, that was premeditated, right in the same state, less than 3 hours away, where they only gave the guy 2 years.
I will have to look into that.
Casey and Allison only got 2.
That case.
Hold on, real quick. Casey and Allison only got 2 years because he was white. They enhanced his sentence. Not the people. They enhanced his sentence because he brought a knife to school. It was a knife. It was a 6-inch blade. They enhanced the sentence and then made it 10. But
I will have to look into that case.
The jury only gave him criminally negligent homicide, which he only got 2 years. But I'm bugging. And it was premeditated. He knew the dude. He already had altercations with the dude. He couldn't stand the dude. And he was looking for a pew-pew to pop him. But he couldn't come up with a pew-pew. He lured him in the bathroom and stabbed him 5 times. But I'm crazy.
Yeah, that's the reason why I keep on saying. We keep on saying when it comes to black people, the justice system is not for us. The justice system is going to railroad us. So that's why we got to tell our kids, when you're in this situation, it is best to walk away than to have to go face a jury or to have to get a 6-figure judge. I'm sorry, a 6-figure defense attorney, right? To help get us out.
But you don't understand how bad of a problem you are. I just asked you as a black
problem.
I'm about to explain it to you.
Pretty good.
I'm about to tell you how you a bad problem. I just proved even if a black man like you was on that jury, you still think he should have got 35 years. Like the crazy part about it, you keep saying the system is not for us, and you saying if you had the chance to be in the system, you're gonna agree with the white people.
So let me ask the question: do you think the Metcalf family also deserve justice? You think the Metcalf family deserve justice?
Yeah, him getting locked up is justice.
Right.
All right. So yeah. So if you was to come back with 2.5 years, do you think the Metcalf family would think that's justice? What do you think?
Yep, absolutely.
Because they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't.
Well, I don't think they would have. Well, the dad think that he should have got 99 years.
Right.
That's what the dad said. Right. So he think that. So the point is if the bigger point is, even if a black man like you, and I'm gonna say it again, was on this jury, you would agree with them white folks. You would say 35 years sound good because it's a possibility he can get parole. So that's what I'm saying. You literally say, and then out of your mouth, you're going to say, well, we know the system is against us. And you agreeing with the system.
He's 19 right now. If he could get out, I'm 49 right now. So he'll get out before he reach my age. So at the end of the day, he's still alive. Another child is dead. You have to understand that.
But the other child is dead because of his decision. He didn't just go look for this book.
Because the other child's decision.
Yeah, the other child pushed him.
Exactly.
He did more than push him, but still, he shouldn't have put his hand. He didn't have a right. Why is it okay with y'all? See, this is what I'm saying. Why do y'all go through the gymnastics in the mind stretch to say it's okay for someone, a human being, to put their hand on another human being that wasn't doing absolutely nothing to them? That's okay. But because he poked them once and he happened to die, that's the hugest crime in the world. Like, what are we talking about?
It's not a very huge crime. Come on, man.
Izzy, listen to his words. No, listen to Ronald's words. He said he just pushed him. Listen to what you're justifying him pushing him.
Right, putting his hands on him.
No.
He have a right.
Yes,
to
you
put his hands on
are.
him.
When you say he
What I'm
just pushed him, as it's not a big deal, it's a justification. Like it's not a big deal.
Does anybody think a push equates a stab?
Well, you
Does anybody think that?
If I'm in fear for my life, you damn right. Yes.
Just like
you
you
don't
said,
have a
hold on,
right
hold on,
to
hold
put your
on.
hands on me.
And
You don't have a right to put your hands on me, and then you can't dictate what I do once you do.
Hold on. No, hold on.
No, go ahead, man. I gotta leave in a minute, okay?
I'm gonna let you get your closing statement because I'm about to go too. But the point is, you justify a shooting for a punch.
Popping, yeah, right.
That's a whole different. Listen,
that's the crazy part about it is that you're older, and you say that's another level. That push could have been.
Man.
Okay, brother.
You
go
gotta
ahead.
understand the punch. The punch situation that we was talking about, we are grown adults. These are kids at school. Even if they was at school and somebody threw a punch, I don't want anybody to get stabbed or I don't want anybody to get shot. All right.
Okay, got
the
you.
reason why
I got you because I know you got to go. I want to ask you this
have
question.
weapons at school.
I got you. So he punched him. You said he don't deserve to stab him if he got punched, right?
No, that's the reason why you shouldn't have weapons at school.
Let's walk it down. His brother jumped in. Now his brother jumping on. Did he got a reason to stab him?
If it's a jumping situation, I could better understand that.
No, I'm saying, is it justified? Because it was easy for you to justify you shooting me. I'm just asking at what point would you justify the stabbing? I want you to explain that to me.
In that situation, if he was jumped, I could see a jury come back with not guilty, especially if they have a video.
All right, so if I can show you a video, I got you. Hold on. If I can show you a video of his brother saying we both approached him, we both did these things, and it was more than one person, would you concede your argument?
Yes, but that's not a jump though. If they approached him, they didn't jump him.
Have you ever got jumped before?
The only person who put their hands on him, was
Austin?
Have you ever got jumped before?
No.
Okay, that's why. Now I understand. I done got jumped. I've been running my mouth for a long time. Listen, I've been talking like this in real life.
Why you got jumped, Eder, man.
It's okay. I'm okay.
I would have jumped.
I done got jumped a whole bunch of times.
I got a piece of you too, Eder, man. You kind of drive me crazy right now.
No, you don't understand how jumping works. Like, listen, if the second person is hitting you, it's too late. I guarantee. Listen, if me and my brother jumping you, if I don't jump in, I promise you don't got no chance. So this idea that you said he should have waited till his other brother hit him, and then he said, "Oh, now they jumping me. Now I should pull out my knife." As you don't understand this.
After you're already unconscious on the floor and can't even respond. Let me ask you this: have you ever been in a real fight in your life, Ronald? Like a real fist fight?
I've been in fights before and stuff like that. Yeah, but I try my best to get out of that. You know, I try my best not to go get into that. But I don't need a PhD in getting jumped or a PhD in fighting, to have a conversation about this thing.
So what? So let me ask you a question. Me and you get in the arc. I know you got to go. Last question. All right, you pushed me. I punched you. When did the fight start?
The fight started. You talking about me and you, right?
Me and you.
As grown adults. As grown adults.
Let's say, I don't know why you keep making it different. Like kids got this different process.
It is different because we don't want kids killing each other. It's just plain and simple.
No. I'm asking you. I'm asking you a simple question. You walk up and push me, and then I punched you. When did that fight start?
The fight started when I pushed you.
Okay. Appreciate you.
Once again, we are adults. Stop comparing adults to students at school. We don't want crazy killing each other.
Like this how I know a lot of people ain't never got punched in their fucking face. Like, because I'm telling you, like,
that's a $5 fine. Hey, Eder, man,
I got you. I got you. I send it to you right now.
Hey, I could jump on my phone and still talk to y'all when I'm in my car, right?
All right, get in your car, but I'm about to go too. Let me make sure I send the $5.
Yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes. All right,
So
talk to y'all later.
the point that I'm keep saying is the fight was started when he pushed him. I don't know why people trying to act like, well, they weren't fighting yet. If somebody walk up and push you, that you started the fight. This is senseless, bro.
Bro, I don't get why they don't get it. Like I swear I don't get why they don't get it. Like they make it seem like we're crazy and we're deranged and all this other stuff. But I mean, listen, if you in Texas has some very specific laws, right? So if you feel like there's a threat to you, they don't even have to put their hands on you in Texas. If you feel like your life is in danger, you can react with a reasonable force. And who's to say what that is? Appreciate it. Who's to say what that is? You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, it's just weird and wild how they could justify on one end the things that other people do, but then on another end they vilify and make it seem like this kid poked him once. He didn't keep poking him. He poked him once.
And then ran to a teacher.
And then ran to a teacher. Shout out to Chief. Hey, what's up, Chief?
And then start crying, saying, "Is he okay?" With remorse and concern for the man. Come on, man. Like I said, we gotta start asking people questions because when he was saying what he was saying, I was like, he ain't never got jumped before. In all this time, the process when you getting jumped, it's not a. I think
you can't even
jumped.
think.
Yeah,
they tried to jump me. I got away though. They tried to jump me. Either man, I was able to crawl from under them, and then I found the dude I actually wanted to fight. And I cracked him over the.
No, Izzy, listen, let me tell you, Izzy, I always been a big boy. I ain't never been a runner. I said they gonna catch me, so I might well stand here and stand 10 toes down, Izzy. Listen, the point that I'm saying is a lot of people saying these things and they have no idea what they're talking about. He never been jumped, so he don't understand. That's how a jump start. Guess what? 4 people come and then one hit you out of nowhere. The next thing you know, it's like that's the point that I'm telling him. Is like he don't understand how close that was to a jump. Matter of fact, I think he would have got jumped if he didn't stab him. I think everybody else was so much in shock that's why he didn't get jumped.
That's how he was able to get either man. That's how he was able to get away, bro. That's how he was able to get away because he poked him, and then he got a moment that everybody was like, "What the freak?" And then he was able to dip out right then. And then they even chased after him. Then though, I hope you caught that. They even chased after him. Then Hunter chased after him, and that dude Eddie chased after him. Then
he didn't poke nobody. The dude poked himself.
How do you figure that? You said
he said he fell on the knife. He said he fell on the knife.
Thank you.
He fell on the knife. I heard that.
You ever seen the image of a person hunting a lion and they put the spear in a rock and the lion come to jump and pounce on him and he move out the way and the lion fall on the spear on his own? That's what happened. That's what happened. He approached it. And what I don't understand is how do we as melanated people have so many different point of views of this one situation? That's what's interesting to me.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
I actually wish we wouldn't have made it about race, though.
We didn't though. Either man, they made it about race. Either man, we didn't.
I think we contribute.
Wait,
hold on,
let him finish first. Let him finish first. Either man, let Chief finish, and then you got it after.
Well,
Chief.
I know. Well, either man just said something. I can't even get my thought out now. I gotta go. I think reality made it about race. How could you explain to me how did the situation not make it about race versus people making it about race?
Well, I think that how it was reported, how it was delivered to the news, they made it about race. The reason, let me tell you why I wish it wasn't about race. Because if we was just having a conversation about 2 young boys, I think people would have looked at it different. If the jury was to have a conversation about these young boys, but you got to understand, as white people, when you make it about race, they always going to choose the white side. The crazy part about it is we have black men up here saying that they would choose the white side too. I don't fault white people for doing it.
They're worse.
Can I ask you a question?
They're worse.
How was it made about race versus the situation being about race.
Because it was reported. I don't know if you seen like when this first happened, they were saying this black person stabbed this white person, right? Instead of saying, "Hey, we had," I'm just telling you how it was delivered in the news. It caused it to be a divide and make it about race,
Well, I
right?
guess what I'm saying, yeah, I understand that, but I guess what I'm saying is, we don't. That's the context that we're living in America, though. That's the context from the
I
jump.
get it.
Whether the news did that or not, you don't
It was
think
gonna get there by court
yeah,
anyway.
you don't think they would be like, hold up, this nigga stabbed the white person. And you can't do that. You know.
I think this is what white people did, right? White people was looking at black people reactions. And when black people started turning on him, they was like,
No.
hold on, I'm telling you, I think in the state of Texas, it was a
I gotta agree with
Hold on,
that.
hold on,
That's
hold on, Chuck,
1000% true.
Chuck. Let Either Man finish. No, it's not. And then let me go after that. Go ahead, Either Man. I got a rebuttal. No, the hell it's
I
not.
so in the trial that you was talking about, Allison, right?
Mm-hmm.
The reason that I believe that it was a divide, right,
Mm-hmm.
is because you notice they didn't mention the race in that case, and it's two different races, right?
Yes, they did.
No, I'm talking about when if you look at the first news story, it says they use names. They said such as Allison's a kid named Romero's. That they literally use
Ramirez.
names.
No, they said a young Hispanic man named they did use his race, but go ahead. They used
So
Ramirez's race, but go ahead.
no, but they didn't use the white.
Yeah,
They,
they didn't
the
say
point
the white guy's race, right? They did.
that,
They
that,
did
that
say.
that's the point that I'm telling you is they hid this white man race. They used his name, and I'm looking at how strategic this was between the two cases, right? And the crazy is they had a blueprint.
Right, it's a precedent. It's called a precedent, right? It's a precedent,
Yeah,
right?
so and I was disappointed in the I was
Wait, but
dis-
wait. Before you move past that, let me just say this. Before you move past it, I don't want you to move past it. This is the thing. So the media and Carmelo Anthony's father said it from the jump. They have made it about race from the door. When as soon as this happened, they made it about race. It wasn't so-called black people that made it about race. It was the white people that was outraged because they was getting death threats. Remember, I said they was getting death threats from the door when Carmelo, especially when remember the judge had lowered Carmelo's bail. The judge even got death. That black woman judge even got death threats. Carmelo's family was getting death threats. They was getting death threats from the door, from the jump. So they have made it about race off the rip. They was calling them all kinds of N words, all kinds of monkeys, all kinds of whatever. And they have made it about race from the door. So I
And
don't
I
think
think,
those kids made it about race. I don't think it was a racial thing in the tent. But once it happened, it was automatically about race.
guys,
Unfortunately.
the establishment of this country we call America made it about race. This is when you establish a country based off of racism and classism and all, until you dissolve the country and reconstruct it the proper way, it's always going to be about race. And I think that is the problem, that we're not teaching our children this. They teach their children this. So our children go outside thinking this is freaking Disney World and everybody's equal, and that's how they operate out here. Their children go outside knowing what this shit is. You know, we have to start looking at this thing in a proper perspective so that we can avoid these type of situations. You know, if you tell your kid, because I have two children.
Hold on? Are you stupid? Father Complex, you talking about this country was not made off based off race? Are you dumb? Are
you
you
got
dumb, bro?
you got to
Who
remember
said
his
that?
ancestors ain't from
Are
here.
you
Listen,
dumb?
Who said that?
his ancestors wasn't
Find
here.
a dude that's from Dominican Republic that just want to fit in. He
Bring his
just
ass
loves
up.
it.
Bring him up.
Nah, he's scared to come up. But go ahead.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, guys, we gotta start teaching our children early, man. We really do, man. We gotta advance the intelligence level of our race, man. We are too slow. I had a person tell me Man, I don't think you should be teaching your son that at that age. If I die tomorrow, who gonna teach him?
I
Then he
said the
gonna
same
go.
thing
He
yesterday.
gonna go his whole life without knowing, because the mama ain't gonna tell him that. Mama gonna try to pamper him and everybody's equal, baby. You don't know it, you know. Come on, bro. We gotta advance the intelligence level of our race.
No doubt. Let me read these real quick. Shout out to Andrew. Welcome to the show. Said, like Minister Farrakhan said, some Nigmas would rather switch to the other side than fight. That's the damn truth. Soldier Cyrax said, wow, what's up, Soldier? Tony Golden said, no, what's up, Tony Golden? Irby Fatal, what's up, Irby? A man got him covered. Yeah, they had him covered. Either man got him cornered. Shout out. Welcome back to the show. Ronald's back. Coach Berg said, from the football. Ashley, waving the backside notice you. I'm not sure who you are. Hold on real quick. Let me make sure. No F-bombs. If y'all say F-bombs to be paid immediately, otherwise y'all gotta get going. I'm telling you right
I'm
now.
just letting you know. I'm gonna drop a couple, so I'm gonna send my money, man. I'm
All
just
right,
letting you know.
send your money. Hey, Ashley.
Especially when Ronald come back up.
Ronald is back up, but give me 1 second. I got Ashley. How you doing?
Not too bad. I want to run one thing past you really quick. All right.
Is this Josh? Is this you, Josh?
No.
Who is this? Your name is Ashley?
Yes.
Okay, what's going on? Please don't listen. Listen, we can have the conversation. If you come up here on some bullshit, I gotta drop you down, because we can't do no racially triggered stuff. We can't do no N-words, no disrespect, no F-bombs, none of that. All right. So we can have the conversation, but please keep it respectful. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. The transcript, when they asked the coach questions, did you go through any of them questions?
Which coach are you referring to? The track coach or the
Yes.
Karmelo coach or the other coach or Austin and Hunter's coach?
I'm not sure exactly what coach it was, but he said tents are like sidelines. It's a designated area for your gear and equipment. All right. If your coach tells you that this is your area, no one should be in your area, someone enters your area that shouldn't be there, do you have the right to tell them to get out?
Yeah, but that's not what happened here, right? Because
it is what happened.
No, it's not, because by the kid's estimation, he was invited there by Eddie. He saw Eddie.
That's not right.
Hold on real quick. When you're talking, I didn't cut you off. He saw Eddie. He spoke to Eddie. Eddie even switched seats to sit next to him. When he came up, he asked, he said, is anybody sitting here? Can I sit here? They say, I don't care. That's the kid's testimony. They said, I don't care, you know. And then he started talking. Eddie was there. Eddie switched seats with the other kid and was sitting next to him. He said, the kid even said, he asked him, he said, hey man, crazy weather we're having, right? And the kid was like, yeah.
Well,
so hold on, one mic, man, 1 second. So it wasn't a thing that he just jumped in there and just took over the tent or wasn't supposed to be there. He asked. It was raining, and it was a crazy weather storm. It was raining. He asked if he could go under the tent. They said, yeah. It was his alleged friend was there, and he was conversing with his friend. Go ahead.
All right. When he entered the tent, yes, he did that. But also in the transcript, when he entered the tent, he said, yeah, the team is a bunch of P words and talking about their football team. It's in the transcript. He was talking crap.
Who said it?
Wait. That was what one witness. That was what one witness said. The witness testimonies were all over the place. It wasn't the same thing that they told the defense attorney, and it wasn't the same thing that was in the police report. That's what one kid's account of what happened.
It was more than one kid.
No other kid said nothing else about the P word. No, it was more than one kid that testified, but no other kid said nothing else that he said that they was P or nothing. That was one kid's account. And then the other kid had a different account. Then the other kid had a different account. Then the other kid had a different account. No two had the same account.
But we missing. Hold on, we missing something. And Izzy,
what's that?
His father, when his father talked today, his father said the week before the Metcalfs was suspended, and he was going under tents the week before, and it wasn't a problem.
Sure enough.
Yeah, that's what Karmelo Anthony's father said. That's what he said.
That's what I'm saying. So, and I played sports growing up. The culture at track meets is that we all go around and we talk because we got a lot of time. I tell people at a track meet, you only there for you. It's not like football. You got to be focused for the whole game because you don't know when you got one event. If you a star athlete, you got two. You might do the 100 and the 400, right? The relay. But for the most part, when they doing shot put, when they doing high jump, you just walking around mingling, talking, and we still gotta understand this thing that this was at the beginning when everything was getting set up. So this idea that he was, I guess since he was a black man, he only couldn't go where he wanted to go is BS.
What is Ashley actually saying though? What is Ashley trying to say?
Ashley, what are you trying to say, Ashley?
If I'm your coach and I tell the twin was supposed to set up the tent for punishment, he was in charge of that tent. His coach told him, so he's in charge. If someone enters that tent that don't belong there, he has the right to say, leave. If they don't want to leave, he has the right to try stepping up as a leader and take control of the situation.
Wait,
and
to
the
put
other
his
thing,
hands on somebody? I'm asking.
Hold on. Let him.
I know. Hold on, Chief. But I'm asking him. Does he have a right to put his hands on somebody?
if they don't belong in a tent, yes.
Wow. Okay.
Can you just walk into any tent? If you're on a football team, can you just walk to the other sideline and not expect repercussion?
Wait. This wasn't a football team. This was track. Wait, go ahead.
Still, any sport. Give me a sport where you can walk on the other team's
track,
do whatever, and do whatever you want to the other team. It ain't gonna fly.
Because track, hold on, let's be clear. It's no sidelines in tracks because you got 10. Hold on, I want to make this point. I got you. You got 10. Okay, you got 10 to 15 schools there. It's no sidelines. This is why people keep acting like it's football. We got one side and the other. If we would have waited later,
that's what the tent's for.
One mic, y'all, because it's Chi can't turn anyway, and then Trucker, you're after Chi.
I was trying to get some questions there for Ashley. Ashley, you kept using the word right. The coach gave him the right. What do you mean when you say the word right? What do you mean? Do you mean legal right?
If a coach asks you to set up the tent and you're in charge of that tent and what goes on under it, what is your responsibility?
No, I understand what the responsibilities are. I understand that. But
what is it?
Hold on. I asked you a question first. You didn't answer it. You avoided it. I asked you what you meant when you used the word right. Did you mean legally that he can administer physical discipline or remove somebody physically legally? Are you saying that?
If you're in charge, yes.
You think that is in the law book that if a coach say, hey, Jonathan, you're in charge. If anybody steps out of line, you can grab them and push them. You think that's in a law book, sir?
Well, if the coach asks you to do something, what are you going to do? Are you going to disobey him?
Don't avoid my question. Do you think that's in a law book? Right. And that's where we can just stop all of that crap.
You know,
you're going to disobey your coach.
Sir, the law, sir.
You don't have a right to put your hands on people, period.
Sir, the law overrides anything my coach tells me to do. Hey, Jonathan, if you see somebody come in here and they disrespecting, punch them in the face. Grab them and put them in a chokehold and drag them out. Coach, is that legal? Can I do that?
Oh yeah, that's what you expect. You just expect everyone just to beat everybody up and do that.
I'm sorry?
Huh?
You just expect everything to get physical right away. A little shove, two hands, just slowly moving them out. If you go into a club and you get rowdy, how are you expect the bouncers they're gonna freaking treat you like crap?
The bouncer has the legal right because that is a private entity. That is a private property, sir.
Well, under a tent, that is considered not necessarily private, but it's a team sanctuary.
Anything dealing with school is public, sir.
Right. Right. It was a public.
See, this is the problem. This is the problem. When you have law in place to prevent people's biases and they want to make up their own rules. That's why law exists. So you just can't come up and make your own rules. Hey, if you black, you can't drink from this water fountain. You got to drink from the. See, that's why law is in place to prevent all of these personal bias rules that people make up. And if you don't want to follow, and if you don't want to follow the law, then we're gonna have just everybody doing whatever. Let's just everybody just start killing each other.
You know, I appreciate y'all asking questions because it proves further, which I'm sick of. It's every 5 minutes y'all get up here and tell black people to turn their damn cheeks and don't do this and don't do that. Meanwhile, they doing whatever the hell they want to do. Lord, I almost cussed. Bro, y'all is insane. Like, come on, dog. Y'all gotta stop being stupid.
I think Ashley knows. That's why
he know. He know.
Yeah.
We all know. But then they'll get up here and say, well, my own people will get up here and tell, I think we should go ahead and march together and follow their rule book. And they ain't following a goddamn thing.
So is walking away stupid now?
Man, Lord Jesus. Dude,
Chuck, how you doing, man? It's been a long time.
Hold on.
Trucker, hold on for a second. Trucker, chill out before. Come on, man, because like
Trucker, we know we cool.
I'm trying, bro. I'm trying.
Okay, well, just do it. Don't try. Just do it. Just chill.
Hey,
That's
listen,
Ronald.
please,
Ronald. Ronald said we cool. You know Ronald.
Oh no, I got Ron. I mess with Ronald. You know what I'm saying?
That's Ronald saying that.
I get it, and it's just like it's just proving the point of like. At the end of the day, like with I'm not sure the other guy, like
Ashley.
Stop being naive. They following their own rule book. This whole textbook crap they keep on trying to spill to y'all, get rid of y'all history so y'all can blend in with this equality crap. Meanwhile, they do what the heck, man. Listen, y'all better put y'all family up on game. Because really,
walking away is not. I don't think he's missed that. Walking away is stupid. But it's just, you get pushed into a corner, right? Even as a people, we have done a lot of walking away. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
We have done a lot of walking away, and they continue to aggress. It's not like they're saying, you know what, man? Why we keep messing with these people, man? That's just why they're not even trying to fight us back. They still smiling with us, even though all the stuff we've done to them. We still go to work next to them. Let's just leave them alone. No. They still pressing forward. Eventually, something's going to pop whether we want it or not.
And shout out to Coach Ferg. He said from the football field to the parking lot, it's school property. That's true. What's up, Cassandra? How you doing? Good to see you. CJ Brooks is just laughing. What's up, Losa Way? Say a push and you're in fear for your life. Hey, listen, yo, you don't never know. I'm not me. I'm crazy. So I'm never really in fear. I can't say that. I'm crazy. So I might be in fear all the time. Shout out to Stan Autry. Izzy, keep it as a credit, fam. Thank you. Appreciate you, Stan Autry. Stan Autry said, ask my brothers growing up, even now as adults, we are both going. Welcome to America. It's Pumpkinhead season. Yo, shout out to Chess 9194 said it turns into a race issue once it goes to court. Have some logic, people. What's up, D's? D's said damn is. I'm just saying. Hey, No Cap 22 said to the folks that believe that KA didn't deserve jail time is insane. Well, I don't believe that. I believe that he did deserve some jail time, but I definitely don't believe he deserved anything near what he got. Right?
Why did he deserve jail time?
Well, because a life was lost. So I do believe that because a life was. Hold on, real quick. Let me answer you. I do believe because a life was lost that he made a mistake, but there is a consequence for your mistake, right? Because that life was lost. Karmelo Anthony, and he didn't. I don't believe that he meant to delete Austin Metcalf, right? But because of his actions caused Austin Metcalf to lose his life, I do believe that there should be a price that should be paid so that he will be more, you know what I'm saying, so that he would think a little bit more before next time, right? So I think it should be a price to be paid, but I think that the penalty that was put on him was way too stiff for what actually happened. That's just my opinion.
Can I question that, brother?
Give me a second. You can question it in a second. Yes, absolutely. Give me 1 second. Shout out to Freedom. Thank you for the $4.99. Because of Freedom, we just need, I think it's give me 1 second. I'll bear with me quickly. Because of Freedom, we just need one more person, at least $5 a piece. All right. Thank you, Freedom. You don't get to dictate what someone is in fear of in their life. That's a fact. Go ahead. You can ask me a question. Go ahead.
Okay. You're saying he deserved the punishment because a life was lost. Okay. That is not, let me not say that it's not. How does self-defense work? If a life is lost, it's not self-defense anymore?
Ask me that one more time, Chi. Ask me that one more time.
If you're defending yourself,
yes,
and the person happens to lose their life, you defending yourself,
yes,
does it now turn from self-defense to murder?
Well, no. But the thing is this, right? I think that there is a case to say, hey, it's too much. It's too much. What's the word I want to use? It's too much unknown, and you can't really speak to the exact mentality of a person or the fear level of a person. So because of that, I would lean towards there should be some punishment, but it shouldn't be that harsh. But it should be enough to make the person think, and to make them, really be rational in all their movements going forward. So there should be a punishment, but it shouldn't have been no M1. It should have been at the worst, I think,
I got that from you.
But at the second, I think it should have been criminally negligent.
I guess what I'm asking you, is was Karmelo being attacked?
Yes, in the sorts, yes.
Yes or no? Just yes or no. Give me a yes or no.
Yes, but it wasn't. He wasn't being attacked with a weapon. He wasn't being.
No,
he wasn't.
No.
Right.
No.
So yes, but no, but that matters. That matters.
It matters, but I'm getting to that. I'm getting there. See, because I think when people answer a question, they throw their extra thing on it to make their answer seem right. But I'm just asking you a simple question: was the man being attacked?
Yes.
Was he the aggressor? Was Karmelo Anthony the aggressor?
No.
Was Karmelo Anthony defending himself?
I believe so.
Okay. So I think with those facts, all the other variables really don't matter.
Nah, that's not true.
Let me get it out.
Okay, but that's not true, though.
I understand you, sir. Can I get it out? I'm going
to support. You can get it out, and I'm going to tell you why it's not true. Yeah, go ahead.
I want to support my statement because when I make a statement like that, it can seem a little bit. I understand. It's a shock, and I understand you want to say that's not true. I get it.
It's not.
In the context of self-defense, you cannot say, because he picked up a rock and defended himself, because he picked up a gun and the other person didn't have this. This is self-defense. That means that you're not the aggressor. So you don't have to measure your self-defense. You can defend yourself. That is the law.
But no, not in Texas. It's not. Give me a second. So it has to be an equitable response. In other words, so in other words, so basically, self-defense is justifiable when reasonable force to protect yourself. So in other words, because he didn't, that's why I said the fact that you was trying to negate the fact that he didn't have a weapon, you can't do that, right? So the fact that Austin Metcalf didn't have a weapon, those variables are important. We cannot negate those variables. So that's where it's very, very subjective. And because it's so subjective, I have to give room towards, yo, was it reasonable force or was it not? Because people are not totally wrong to say, yo, he pushed him, but he stabbed him, right? But I have to give credence that I believe that, yo, he was just trying to make sure them boys got up off of him and they wasn't gonna jump him. I don't believe that he tried to delete him, but that's not a good decision. We gotta be honest. That's not a good decision. If someone's pushing you or someone is gonna punch you or have a street fight with you, it's not a good decision as a kid to go stabbing people. It's not.
Okay.
So
Okay.
hold on. Let me land.
Please,
So,
man.
bro,
I'm fucking with you. Come on, man. Go
I
ahead.
know. I need that
Go
$5.
ahead,
Bro.
man. Don't act
Thank
like
you
that.
for that F bomb.
Don't act like that.
I got you. I need that $5.
I got you.
Thank you for that F bomb. All right. So listen. So this is the thing, right? So because reasonable force in this case is so subjective, I have to give a punishment penalty for the bad decision on Carmelo Anthony's behalf. I just can't be that extreme about that. That's why I say that. He deserved some punishment. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the $5. Oh no, I didn't get the $5. Hold on. I thought I got it. I didn't get it. I didn't get it. But
you will get it.
Okay. So because of that factor, you know what I'm saying? I think that that's what it is, if that makes sense. That's what it is, because it's so subjective about reasonable force to protect yourself from an imminent threat. That's the shaky part. That's the part that's too skewed. And that's why I said why is the most dangerous thing you could say is I see both sides. That's why that's the title of this show, because I can see the case where it's very subjective, it's a very slippery slope, but also I can see where Carmelo could be defending himself. So I would have to give him some time for the bad decision for bringing a knife to a fist fight.
He didn't. So first of all, he didn't bring a knife to a fist fight. He didn't expect any fight. He didn't expect any fight. So that's not correct. Second of all, the law is like this, bro. If I got a pistol on me, bro, and you come aggressing me, pushing me, carrying on, I have the right to shoot you. Do you know why? Because if we get into a physical confrontation, if you remove my pistol from me and you shoot me, I'm dead. So the law says when you are carrying, you can use the weapon, because if you fight and tussling with somebody and they take your knife and stab you, you dead. That's how that works. So you can't. First of all, bro, it always starts from the first offense. The first offense is the man was being attacked. That's just it, bro. Once you engage like that, you don't know if a person got a pistol. You don't know if a person got mace. You don't know if they got a knife.
At a school function, they should not have those things. So that you should be assured of at a school function.
You said they should not have those things?
Right. Those things is posted on the wall that they can't have those particular things.
Those are not laws. Those are policies, bro.
No, but it is law. It's against the law to have a weapon in the school.
It's a restriction.
Right. It's a law. No. It's a law that you cannot have weapons on school property. That's a law. That's not just policy. That's the law. So the reason why Carmelo was not charged, because his blade was considered a utility tool, because it was only 3.5 inches. It was not 5.5 inches, which would constitute a weapon. So if you're saying it wasn't a weapon then? Right, by law that wasn't a weapon. But what I'm saying is, other thing, hold on real quick. But the other things that you mentioned, a gun, so forth, so on, those were weapons. So what I'm saying to you is, if we're keeping it apples to apples, in that particular case, those things could not have been on the premises, and those things could not have been pulled out. So that's
no, I didn't say that. That was an example. I'm not saying that that's what happened. So I was just giving an example. What actually happened is that he had a knife, and then you just said that it wasn't considered a weapon. So I mean, it's so many. See, and that's why I know law applies differently to different situations and different people, bro.
Big facts.
Because you can dig into law and find little like things that people can't find and don't know, and find loopholes and make it fit for you, bro. The man didn't have a weapon according to the law.
Facts. But according to the policy, he did. But that's a fact. But this is the thing, though. The 5 elements in Texas that you have to for self-defense is reasonable belief. You must reasonably believe that you are in danger of an unlawful harm. You fear must be genuine, and an objective, reasonable person in your exact situation would perceive a threat. So this is the problem. A lot of these people, even so-called black people, don't perceive that to be enough of a threat. Imminent threat. The danger must be happening. These are 5 elements that you must have in order for it to
we
be
go through each one of them and check them or ask them for the situation?
Yeah, that's okay. So the first one is reasonable belief. You must reasonably believe that you are in danger of unlawful harm. Your fear must be genuine, and an objective, reasonable person in your exact situation will also perceive a threat.
Green check.
That's not necessarily a green check.
Oh, come on.
I'm just saying, yo, for you and I, that's a green check. But there's a lot of people that look like us. Some of them on the panel right now that don't believe that there was a reasonable belief that he was in danger, especially from their perspective. So,
but
Ronald,
that applies for Karmelo. That applies. You got to look at it from Karmelo's perspective, not the people on the panel or people on the outside looking in.
No, but this is it. An objective, reasonable person. So that would be all of us. In your exact situation would also perceive a threat. That's where it gets sticky. And that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of people that look like us that do not perceive it, did not perceive this as a threat, and did not perceive it in that way. So that's the thing. Ronald, you still there? Ronald is one of them.
Yeah, I'm here.
Ronald, why do you believe that it wasn't what's the quotation? Reasonable.
Reasonable perceived threat.
Because there are students at a stadium where there are also parents and coaches around. They're not in a dark alley, 2:00 in the morning or something, where they're like, okay, I gotta do something. So there's a lot of other things he could have done. So a push shouldn't equate to a stabbing. That's plain and simple.
And there's a lot of people, Chi, that believe that exact same thing, both that look like us and some that don't look like us. There's a lot of people that's their main point right there. That's the main point. That's the main sticking point.
And I hear it. I do hear it. But the context to me is very important. Nobody agrees that it had to be a stabbing. Come on, nobody ain't. And I don't even think he stabbed him in the jugular, but.
Yeah, he did. He stabbed in the chest.
So but the thing is, people try to put themselves in that man's shoes. Look, bro, we don't know if he believes that he can fight or that he can fight, or we don't know that man. We don't know if he had other interactions with big white boys bullying him. We don't know if he's been called a nigga, and nigga, we gonna kill him.
Hold up. One of the parents said they had an altercation before this, and the school never notified them. Just putting that out there.
Yeah, and I get that he was in a crowded space, that he would have gotten in a tussle, somebody probably would have broke it up, and that makes sense. But that's with an adult mind, you can make that judgment because you have an adult mind. Everybody doesn't have that capability to make that judgment. Some people just tired of it, man. Like, man, I'm tired of these white boys messing with me like that. I'm tired of this racism. Next one mess with me, man, I'm poking them. I don't think he said I'm killing them. He's like, man, I'm gonna poke him. I'm gonna keep him get up off me, man.
Delete.
I'm sorry.
YouTube friendly word.
Damn, I ain't been on this thing in so long. I don't know what to say. I can't say the N word, right?
I say Nigma just to be sure. Nigma, you know what I'm saying?
You can't even talk no more.
Well, hey, listen, I just want to keep my channel alive. You know what I'm saying?
That's a whole nother topic. But I that's a whole nother. You can't. They censoring what you can talk, how you can think. This thing getting deep. How many people are unalive at a track meet? Man, you gotta come to Miami. You gotta come to Miami. Miami in the 90s, man, you would not, man, please, man.
A lot of people deleted in Miami at track meets.
Bro, they used to shoot. Can I say that word?
Pop.
Damn. They used to pew pew. I can't believe we said pew pew. That sounds so. Anyway, they used to pop. Bro.
I feel the same way.
Bro.
That's not gangster.
Bro.
Pew pew's not gangster.
We ain't gotta be
They used to. Can I say pop?
Yeah, pop. Good.
Okay, bro. At the games, they used to pop from one like the one side of the crowd to the other side of the crowd. Used to pop across the field. Across the field at each other, bro.
At a track meet?
Bro, at a football game, track, anything competitive. Look it up. Anything competitive, bro. They used to, because it was big people, they was gambling on the, you know.
They still doing that now, man. They still doing it right now.
Who's timing out? Who's timing out people? M Mills, who's timing out people? Don't be timing out people unless y'all hit the Cash App or the super chat. Y'all know what it is.
But I think at the end of the day, to be honest, y'all, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna go. This is gonna sound crazy. I'm not gonna curse. I'm not gonna say no derogatory words. But at the end of the day, when they peoples do something wrong, they ride with them regardless. When our people, wait, let me get it all the way out.
Okay.
When they people do something wrong, they ride with them. When our people do something wrong, we be like, maybe this, man, we gotta cut that out, man. We got to ride. We handle ours behind the scenes just like they do this. When they people do something wrong, come on, bro. For real, bro.
No, I get it. I get what you're saying. Hey, you don't have to go nowhere, but I get AR said Izzy said I should never be timed out even if someone hits the cash. Nah, if they hit the Cash App, you should be timed out, AR. But unless they hit the Cash App or super chat, don't be lying on me. Unless they hit the Cash App or super chat, you can't be timed out. But I didn't give you that kind of authority. I'm sorry.
And that was smooth. That was smooth.
In the house. Watch your mouth. Said we love the hood booger shit. Shout out to Jerome. What's up, Jerome?
Can I deal you?
Man, that's hilarious.
You gonna pay me? What you say?
Zell.
Oh, Zell. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I mean, no. Don't Zell me, man. $5. You chime me.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, chime me. At Mills, and you owe me a boost on chime anyway. Izzy, someone time me out. Yo, don't be timing out in Mills without paying, please.
Everybody getting timed out.
Don't be timing in Mills out. Hey, Alabama did the same thing. They have deleted a lot of people at those Bama games. I don't know about that, Jade. Let's don't put that out there like that. Roll Tide.
What part of Alabama? Because we talking about Birmingham. Absolutely.
It goes down.
What Tuscaloosa? That's Tuscaloosa where the Alabama is at. Hey, right. Only Izzy and the main mods, me, Raj, Will, Classic Creole, and Karmelo Drip. Jay Lewis too. Jay Lewis cannot be timed out. F out of here. Yeah, I gotta add Jay Lewis to that too. Cannot be timed out. Right. But let's get back to this, man. Let's get back to the video. Don't go nowhere, Chi, if you got time.
Okay, what's the second thing? We supposed to go through all of them. So we
I don't want to do. I want to go back to the video of Carmelo Anthony's parents talking. Did you see that video yet? The parents are talking. I got the video of the parents talking. They up there. They talking. I wanted to get to that and see what they had to say. Let me get back to that.
I'll be all Army fatigue, but I
Listen,
they put I feel like you had a certain group that of course they go blame us, that strategically made this about this because they knew they could do that smear campaign. Like they said, we went and bought a new car and house.
Yeah.
And it hurt me without my people. My people really believed instead of them going and doing their proper research. They had people really bashing us. I'm like, y'all really believe that? Who could buy a house in 4 days? Buy a house in 4 days.
That's a fact.
Sometimes we may not make the right decisions, but come on now, like that didn't even make sense. They said we was going on extravagant trips. There's a lot of things that they did to us that just,
There was a lot of misinformation that was going around, especially, in the beginning. And you know, I know your family had to move a couple times because you were doxxed, and you know, I can't even imagine how Karmelo going through that, trying to finish school, fighting, you know, for his freedom, and you guys have other children, you know, so much on you as parents. How's your other children handling this?
Now we had to end up taking him out of school because they had TikTok videos with my son with semen coming out of his mouth because it was him saying go get raped in jail, and it's just like that's my daughter, my princess. She had to go through that. The other boys, we was in a pretty blessed community. That's why I hope a lot of people get this message. It don't matter where you at. It don't matter where you at. We was in the safest place, but it's like they're telling us that you could be assaulted, but you better not fight back. That's what this is what this case saying. You don't care. It could be 2-3 people, size, it don't matter. Yeah. So that's what this case is really about. The family is saying now, I just got a message, they saying they were robbed. Now they were robbed. Now mind you, if
they as in the Metcalf family?
I just got this thing just popped up saying people are robbed. If we don't get the message now, and it's not because it's our child, we would never get it. This is the most crucial time ever, especially if you have kids. Because again, you see, the child I'm telling you about right now, we all have kids like that. We sent them off to school. We sent them off just not looking for it. Again, he didn't go look for this. That's why they try to paint that picture. They painted a picture. And he didn't look for this. This walked into his life. Literally, matter of fact, they say like this. The evidence shows he jumped 3 bleachers to get to him.
Now, so did the jury hear that information? And is that information on the video?
That's on the video.
And they made their minds made up.
Their mind was made up.
It's already made up.
3 bleachers. Some say 1, some say 3, some say 5. Their statements was inconsistent.
So every statement, because we haven't seen that video. What did that video show?
The video showed, honestly, you can show that you can see him coming into the tent, sitting down, and then it's like it started getting a little like you couldn't tell the people. But you know, we're experts. Let me tell you what the DA did. They put a spotlight on the boys, right? So you could see them, right? But they never put a spotlight on Karmelo. And the reason why is because, of course, they was trying to make their side look like, it wasn't that bag of push. The whole thing moved. Even the guy EP said in his statement, it was so bad to where it pushed him out the way. Because he's some pretty big kids. They're real big. They're bigger than me, actually. So it's like they tried to minimize their doing. But I've heard people who would supposed to be justice if in Texas, if I threaten you when I'm like, you have the right to do whatever force if you fear for your life.
So the video showed, I'm sorry, go ahead, Kayla.
No, he said if you fear for your life or seriously
body home. Yeah. Or they'll train you to justify the student.
And so the video that you all that they showed in court.
What do y'all think about that so far? What do y'all think?
I like this brother. You know, think about that though. Ashley got up here talking about if your coach tells you they jumping over bleachers, bro.
Right. What? What?
Bro. If you see two big, man, bro, come on. Yeah.
That's what I say. Hey, this kid was only 135 pounds. Both of them boys were like 213 apiece, 6'1". Karmelo's only 5'8", 135 pounds. It's ain't crazy.
Bro, they climbing over bleachers and they angry and they probably using the N-word. You don't know what's going on, bro. That man pull out that motherfucking poker, baby.
All right, come on. That's $10, G. Come on, man.
Pop. You said pop. I can say pop.
You said the M and F in poker.
I didn't say the word M.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Okay, now I got 10.
Hey,
Can I say
he didn't say the word. He didn't say the word.
I know I
Yes,
didn't,
he
but
did.
it's
Don't
like
like yo trucker. Don't be sit. Yo trucker,
it
stop playing with
is
me.
like
Yo
to do
hold
that.
on, truckers. Don't play with me.
Okay.
Don't instigate and
All
lie,
right.
man. Don't play with me
Okay.
like that, bro.
It
Stop
Okay.
only
playing, man.
hold
I
on.
got
Trucker,
you. I
trucker.
got you. I got
It's
Yo,
you.
he
all
be
recorded.
playing. No. He know you said it. He just trying to mess with me.
It's all recorded. It's all recorded. It's all
Yeah, you
recorded.
said it. Yeah, I ain't
Yeah.
fucking
Okay,
you
it's
said.
all
Come on.
recorded, bro. It's all
Okay.
recorded.
Come on,
Hey,
trucker. Don't do that, bro.
is
Yes.
you be on trucker hard, man. Why you be on
Nah,
my boy like
trucker
that?
be on demon time. He be trying to be slick, trying to be funny.
We need people like that.
Trucker be instigating. Nah. Trucker be instigating shit. I know Trucker for a long time. Don't be trying to give it. Trucker be instigating some shit. He ain't slick.
Did I say it? Did I say it, trucker? Did I say it, trucker? Did I say it?
Yeah, you said it, man. I'm gonna keep it a bug. You said it, dog. You said it.
Okay.
Hey, he just trying to instigate.
Hey, but can I say poker?
Yeah, but you can't say the M and F for
All right,
yeah.
I know. Okay, man. You said the F word. I put the M
Yo,
before it.
stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me, bro.
Listen, man. Listen, man. The man intent was defense, man. Yeah, I have to totally disagree with what you said prior about him getting some sort of a punishment because somebody lost their form. I have to totally disagree with that. The man was in a mode of defense, sir, trying to escape.
I believe that, but like you can't, but bro, you can't go stabbing people, bro.
What are you talking about?
Bro, you cannot stab.
What is the poker for then? To
Hold
cut
on.
fish?
Hold on.
To cut fish?
No,
To clean fish?
no. I guess because he was a
What the
hunter
hell
or
is this
whatever.
for?
I guess
If you
it's to
can't
cut
use
fish.
it.
But you
Hold on.
it's
Can
not
we
a
ask this
weapon.
question?
It's not that one's not a weapon.
Is it just okay?
I'm asking you,
hold on,
what do they
is it
make them
1-on-1?
for?
Okay.
No, they make them as a tool, like to cut knives or strings. I mean, to cut like rope or string, or to cut
Come
bait or
on,
whatever.
man.
That's what they make that for. That
Are
one's
you
not a
kidding
knife.
me?
No.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna I ain't gonna go back.
Listen, Edelman asked the question that nobody they skipped over, right? If it's a 1-on-1, okay. We know that they attacked. They more than one. Okay. Does that qualify as using a knife?
Bro, I don't think Karmelo Anthony was wrong to defend himself, but I don't think that he should get away scot-free because
He asked you that.
Hold on real quick, Chief. At the end of the day, so even with it being, I think he was approached by multiple people, and that's what I'm saying. That's my answer. I think he was approached by multiple people. I don't think it was just 1-on-1 like they're trying to say.
Well, we all know it was no 1-on-1.
So the question he asking you is it cool now for him to slash and poke and clear the area?
Yo, I think he should have did what he had to do from the beginning, but just like you got freedom of speech, but it's not freedom without consequence. You got the right to defend yourself, but it's not the right to defend yourself without consequence if someone loses their life. So
it ain't
at
no
the end of that,
consequences
hold on.
It ain't no consequences for when they do.
That's not true. Hold on.
It's true. All right,
hold on. That's not true that there's no consequence when they do it. Now,
none.
Hold on.
They
That's
can sell
not. Hold on.
On eBay for thousands of dollars.
Yo, bro, that's Zimmerman. Zimmerman ain't even white. But at the end of the day, Casey Allison had to do some time.
Nah, he ain't white. Come on, bro.
Casey Allison, who was in a similar situation, had to do some time. So at the end of the day, I'm saying that yes, he had a right to defend himself. At the same time, because he used a little what could be considered excessive force, and the guy is no longer with us, he should have some time that he spends in jail. It shouldn't be nowhere as much time as he has to spend now, but definitely he should spend some time in jail. I ain't gonna switch it up because you don't agree with me. That's what I said from the beginning. That's what I'm gonna say to the end.
You shouldn't switch it up. You shouldn't switch it up. All I'm saying is the brother just asked you a direct question. You know, does that Does being attacked by two people now, does that make it okay to pull out the poker and go slashing and poking and clearing the area?
That's
Your
what I'm
brother asked you a
saying.
direct question and you tried to dance, bro.
No,
You
I'm
tried
not
to
dancing.
dance, bro.
I'm answering it directly because I believe that he was jumped. So that's my answer. I believe that he was jumped right now, and I'm saying that no, it's no different. That's the answer. No, it's no different.
It's no different.
No, because I already believe that he was jumped. So I believe that he could have protected himself. At the same time, the fact that it led to deadly force and someone lost their life, then there should be a consequence paid for that.
There was no deadly force, bro. I don't know
It
what's
was
wrong.
obviously if it wasn't deadly force, the kid would still be alive to this day.
There was
obviously.
no deadly force. The man was slashing and trying to get the people up off him. He was trying to escape. Don't you understand that?
Listen, bro. Obviously, if there was no deadly force, then the guy would still be alive to this day.
No, that's not. No. The man was trying to escape the situation, sir. Deadly force is like when you come in for the kill. Like, you come in, you like, you know what? I'm trained with this weapon. I'm trained. I have a black belt in weaponry, and I'm coming for the juggler on the.
You added stuff. That's not what. No.
No, I'm telling you what deadly force is, bro. You trying to? Oh,
listen. Did the kid die? Hold on. I'm on Karmelo's side, but like I said on my title, I see it both ways. I'm not gonna pretend like I can't see the other argument. What I can't see is people celebrating and people being excited about it. What I can't agree with is the amount of time that he got. That's it.
Brother, there's no longer self-defense when you get timed in, bro. At the end of the day,
That's not true. That's not true because you can get criminally negligent homicide, which is a much lesser charge, which means that you did something, you didn't intend for it to happen, but someone died as a result. That is what I feel like is the fair charge and the time that carries.
Man, it ain't nothing fair in this country, bro. You trying to make something fair out of a non-fair place. But anyway, I'm gonna say this, man. At the end of the day, it really don't matter. You know why? Because the court system is biased. We've seen that since our entire time on this planet, in this country. It's biased. They can pull strings whenever they want to. They can manipulate situations whenever they want to get you. And that's just what it is, bro. That's what it is. So in trying to go and it was this, it was, man, get the hell, man, listen, bro.
We know what it already is, man. That's why I'm just like, I'm really like, I'm more like disturbed by the naive that folks act like don't exist anymore. Like, what are we talking about here? All this running around,
I'm more disturbed by our own people, right?
Right, you know what I'm saying? Like what we like they well the testimony says, dude. I said it earlier. Like, you know how many innocent, they've been running that gang since the 1900s. Well, she the testimony for a few witnesses, because he whistled, guess what? We decided to hang you or set him on fire in front of his family members.
Come on, man.
They running the same goddamn play for decades, and y'all too damn stupid to understand that they still doing it, and y'all want to go around and act like this shit don't exist, bro. Like, we watched this. Y'all see it in court. They literally, listen, even a lawyer on national TV said, yo, they chose the jury to make sure that it was on their side. There was a reason why they got rid of them three black folks, for a reason.
Why the feds
they chose them, bruh?
Why the feds won't come in? Why the feds won't come in and investigate all the threats? They threatening the jurors. They threatening the family. They threatening
the judge. They threaten the judge. The black woman
judge. The judge at the beginning. At the beginning, and it's crazy. They threatened the judge at the beginning. It wasn't even 24 hours for a bail.
The Negroes that's working in these correctional facilities, where all the Negroes that's working in the federal government, All them Negroes. I wonder what them. I just want to. If I could see them Negroes coming to the office, bro. I just want to see how they. What do they do? How do you go to work the next day?
And then you got fools up here
They
talking
don't care.
about some.
It's a lot of these
What?
dudes celebrating. They don't care.
Well. The coach. If the coach says this, guess what? You should be able to do whatever the hell you want to do. Put your hand without like. Yeah, of course you would say that. It worked for your people. Because as soon as we decide to do that shit, we Karmelo Anthony 10 times over.
They threatened everybody, bro. Everybody. They made the people, this family that's on the screen, they had to move around.
Man,
even
listen,
your boy Charleston White said, that the father was on the road with them for a while, and he had to leave and go back home because they was making death threats to his family, sir.
I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm still I ain't gonna lie though. Even though he's speaking now, I'm still like baffled. Well, you waited so damn long to speak.
Well, they couldn't speak. They couldn't speak while their son was on trial fighting for his life.
I mean, but they let the other dude. They let the other dude try to meet up. We trying to meet up and have conversation. Even though the judge told him not to speak on it, he did whatever the hell he wanted to do.
No, he didn't. He was quiet too. He been quiet.
That fool was showing up. Listen, that fool showed up trying to sing "Kumbaya" and all this other bull crap. Man, nah.
Hey, man.
Absolutely not, man.
I mean, I say this: Africa is looking more and more appealing to me. A brother of mine, he got 2 teenagers, and he moved his entire family to South Africa. And man, this is looking more appealing. I don't want to seem like running is the solution, but broski, I got 2 boys, man. Bro. Man. They sending a whole message out. They got brothers walking around scared right now. Probably 75% of black men that got children or sons are terrified right now.
Man, listen, I wouldn't even say I'm more concerned. It's just like, dude, I want to say terrified, but I think it's more. I think we're more. I wouldn't say terrified. I think we're more like, what's the term? More. I think after because it pointed out something, right? Like, it's goofy dudes that's supporting this crap. It's goofy dudes that's supporting this crap. And it's like, and I'm like, what the hell is wrong with y'all, dog?
What is wrong, bro? Man, hey, man. I'm kind of glad this situation came about. I think it's going to do a couple things. It's going to let us know where we're really at. It's also going to bring some awareness, and hopefully the brother, it's going to put something on the brother. If the brother survived the 35-year prison sentence, he got to come out. A god. That's how I see it. I mean, bro. And they say he got to do minimum what? 15?
16.
I think it's
16
actually 17.
years.
Hold on real quick.
17?
Yeah. So give me a second. Bridget M said, question. I question where some of these people come from. We do have ops in our own race. Yeah, we do. I don't like like I said, I like to look at things balanced. I don't like the people that celebrating or excited that Karmelo Anthony got the time. I'm clearly not excited or happy that he got that much time. Like I said, I do think that he should face some sort of punishment because you can't send the message that this is okay because it's not. And you know what I'm saying? And hopefully he becomes better. But 35 years is inexcusable.
Easy. I thought he was gonna do 2. I thought he was gonna do 2 to 5. Honestly, I knew he wasn't gonna get off scot free on this one. Just reality. You know what I'm saying? I'm not being naive because you know how they do. right? But I'm like, yeah, he could have went a different way, but I know he ain't gonna get scot-free. I'm expecting at least, I would like to see him get scot-free, but 2 to 5 years,
Why?
I
Why
wouldn't
would
even
you?
expect it 10.
This would have been the perfect time if the so-called European Caucasian races in America wanted to make amends with the melanated people of this in this country. This was the perfect time to
To
let
let
that
him
boy
get away
go.
with murder?
Can I finish, sir?
Yeah.
And the word murder is disrespectful. But we'll get. See, that's why I don't like when people butt in, because then it take my train of thought somewhere else. That you should have to pay me $5 to say that man murdered
Nah,
that man.
you didn't pay me my money yet.
Nah,
So send me my
bro,
money, bro.
Can I finish what I'm saying, bro? Please,
Nah,
bro.
don't say no crazy stuff then like that. I ain't
Bro,
paying you. You pay me
I
my money
ain't say that. You said that word. I didn't say that word.
Delusional.
I'm saying this is the perfect time. They should have let the boy go. That would have showed, hey man, no more racism, bro. Keep your hand off of black people, bro. We ain't tolerating this shit no more. Now
Bro,
we done
that sounds crazy, bro.
brother.
That sounds crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. That sounds crazy.
It can't
I
sound
mean,
too crazy. It can't sound too crazy because I can't even finish it. But let's go back to what you just said. You just said murder, sir. Do you know
Get
what that
away.
means?
That's what happened. Don't you know that's what he got charged with, bro?
We're not talking about what he got charged with, bro. This is us right here talking.
Okay, so deletions. Okay, so let me make it PG friendly for you, so that black people can get away with deleting people. Nah, man, that's not the message.
Why do you frame it in that manner? That's not what happened, sir.
But someone lost their life, bro. That is
but why
what
do you keep
happened.
framing it in the manner you framing it in? That's what I'm trying to.
Because someone, yo, bro, I don't know how else to tell you that someone else
You keep
lost their life.
saying so black people can just get away with deleting people.
Hold on, yeah. So listen. Hold on, trucker. At the end of the day, they were in an altercation. Someone lost their life.
They wasn't in the altercation. It's an aggressor and a non-aggressor.
Bro, but no. See, this is part of the problem, right? And see, this is why the people in the audience and these delusional ass Negroes is coming at me the way they're coming at me. I don't think quite like you thinking right now. I'm more so in a balance in the middle, and this is the problem. And I know being in the middle causes more problems than anything else, but I just got to call it like I see it. The truth of the matter is, yo, someone lost their life, bro. And so you cannot.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Let me finish. You cannot negate it and try to make it seem like, oh, nothing happened. Something happened. Somebody lost a child. Somebody will never see an adulthood either. Someone would never be able to get married. Someone would never be able to have kids.
What that got to do with the situation?
So the truth of the matter is, yo, Karmelo made a bad decision. And because of his bad decision, somebody lost their life. Because Austin Metcalf made a bad decision. Because of Austin Metcalf's bad decision, he lost his life. So at the end of the day, there has to be some sort of consequence for Karmelo's bad decision. Should he have faced as much time as he faced it? No. Should he get some time? Yes. That's just how I feel. That's just what it is.
You are framing it out of order, sir.
I'm not.
Framing it. You know there's an order to this situation. You know there's an action and a reaction. Do you know what? And Israel, you know there's an action and reaction, right? Nothing would have happened. Nothing happens without the initial action, sir. Nothing happens. He reacted.
Bro, you got.
I have an easy solution for all this.
Hold on real quick, Ashley. Bro, the thing is, as a thinking man, you have to think. You have to be a thinking
That's what I'm asking you to do.
Hold on. So listen. So what I'm saying is that this was not the appropriate response for what happened. It wasn't. I can't speak to how fearful Karmelo was or how fearful Karmelo wasn't. So I'm giving, because Karmelo is a good kid, because Karmelo has done pretty much seemingly what he's supposed to do, because Karmelo was in an upward direction, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt that this was not intentional. So with that
What
in
you mean
mind,
benefit in the doubt? What you
listen,
mean?
because what I mean is that I don't know. I'm not him, so I can't say matter of factly, oh, he wasn't trying to do this or he wasn't trying to do that. I believe that he wasn't. So because of that, and because someone lost their life, there has to be some sort of balance there. And that's what I'm saying. I don't agree with these yahoos who are celebrating and exciting that the kid got 35 years, saying, well, he should have got 99. Nah. But I also don't agree with y'all on the other side of it. Well, because black people face this in America, Karmelo should have went free to show that white people are coming along and they're no longer racist. Nah, that ain't gonna get it either. So the truth of the matter is somewhere in the middle, which was, yo, he should have been charged with criminally negligent homicide, manslaughter at the very most. He should have got 7 to 10 years at the very most, and really likely like 2 to 5 would have been fair. That's what I think. Period.
And I can meet you there, but what I'm trying to understand, where you like my thing that you throwing me off with, bro, is that we are seeing that these people are climbing bleachers to get to this young man, right? And you keep saying somebody lost their life. We know that somebody lost their life. You keep saying you don't know if that was his intentions or not. How you don't know that? Brother, when you're trying to off somebody, the scenario plays out completely different than how it played out, bro. You don't run if you're trying to off somebody. You don't try to escape if you're trying to off somebody. You don't poke them in the chest. It's places you can hit them if you're trying to off somebody. People get shot in the foot and die sometimes because from complications of the gun wound. But that don't mean the person was trying to off them. The person was trying to get them up off them, so he shot him in the foot. And they died from the blood loss from the foot wound. It's not like the intention is like not trying to kill a person. I mean, I want this person to off me. I'm going to shoot him in the foot. Bam, shot him in the foot. They bleed out. Damn, I didn't think they was going to bleed out. That ain't my intention. I just wanted them off me. I could have shot him in the head.
Popped him. I understand.
I could have shot him in the head.
You could have popped him. Come on, bro. Popped him. I'm saying pop.
I'm sorry. I didn't even know you was correcting me. You could have, just and popped him in the head. But what I'm saying is, when somebody's trying to do something, bro. The man carried the knife.
You preaching to the choir. I said that I believe it was an accident. I said that. I'm on record saying
that. The benefit of doubt.
Right. I believe, and I've said anybody could tell you, trucker especially, I've been saying the whole time, I believe it was an accident. I believe that. I don't believe that he intentionally tried to delete him. The problem is that the young man's life is lost. He's gone. He's not here anymore. So because of that, and because of the decision that Karmelo made in that he has to be culpable to a certain degree. Now, should he get 35 years or beyond? Hell no. Should he been railroaded the way he was in court? Hell no. Should he got a fair trial? Hell yeah. But he didn't. And that's the thing I have a problem with. At the same time, if they would have came back and said, oh, well, he get 5 years or 7 years, I wouldn't have been mad at that. I'd have been like, oh, okay, well, hopefully the brother learn. Hopefully he get better. Hopefully he be better as a result. I wouldn't have been mad at all. I wouldn't have cared. I've been like crazy about that.
At the most, see, that's why I say context is so important, Israel. Context is so important, bro. You give the dude a light sentence. They saved his life by giving him 35, bro.
Probably so.
See what I'm saying? It's context, bro. You got to understand. You asking people to think. I think that's all I do. It's context, bro. You get a man 5 years to put him in there. Somebody the brotherhood, bro.
They still might. Allegedly, they still might. I heard they had to move him already.
But you see what I'm saying? So, bro, you can't, bro. Any amount of time is put the man in therapy. Put him in a mental hospital. Put him somewhere, But any amount of time, bro, for self-defense.
Wait. What are you talking about, yo? We unlocked. What you talking about? We unlocked. Do you know how to listen? I said I don't think that he should get 30 years. I think that he should have got 7 years as a maximum sentence. What does that look like the rest of his life, bro? He's not innocent, bro. Y'all sound crazy. He's not innocent.
Okay, now
He
Israel,
deleted somebody. That's
hold
not
on.
innocent. He's not
Hold on.
innocent.
Hold on, Israel. Come on, bro.
He's not innocent, man. Why? Listen. I can't. Yo, Chike, I'm not gonna lie for nobody, bro. He's not innocent, bro.
Could we slow down before we just make a blanket statement like that?
Listen, no, this man talking about, so you want to throw an innocent man in prison for the rest of his life? He's not innocent.
I read it. How is he not?
Bro, because don't tell me because somebody
lost their life.
I'm gonna tell you, because he decided to pull out a knife, however small, and poke somebody with it.
He reacted.
But that's still not innocent. Innocent is you walked your ass away. Innocent is you balled up in a goddamn ball, and innocent is they told you to get up and walk away, and you was meek and you just walked away. Innocent is they jumped up on you and you crawled up in a ball and you didn't do nothing to deserve nothing that they was doing. That's innocent. But he was not innocent, bro. He was not innocent.
That's victim, not innocent, bro.
Bro, okay, but he's not innocent, bro. He's not innocent.
You keep saying that over and over.
Because he's not. He's not.
Are you gonna keep saying it? Okay, keep saying it. Keep saying it. Keep saying it. Don't make it true, sir. It does not make it true.
Okay, but it doesn't make it true that y'all trying to paint a picture that this kid is innocent. That doesn't help.
Bitch.
Yo, that does not help. Yo, the problem is this. The problem is this. When y'all try to make these African statements that just put all people that do whatever wrong in a sense that they shouldn't get no type of punishment, that makes it bad for everybody. Because the truth is, if you're thinking about it rationally, if you think about it logically, and you're being balanced, then people can say, you know what? These people are not trying to get away with anything. They just want fair and equitable treatment. They just want to be.
Who's being balanced in that matter?
Me. I'm the only one. Me.
Bruh, what did Ashley wanted to say something is
me.
Where did Ashley go?
Yeah, I got a solution for all of this, a really simple one. Go copycat it. Go to Walmart, buy your $13 non-weapon knife, give it to your children, tell them to go to school, video him, record himself, stabbing someone, go to court, and talk about it to the judge.
Hey, I got a solution. I got a solution. How about you shut the hell up?
He being sarcastic. Chill out. We can have a conversation while being disrespectful.
No, that wasn't disrespectful. Just...
If it's so wrong, then go do it.
No, but Ashley. What would that prove?
That you're wrong.
That who's wrong?
Anyone that thinks Karmelo's innocent.
So you don't believe in self-defense?
I believe in equal fighting.
So why every time I ask you a question, every time I ask you a direct question, Mr. Ashley, you answer a different question. I didn't ask you, do you believe in people fighting, sir? I asked you, do you believe in self-defense?
When necessary, yes. But at a track meet, do you walk around expecting everyone to have a knife on them?
Sir, I grew up around hillbillies. Every one of them hillbillies got a knife, and they let you know they got it.
Are they going to pull it out?
Sir,
that might.
I don't want to tell my personal experiences on this dang thing. But, sir, yes. What? Are you kidding me?
Man,
and Ashley, you know that, Ashley. Come on, don't act like that.
This is how I know y'all really
Ashley, you know that.
Y'all really don't.
Hold on. Can I say this to Ashley real quick? Ashley,
Go ahead, speak on it, dog.
You know that all them hillbillies carry pocket knives, Ashley. Don't act like that. We learned it from y'all. Y'all the one make the damn pocket knives. Don't know black people make pocket knives? Y'all make them, and we buy. My first pocket knife I got from a hillbilly.
Yeah, and our arms are lethal weapons. So next time you walk past a white person, you better watch it. They might shove you, and you might have to pull a knife on them.
Yo,
That's why
really?
we
Come
got
on,
pew
Ashley.
pews.
We ain't gonna
That's
do
what we
that.
got pew pews. That's what we got them for.
Ashley, what's your background? What are you? Are you Caucasian? What are you, Ashley?
What's it matter?
It doesn't matter. Are you?
I might be a brother.
Wait.
No, you're not.
That's
Ashley, don't do that. Don't do that, Ashley. Don't do that. Don't play. Hold on. Don't play with our intelligence, Ashley. Don't do that.
Well, what's it matter? If race? Oh, you want to play the race game with me? I thought color don't matter.
It doesn't, but we know you're not a brother. But we know you're not a brother, though.
No.
We ain't say race never mattered. Who the hell said that?
We never said that. Israel, did you say that?
I might have said that.
I didn't say that.
I might have said that.
Oh, okay. Well, what I'm saying is, Ashley, you don't think race matters, sir, in America?
Well, I'm just saying, what's it matter what race I am?
No, I'm asking. See, there you go, asking a different question that I asked you, Ashley. I left your race alone now, Ashley. I've moved on to another question. Do you think race matters in America?
All depends.
Ashley, you wiggle, man. You wiggle a lot, man. You wiggle and squirm and squeeze.
When you wake up in the morning, is race the first thing that you think about? Because it's the last thing I think about.
Because you don't have to,
white. You're definitely white.
Because you don't have to. You don't have to, sir.
Says no black man ever. Nah, I'm just kidding. I was just
sir, because you don't have to. Because you can go outside and not worry about somebody spitting on you and calling you the N-word. You don't have to worry about that. Or getting pulled over by the police and getting pulled out of the car just because you don't have to worry about that, Ashley.
All bullshit. So you're telling me that only black people get pulled over? Only black people are getting arrested? No white person?
Did I say that, sir? Did I say
you're insinuating it?
Insinuating, sir? Did I say it, though? No.
You're insinuating it?
No, you're
Oh, it's only black that does this. It's only black that does that.
No,
there's white people getting pulled over. There's white people getting busted.
I didn't say only, sir.
Hey, hold
on. Ashley, you got a point. That is true. The white people do get pulled over and busted as well.
Yeah, they get pulled over. Here's
Israel. He's trying to move. Don't let him do that here. I didn't even say that. So he's trying to move the goalposts. He's just playing. He's playing mental games. He know I didn't say that. So don't even do that, Ashley. But we know the percentages are heavily imbalanced, sir. Could you agree to that?
What balance?
The balance between.
Lord Jesus.
When you say the balance, I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking? The balance of my checkbook?
I'm going to ask you, how do you balance your checkbook? Are you a millionaire, Ashley? You want to donate to the channel?
Yeah, please donate to the channel. Everybody donate to the channel.
Have you donated to the channel, Ashley? You know that it's a minority running this channel. Have you donated to the minority channel, Ashley? And I know
wait, I got to be a minority now. Wait, hold on.
No. I didn't make that term up. Ashley, have you donated to the channel? Yes or no?
No, I have not yet.
Why not?
He might. Don't harass Ashley. He might donate.
I'm asking him a question, sir.
Come on, man. Can we get back to the
I'm asking him a simple question. Why not? Why haven't you donated to the
Am I obligated?
No,
you're not.
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question.
He answered you because he's not obligated.
Are you financially strapped, Ashley? I'm going to ask you.
Yes, I am strapped.
Okay. Financially? Or with the blade? Or with the blade? Which one?
All right, Chi, leave Ashley alone, man. I don't like the way hold up. I don't like the way you harass it, Ashley. Hold on.
Now I'm harassing.
I want everybody to feel comfortable to come up here. I appreciate Ashley coming up here.
Do you feel harassed?
Time out. I appreciate Ashley. Time out.
Israel, you're speaking.
Time out. Hold on. I'm the channel host. Time out.
He don't feel harassed.
How you know how he feel?
How you know how he feel?
Let me do my job as the channel host. Jesus Christ, I ain't never gonna be able to get no white people to come up here and talk to me. Relax.
Oh man.
How you know he white? He said he a brother.
He's white. He's not a brother. Jesus
He is
Christ.
a brother. He could be a white brother.
Lita, I need you to relax. Listen, you keeping white people from coming up on my platform.
Come on, the man ain't white.
I'm inclusive.
Stop calling
Hold
that man
on.
white.
This is an equal opportunity. Hold on. This is an equal opportunity smoke show. So listen, if you are whatever persuasion you are, I want people to feel comfortable coming over and having the conversation, because we can have the conversation. We don't have to barrage anybody.
I'm saying, come on, stop. See, you bringing me
I'm not. Chi, this ain't about you. This is my channel. I gotta mute you. I gotta give my disclaimers. You're stopping me from giving my disclaimers that I have to give on my channel, sir. I need you to relax. This is not you. You don't have to worry about this. I got to worry about this. So give me a second to give my politically correct disclaimers. Jesus. So over here at the Real Spill with Mills, everybody's inclusive. We're all inclusive. You're welcome to come over and have the conversation. We are more than welcome to have the conversation. The thoughts, feelings, and opinions of Chike are Chike's alone. And he's off the chain. Go ahead, Chi. Please express yourself. I just had to give my disclaimer.
Ashley, do you feel harassed?
Say that one more time.
Do you feel that I'm harassing you?
I'm open to open dialogue. I agree to disagree with you.
Do you feel that I'm harassing you, sir?
No.
See what I'm saying? So you did all that for nothing, bro.
I didn't. I did it for the audience, because I would like more white people to come up and feel comfortable to have a conversation.
White.
He's white, damn it! Don't tell me what to call the white man.
You're doing worse than what I was doing.
I'm not. Ashley, will you relieve this man's mind? Aren't you a white man?
Yes, I am.
Yes, he is. Jesus Christ! Everybody knows he's a white man.
There ain't no such thing as white. Ashley's Caucasian. There's no such thing as white.
He's okay.
Derogatory. White is derogatory.
Okay, well, I don't think it's. Shout out to Ashley. Okay, shout out to Ashley. Okay, I see, family. You good?
Yeah,
you good? Okay.
Yes.
Ashley's a big guy. He's a strong guy. I can hear. He's not afraid of me.
Good sir. You did a better job than that damn lawyer. Anthony had. Man,
I got one more question for you.
What's that?
Go ahead, talk on it.
All right. If a Somalian killed a black man in the Bronx, what would the jury look like?
Wait. Can we do some correction, Ashley? There is no such thing as a black. Black doesn't exist. It's not a race, Ashley. So we got to find a better word to describe the peoples of America. Can we do better than black? Black is a color, actually.
Okay. If the Somalian killed our host in the Bronx, what would the jury look like?
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Hold on, buddy. Hold on, my brother.
Hypothetically.
I don't want to die, Ashley. Why I got to die? Why do I got to die, Ashley? Jesus Christ. I didn't even do nothing to you.
We respect conversation, sir. We respect conversation. We appreciate the honesty.
Nah, there you go.
This is all inclusive.
No, there y'all go.
The jury. This is all inclusive, sir. The jury is determined. Hold on, Ashley. Listen. The jury is determined by people with what we call power. We're just going to use that word for lack of better terms. People that can pull strings behind the scenes. We know that this country was kind of established by the Caucasian race and other conglomerate of Caucasian races. So they have more power than the minorities. So in a case like that, judge was, let's say, Caucasian, he would say, okay, a sand N-word killed an American N-word. We don't give a damn who the fuck is on this case. We don't really care.
Hey, man, come on, man. You got to ship the money. That's another F-bomb.
What? Excuse me, what?
That's another F-bomb.
Hey,
that's $15.
15. It's 15.
Nah, but man, no, man. I don't like I'll kindly say F-bombs now to pay you later. No, I want to get paid.
I'm paying you today.
I want to get paid. I want to get paid now.
Do you want me to incriminate
I want
myself?
to get paid right now.
Do you want me to incriminate myself by telling you why I can't use Cash App? Please don't make me be honest.
No, don't incriminate yourself, brother.
Okay,
I got a chime.
listen.
You can do chime right now.
We talking.
No,
bro.
but you continue to say F-bombs and they're racking up, and that's against my show policy, brother. I'm trying. Ashley has been
So
the
can you
best.
say the word or not? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
No, what you talking about?
What you mean? You said as long as you pay $5, you can say the word.
Well, I'm saying, but no, I don't know. That's not what I said. I said if you say it, then you have to pay $5. But I'm not saying that you. I don't want you to pay to say the word. Come on, man.
What you mean? That's what you. That's yours.
See, why don't you blacks? See, you blacks don't understand. You blacks don't understand punishment, man. You blacks don't understand consequences to your actions. You blacks, Jesus, you blacks. Listen, it's a consequence to your action. If you do something, if you say something, you gotta pay the price.
Okay, boost it up to 20 if you don't want me to say it. I don't know what to say.
Can I answer his question though? Honestly.
Okay.
Jesus.
Honestly, can you repeat the question one more time? Because
how you gonna answer a question you don't even know what it is?
I just wanted to listen. I'm trying to set something.
No,
okay?
I don't want him to answer it again because I don't want him dying.
Come on, bro.
Why are you trying to delete me all over again? Shout out to Ronald. Thank you, Ronald, for the $2. I appreciate you, Ronald, for the $2. Why are you trying to delete me all over again, man? Nah, don't do that. You know he said something about the Bronx, and it's Somalia delete this really handsome guy for no apparent reason. He was so cool. He didn't need to be deleted. But yeah, he got really deleted. And then the jury, what color would the jury be? Is what he asked. Come on, man. Get with it.
Okay.
Jesus.
If it was the same way, I think we'll all be singing the same tune, man. Honestly. It's just, like again, we talking about real, like y'all keep on getting, people get out here and talk about equality and all this other stuff, but we understand that is bull crap, and we ain't gonna sit here and act like race ain't gonna be thrown there either. It's gonna be thrown there too. So if it's a fair trial, it won't be no argument. The reason why it's such a big thing right now, like usually, is because we know this is not a fair trial. This was a scam. It was beyond this. It was one of the nastiest, freakiest, just nasty, man. It's the low of the low setups in this country. This got to stop. So I think overall, I think it will still be the same way, man, no matter what. But for certain people, it's a different story. That's how I look at it. Vice versa. That's it.
All right, let me read some of his comments. Jesus Christ. Shout out to JJ, man. Yo, get that Ashley dude out of here. All right, Ashley. We got a bounty. If y'all want to bring Ashley back, damn, JJ, man. If y'all want to bring Ashley back, it's just $20. Ashley, it's just $15. And I mean, just 15 minutes in the box. Thank you very much for being a good sport. Shout out to Ashley. Yeah, it's to be paid. Yeah, the F-bonds to be paid immediately. Chike. Shout out to JJ, man. Appreciate you, bro, for supporting the show, supporting the stream. I mean, maybe now I can let me read these real quick because people, y'all do understand. I'll be trying to let the people on the panel talk. I'll be trying to play the clips, and I'll be trying to get to y'all as well. So if y'all want your comments highlighted in red, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App, so you don't have to feel like I'm messing with you or I'm dissing you, because I'm not. I'm just trying to balance everything. All right. I gotta listen to Chike and his shit. Then I gotta listen to Trucker and his shit. And then Ashley talk about me getting deleted.
I'm innocent.
Then Ashley talk about me getting deleted in Bronx by a god dog or Somalia. I don't know what's going on, but I need y'all to help me figure it out. Shout out to my auntie Loki. Example, your child invites his friend into your house, and when the oldest brother shows up, whom the father texted the oldest brother to say, don't let anyone in the house, what happens when the oldest shows up? Shout out to Braxton Stateville. What's up, Braxton? Jay said, excellent. She said, exactly. All right. Braxton said, Izzy, he did out of self-defense stance, not out of malicious murderous intent, obviously. I agree with that.
We all agree with that.
Angel Earthlove said, how many people are unalived at a track meet? I'm not sure. What's up, Black and Proud? Black and Proud said, Izzy, I don't understand how some black people are always advocating against black people when it comes to injustice and advocates for white while denigrating black people in front of white people. Shake my head. I don't get it either. I don't get
Big
it.
facts.
Yes,
Big
you did,
facts.
Shout Jay said. I don't get it either. I don't get it either.
You just did that to me. You talking about something you don't get it.
I don't get it. Hey, so y'all's logic. He's short like me, and he couldn't rock like what? F out of here. Shout out to JJ Man. Listen, I appreciate you, JJ Man. Hey, why can't people get in their minds that no one is saying he's okay for deleting another human being? Right. But there are some people like Chike that want him to get away with it. So, hey, 35 years will not reform him. It will destroy him. I pray not. I pray not. Jerome said, Izzy, this Nigma is going to be on some gang shit in the next 2 weeks. Damn. Thank you, Izzy. Thank you, Dre Jermaine. Agreed, Izzy. Thank you, Freedom.
Hey, who said that though? I'm sorry. I don't mean to stop you. Who said that? That it's two. I think it's a comment behind that one.
I don't know. Give me so much comment. I'm behind. Give me a second.
Okay.
I'm way behind.
Yeah, it's wild in the chat right now.
CK, thank you. He said the F. No, you don't get no extra 4 Fs. Yo, bro, you got.
I gave you extra $4.
Okay, thank you. Okay. I'm about to say, don't play with me, bro. Thank you, brother. Don't play with me, bro. Talk about you get extra 4 Fs. No, the heck you don't. Shout out to We Unlocked. He said, this is crazy coming for you. Crazy. We Unlocked. You know how to hit a link and come up here and tell me what you talking about, bro. Don't be typing in the chat. Come up here and talk to me, brother. We brothers.
Hey.
You can talk to me. Can someone tell me the answer, the question, where do we go from here? What's done is done. Can we get him out? No, can we learn for real? All right, listen, what can we learn? Okay, so listen. I was gonna be funny. Let me just say this. He might be able to get out on appeal. When you pick a lawyer, don't pick a lawyer based on race. Pick a lawyer that's a qualified person. Pick a dog, like my man Willie D said. Pick a dog. Pick someone who's gonna fight for you, who is highly competitive and who hates to lose. That's who you pick. Pick the lawyer who's a dog, who's highly competitive, who hates to lose, and you know is gonna fight for you. That's who you should pick.
Can you say the J word on here?
Nah, man.
I didn't know. I'm asking. Calm down. I'm asking, bro.
Nah, man. Regardless of race, nah, man. Don't do that.
I didn't know.
Ronald said not guilty. Yes.
Because most of the lawyers are them.
Okay, cool. See, self-defense. When he threatened the guy, listen to how y'all sound. Oh Lord, it's Texas. He's not getting out. Well, I'm not saying he's gonna get out scot-free, but he is going to get less time, I believe. Hopefully he'll get an appeal, and he'll get a lot less time and a lot less now I'm not gonna lie, because they railroaded him and because they clearly allowed a lot of bullshit to go, he might get out free if the right people look into it, because they really did a lot of illegal stuff in that thing. They did a lot of illegal shit.
Man. Hey, just to hey Ashley, just to let you know, even though I answered that question, if you want the real truth, you ain't gonna never see an all black jury ever. Ain't nobody can sit here and tell me they seen an all black jury. Never. So that's just the reality.
I'm trying to think about have I ever seen an all black jury before.
You ain't seen it. You gotta find it in your mind.
Exactly. You ain't never seen, bro. Listen, even Dennis, what's his name? Dennis Rawlings, when they were doing that interview with Will Sperling. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, he even said he asked the question and he just bust out laughing. And y'all forget his own daddy is a lawyer. So he was in the courtroom. He ain't never seen
He's
an
a
all
lawyer
black
too,
jury.
ain't he a lawyer too?
Yeah.
Okay.
He ain't never seen one ever.
Wow. I'm not sure,
So
but hey, Jermaine said 7 to 15 max. All right, Bridget said 7 max. We Unlocked said better to be judged by 12 than carried by 6. Is said, I mean, and no cap 22 said, this dude is dumb as F. Who's that? Who's dumb? Shout out to Jay Lewis. She said, huh? How about you tell your people not to intimidate or an innocent guy for sitting with his friend? I mean, that's right. Joseph Moore said, he said, because of the color of your skin. Equal opportunity smoke show? Yep. Ashley, he's hating enigmas. Wait, when did Ashley say he hate enigmas? I didn't hear Ashley say that. When did Ashley say he hate enigmas? Shout out to CJ Bush. Thank you very much, my sister. She said, great discussion. Thank you, sister. I appreciate you, CJ. Thank you. Wouldn't there be many shades of people in the jury in the Bronx? It should be. It should be. A lot of Dominicans, Puerto Ricans. The definition of an N-word is ignorant person. So enigma can be any race. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. But unfortunately, when the people are talking about blacks, they often refer to them as enigmas. It's unfortunate, but it's true.
no, they do it when they fight too. They do it when they fight.
Okay, she said jurors, that's not unusual in New York. Okay, so Jay Lewis said that she's seen all black she said, I have in Brooklyn, New York, I was one of the jury. Okay, she said when she was on the jury with all black people in New York.
I'm shocked.
Yeah, when they trying to
shocked.
prosecute,
I'm shocked.
when they trying to prosecute Pookie and Ray Ray for buying an ounce of
Why?
He want trolling. He trolling. Let me get back to this video because y'all making me miss the video. Let me hear what Carmelo Anthony's parents have to say. I'm not messing with y'all.
It shows him running away from.
Yeah, he ran to the teacher. The teacher said that the teacher he ran to a guy.
Okay, it's a teacher, not a coach.
The teacher he ran to actually he hugged him because Karmelo, he's not like he hugged the guy. Like he was freaking out. He hugged the guy. So the guy they was hugging. He was crying hysterically, and they tried to paint it as if he was trying to leave. But then in court they said it that he wasn't trying to leave.
Yeah. Now, did this teacher testify?
He did.
Yes. And he also said he had to stop another kid from jumping on Karmelo, which was, guess what? Supposed to have been a person that was his friend.
Eddie, right.
The guy who, hey, man, come on. Look, hey, if you've been in high school, think about it. The guy that told you to come over here, you sit down, the same person who could have de-escalated the whole thing, he was trying to go after him. And that's the same guy that was playing like he was videoing, but they couldn't find the video. He was the police didn't really even try to go through his phone to even look for the video. So he said he was acting as if he was recording.
Now, when he was running, was this before or after the incident happened?
It's after the incident.
This is after the incident.
That's why they came up with I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
That's why they came up with the narrative that he
was running.
Yeah, he threw the knife. When he threw it, he didn't throw the knife. His hand was cut. So it's a lot that when you do the video show, if you ever been on high school bleachers, you're not on the stairs. You know how you try to run. So imagine trying to run up, you fail. So what you think failed? He only went up. They caught it in 3 bleachers. It was like 3 bleachers up. It was 3 bleachers up. So when you can see him get up. You can tell he dropped it. Then he stood up. He didn't know where to go. Then he ran down, fell, and they was coming after him. He ran around and ran to the coach.
So did the video show the altercation of them approaching him first and then the confrontation? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you talk to your defense attorney about any of these concerns that you had as the trial was playing out, or even now that the trial is over?
100%. I mean, I'm actually praying that somebody send us somebody that we get sent somebody that can help us. It's kind of like I'm still right now in shock, so I'm just moving on and drilling right now.
So you're looking for a new defense attorney for future appeal process.
Yeah.
And did your defense attorney say anything about how he feels or they feel the case went?
I'm going to say they gave us the corporate answer. They gave us the corporate answer,
And did
tell the
Karmelo
damn truth
in his own on his own behalf and was
survived? It was
Bro, y'all killed me.
He is telling the truth. He's saying that they gave him the corporate answer, like, well, we tried, we gave it the whole college try. We're sorry, la la la. Basically,
How about giving us more context? Why don't you break it down exactly what he said?
why would you? Why
Instead
do
of
you
giving
want
us,
that?
we want the whole truth. Give us the whole truth. If you're
You
gonna
think
speak
that's
on it, give us the whole truth. Exactly.
Nah, he don't want to do that because then future attorneys might see that recording and say, you know what, if he's willing to disclose that, he might be willing to do that to me, So sometimes,
So I just want to be sure. So the guy who helped railroad your son, gets sympathy?
But now it's
no,
not sympathy. It's
get
strategy. It's
sympathy.
strategy. It's strategy.
It's
It's
like
not
this.
sympathy.
It's like, say he just dimed him out, right? So you know what? He said, he's full of shit. Now other attorneys that see that, a lot of them going to be more reluctant to want to take the case.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I get it. Okay, you
It's
gotta
strategy. It's
understand.
not sympathy.
I carry my machete with me everywhere. I apologize. I understand that. I get it.
Yeah, Jay Lewis. It was a lousy defense. Hey, listen, while work 1980 said, I understand the parents of both Karmelo and Austin have many stressful emotions. Yeah, I definitely. Grimy for sure. Where's the video? That's why we want to know. Where's the video? So
They
he's about.
ain't gonna never show that video.
Nah, they
Sorry.
are. He's about to. They are. He's about to say. He's about to show. Well, being that the parents came out, the video probably come out in a few days. Watch.
based on everything, it didn't need nothing because everything they said when it's self-defense, they have to prove it. They never proved it.
So that was never, that was, because I know there was this pause and a lot of people thought that, we were going to come back and he was going to take the stand and he didn't. So that was never an option. That had never been discussed of him taking the stand.
That's why we just need we need somebody who's gonna fight. Mm-hmm. That's what I can say right now. We just need somebody gonna fight for him. Mm-hmm. Because their whole thing was he provoked it. That was their entire case. He provoked it. That's what the whole thing was.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And what do you want the world to know about who Karmelo is?
So shout out to Darius Dollars that said no, he don't want to do that because this attorney is going to block every appellate court briefing he could until all their business. Defense attorneys also can play dirty because some of them used to be prosecutors. Yeah, that's what Sean said.
Yeah, I get it. I know.
So they ain't gonna badmouth them. They ain't gonna badmouth them, even though everybody know what it is. You know what I'm saying? And what happened.
Really, to be honest, I wouldn't even do what he's doing right here in this interview. To be quite honest, I wouldn't. It's just too much information. Yeah, I wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? No.
Well, everybody was there was so many stories that was coming out, like why didn't the father say anything? The mother runs the house. They spent this money. They was scamming the people, all this stuff, and he has to make some account, and because a lot of stuff was just so untrue. But while Karmelo was on trial, they had to be quiet in order to try to give Karmelo the best defense possible. And even though that's what they mean by they did everything right, they followed all the rules, and they got railroaded. That's the bottom line. That's the bottom line. So now they're able to kind of defend themselves, so to speak. But is it too little, too late?
Defend themselves.
Yes.
This is just publicity, man. This don't do nothing.
This don't what?
This don't do nothing for the brother that's in jail.
Well, it doesn't if they're speaking on his behalf or whatever. Interviews don't help. That's crazy. Interviews don't help. But how? Well, so and that's crazy that we live in a society where a lie could go so far around and be so more powerful than the truth or than what's actually going on and actually helping. That's absolutely insane.
Hey, Izzy, you okay, man?
What you mean?
You know that's America, right?
Yes.
You know that's a social thing every day. That's normalized.
Right. That's
tell
why I'm
me
trying
a lie.
to.
Don't never tell me the truth.
Right, but that's why I'm trying to speak against it because it's not cool. But yeah, I do know that.
But chasing that right now. See, the mom, I like the mom. She's sitting there with this look on her face, like, man, fuck is this shit.
There you go
I
with the
owe you
other
$5.
F-bomb.
I owe you $5, man.
Why can't you just watch your mouth, man? Why can't you just watch your mouth?
Don't worry about that. I follow the rules.
Izzy,
I say,
you hard on the brother, Izzy.
I'm not yo, Trucker. Don't start your cape and stuff. Listen, Trucker, y'all both of y'all both know that I say just as much F-bombs as everybody else. Both of y'all know that. But when I get up,
my dues, am I paying
yes,
my
but
dues?
hold on. But when I get up here, I know how to curtail my conversation and not use F-bombs.
Yeah, just like somebody would have know how to not pull a knife out and with the 2 hands and got jumped. Yeah, all that right there. So yeah, all that. But some people say, you know what, bro, not today. No, but I ain't going. And that's just how it is. Everybody's different. But if you see the expression on the mom's face, bro, like
yeah, that's what I was looking at. You
they
know
ain't
what I'm saying?
they ain't supposed to be in front of no camera, bro.
Let me ask a question.
Wait, hold on. Jay asked a question first. Let me read this and you guys. Hey, do you think someone else, you can answer and then ask your question, and then Chi can answer too real quick. Hey, do you think someone else will pick this up? His family hurt him by getting that criminal advocate in the beginning. It was a civil advocate. By giving that criminal advocate in the beginning when Metcalf showed up at the press conference. So that's the question Jay had. What do y'all think? Y'all think someone else will pick it up?
I think somebody will. It just won't be. It can't be somebody within that realm. Like you're gonna have to go outside, like what Charleston is talking about, and find him a pit bull. That is gonna have to be one of them. And I'm talking about as soon as he's hired, immediately on TV. You know
It's
what I'm
got to be
saying?
on the federal level. On the federal level, though, I think they're. And what you think? I think their best defense is going to be on the federal level and to show the disparity, the fact of what that judge wouldn't allow to be brought in, the fact that there was no objections, the fact that there was no really defense. I think that will be bode well and show the collusion. You know what I mean?
Here's my personal point of view. Listen, bro. Listen. No matter who picks this thing up, if it's all of this Gestapo activities, life-threatening, threatening the lawyer, threatening, it ain't gonna affect the new outcome. Because if a person, if racism or racists in this country have enough power to harm people that's on cases, bro, and destroy their lives, even the person that pick it up, they're gonna be in danger. The new jury gonna be in danger.
That's on a local level. But if the feds pick it up, if they make it federal and they you know what I'm saying, and they try it on the federal level on a higher court, none of that could go down. None of that is gonna work. So that's what I'm saying. None of that is gonna work. They're gonna have to. Go ahead.
So none of that's never happened is.
No, I'm saying on the federal level, because really what happened was he's been. This is a racial component, right? At this point, he was not given a proper defense. So if they take it to the federal level, none of that local intimidation stuff is going to work. That's the point.
And what I'm asking you is, you have never seen a case on the federal level where intimidation was an issue.
Yes, but it was from a national syndicate. It wasn't from the localized. The localized syndicate wasn't able to have that much power or that much influence. On a national level, when you're talking about the mob and stuff like that, yeah, they have a much bigger reach. But these particular people,
there's some other cases that I won't mention here that obviously has some. Man, listen.
No, go ahead, brother. Speak the truth.
No, yo, trucker, stop playing, bro.
Israel, because I'm trying to, because I know this is Israel's show, so I don't want to, but Israel, it's a lot of cases, bro. It's a lot of them, unbelievable amount where federal agents were also turned into double agents. You understand? A lot of them. I'll just use a rapper for one example. Jay-Z, one everybody loves. It's a lot of them, bro. That it's bro. So that to me that That, to me, the message had to be sent. Okay, and the message is this: this country is ran by so-called whites, and you will not be allowed to do that to a white. That's just the message, and they sending it, and that's just. And if y'all, if the law don't work, then we gonna get on some street stuff. That's what they on. That's it.
Yeah, I don't even. I think it's just a reminder. But you know what? I think from this whole situation, hopefully, um, y'all start taking this a lot more serious and stop lying to your children. Start telling them a lot more truths. And please, for the love of God, stop trying to get along to go along. Because that's what this seemed like. You know, even y'all
Ashley,
done.
hold on, Ashley, you're back in the show, man. Shout out to Ashley, you're back in the show. Please no
You
F
back.
bombs, but you're back in the show, Ashley.
Hey, Ashley, I gotta go. But please donate to the channel, Ashley, because we know you got some of them dead presidents in your bank account, Ashley.
Well, Ashley just got back.
But I gotta go, man. I gotta go, man. I gotta go. I love y'all, man. Hey, man, stay
Peace
up,
and
is keep
abundance.
the show going. I'm gonna watch in the background. Hey, Ashley, man, send over some bread, bro. Come over here, just talking with us.
Peace and abundance, yo. This man crazy. What's going on? Welcome back to the show, Ashley. What say you on what you heard? We got a bounty over here, so someone paid, but your time is up. So you know what I'm saying? Hey, like all democratic process, you're back in the fold. What say you, man?
How many lawyers do you think are in the United States?
Man, that's
Estimate.
thousands. There's a bunch of them.
Out of the thousands, how come none of them come running to take this case?
We can't. I don't know. I mean, well, it's a local case, so I don't know how the jurisdiction works with you know what I'm saying, on a state. This is a state case at this point, so I don't know what that jurisdiction is like.
But I mean, this is a popular case that people all around the world are watching it. So it's a high case. It's a high stake case. So them hundreds of thousands or just thousands of lawyers, one of them you think would be wanting to make a name for themselves to step up and go take the case, but it just didn't happen.
Hold on, but see, here's the thing, right? They literally, and I could understand what you're saying. So the lawyer that they got, allegedly, he's supposed to be top 5, which is crazy because they thought, and they're having a very regrettable decision, but they thought that because he was top 5, that he was actually gonna fight the fight. When in reality is, just because a person's top 5 don't mean that they actually do their damn job. Like that's the part. That's the naive part. So that's where, to me, I'm pretty sure. I think not the husband, but the mama, because the facial expression she's giving me is like, yo. Matter of
Give me a
fact,
second.
let me.
Well, someone's
My
talking
bad.
about Ben Crump. Ben Crump is a civil rights attorney. Ben Crump is like more of he's more of like a civil lawyer. He's not a criminal lawyer. Just for the record. Ben Crump is a
Yes.
civil rights attorney, which is more of a civil lawyer. He specializes in wrongful death lawsuits, catastrophic personal injury cases, and civil rights violations. So Ben Crump, unless he goes to like a national level and is found out that there was blatant racism, Ben Crump couldn't represent him in the case, not in a criminal case. So that's what it is. That's the problem.
Man, it's just a combination of everything, man. I think it's just, a lot of naive, a lot of ignorance to the game, listening to the wrong individuals instead of actually listening to his heart, because he knew what was going on for real. But you listening to other people, and even like I think Charleston White said the reason why he said what he said because of the people that surrounded him first, or something like that. Am I wrong, Easy?
Yeah, he did say that.
So the fact that even after that, you know what I'm saying, Charleston White probably gave him the game, but he chose even then to deal with somebody local.
No, I think Charleston White came after he already chose their attorney. I think Charleston White
After
came in
chose.
after. Yeah, I believe so, if I'm not mistaken. Jay said they look helpless. I don't like this. She also said he was a criminal. Did you see what they found out about him? I guess she's talking about the civil rights activist guy. Uniquely Stunning said he never stood a chance at trial. He should have took a plea. Well, the plea that I heard they offered him was 40 years. Who wants to take a plea for 40 years? Jay Lewis said, "Boo! Who wants to take a plea for 40 years? That's like crazy. Who would take a plea for 40 years?
Boy, y'all tripping. What?
Allegedly,
Listen,
I mean,
like,
again, everything is speculation because Let's play this. Give me 1 second. Let me play the rest of this real quick. Let's see.
And what your family is going through right now.
We're going through hell. Doesn't feel real. We feel like, I mean, it just don't feel real.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good kid. I mean, the receipts show that he wasn't a YN. We as adults, we're not helping with the YNs. And I know we could look at the tragedy that happened, but it was by the law. Mm-hmm. The law supposed to cover us. So anybody who feels any way different, I honestly feel like, I mean, it's okay when as long as the devil don't knock at your door. Because I was clueless like that too. Hey, man, it never happened. It would never happen to me. It would never happen to us. Because, we stayed in our lane. We worked. Nice neighborhood. We were doing good, but these people basically made it their. We just had comments where people said, "Yeah, we sending y'all back to the hood."
Wow, they send them back to the hood. What's up, Travel? Oh, what's up, Shadow? How you doing, man?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
I'm doing well. What say you, bro?
Popping?
I'm popping up everywhere this thing pops up. I live in the city. You know what I mean?
Like, okay. I do too.
I'm from, so you know what it's like. There's a lot of people who are on this internet talking about how Karmelo Anthony was this, that, and the other. And I'm like, y'all aren't from Texas. Y'all don't know how it works here. Everybody's like, it's got to be equal force. Since when? Show me that in law.
I said the same thing, dude. They don't even understand.
Wait, hold on. Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him say what he's saying. Go ahead, Shadow. Go ahead and finish saying.
So one of my issues is a lot of people, like people from the D, we know that, hey, if you got one of those cases, there's one person you call because he's going to set everything else up. They locked the money. They didn't do any real objections. They didn't preserve nothing on appeal. At the end of the day, everybody's like, well, Anthony provoked it all. But if you're in school up here, you know better. Hey, when we're at a school event, I can go anywhere I want in that. So how is that instigation? But if you have 4 people walk up on you, if all of us were sitting here talking and somebody ran up on one of us, it's expected that the other ones are going to get you too. So if he hits me, y'all are supposed to whoop him. Like, and your brother's there too? Come on, bro.
Let me ask you a question, Shadow. You said something really interesting that caught my attention. Who is that one person that everybody calls? Was it the lawyer that they had?
No, it wasn't. So I don't remember his name right now, but I'll get his name later. But yeah, because he was my brother's lawyer. Mm-hmm. It's how I know everything about this Texas Penal Code 9.31 and 30. I know exactly how it works. One of his people is the reason I never had to face that issue, because he's like, no, he was at a bank ATM and there's a video in the story. So I understand what they're saying, but I think people are trying to use other laws to justify how we move in Texas.
No doubt.
And we're protected.
No doubt. Hey, part 123 said content creators were saying F Karmelo and they don't give a F about him. Well, way to stand on business earlier, Shadow. Shout out to that. I of course I didn't see that or know what you're talking about, but shout out to that. We're learning about Texas law. We're Texas law, not law. That's right. We need to start a dictionary of services and products. Yeah. But this is the thing. So that why didn't that dude reach out to them? Like I'm curious why
Because
that
he, first of all, well, think about how Collin County is. Like you have to put this in true perspective, right? Collin County falls on the border of the Eastern District of Texas.
Yeah.
People up there, like we got money up here. We ain't out there in the streets like that. So who's gonna give him the information? The other 9% of black people who also don't get in BS. Like it's not like he's in South Dallas or in the Cliff. He like who's gonna give him the information? And then
I don't really know.
People are jumping.
Go ahead.
And people are jumping online saying this guy's a prosecutor, or he used to be a prosecutor. He knows how to fight this case. No, and he did exactly what we expected him to do. He sailed him up a river.
So wait, was Michael Howard the prosecutor or the other guy? Michael Howard.
Wait, hold up. Whoever was his final counsel for trial, he was not just a prosecutor. He was a prosecutor with the prosecutor of this case. This was the first time they'd ever gone against each other.
Stop it.
You can see it. His records. You can see it.
That's why it's wait because I thought they were saying Michael Howard was actually a law an attorney professor or something like that. Like he was a professor at law. That's not
so? Let me ask this question: What professor at law wouldn't do objections to voir dire issues?
That's
what professor of law, when they filed their Rule 20 motion to change venue, because they put him on the news a year ahead of time, and he's been on the news for the last 3 months in public. Everybody in that county knew well, y'all know it. We got 8,000 people here. Stop it.
Right. So why was he able? But the judge, I heard that the judge denied a bunch of motions. Do you think that could have been one of the motions that the judge denied?
So yes, it was. So here's the problem. So here's something a lot of people don't understand, right? Whenever you do a motion in a court case like this, and a judge ruled against it, in order to trigger the preservation for appeal, you have to object to that denial. So, hey, I'd like to do an objection. You could even do a direct appeal in that moment. Hey, I'd like to have this sent to the Supreme Court. It wasn't a big enough issue to do that, so I understand why he didn't do that. But he didn't object to the court's refusals.
So are you saying that he can't even appeal? He can't even appeal, even though he was regularly represented. He can't appeal now.
So no, that's not what I'm saying. So one of the best things about going to trial is, well, it's twofold. Number one is you preserve all of your rights. That's why courts typically give you what's called the trial penalty. They'll max you out because you went to trial, because you preserved a bunch of rights. And because you preserved a bunch of rights, they want to, now you can challenge them on appeal, i.e. reducing the trial convictions, right?
Okay.
But now you got to look at it from the other side of the screen, right? Now all of a sudden, his lawyer never objected to anything while he was supposed. If you look at the trial transcripts, which I'm waiting for the paper to drop. I want to see exactly when the prosecutor objected to things like the prosecutor always calling it a knife, right? Because they were using inflammatory language specifically to set the tone for the jury.
For jury, yes. Especially when they ask, hey, well, they ask novice people, well, do you think this was M or do you think that this was something like what?
You're You're asking 17, 18, and 19-year-old kids, do you feel like this is M?
Right.
And pointing them to the jury for them to explain it. So the jury believed a bunch of 18-year-old people, and instead of his lawyer saying, objection, leading the witnesses, objection, you see what I'm, there's a bunch of objections that
speculation,
right.
Objection. They're not even expert. They're not expert witnesses, so they are not qualified to answer these questions. Right.
As a trial lawyer, when they did that, my counter would have been simple. Hey, can you define to me the elements of M?
Right. Right.
And if you can't, then I'm like, so when the government just asked you, do you believe this is M? Or do you think he committed M? The answer can't be yes, because you don't even know what qualifies as M. Right?
Right.
So what? I'm not a lawyer. Why the hell didn't his lawyer do that? You could have asked that to all 9 of those minors, and I guarantee you none of them could have explained the elements of M. And all you had to do is say, here's what's required for it to be M.
Right.
Everybody's trying to explain his intent. Everybody, I've heard every face in the world say this was he intended to X him off because he hit him in the chest.
That doesn't even make sense, though.
Man.
I'll even swallow that pill. You know what? No, let's keep it a buck. Because y'all know, if y'all come up on me, and there's 4 of you, if I knock one of you off, the other 3 are running.
Yeah.
Right?
That's how it goes, yeah.
But I always ask people, before you decide your opinion on Karmelo Anthony, you need to honestly think about what happened with him. Think about the totality of his circumstance. He was surrounded by people. We were on our metal bleachers. He had a bunch of hostile people around him. He was standing his ground because he believed he would have the right to be there. And then after he touched him the first time, he said, if you put your hands on me again, I got something for you. And instead, Bully Boy decided to do it again. You know what I would have said when I saw him pick up that bag? I would have stepped my happy ass back and went and go get a coach. Hey, I think he's got a weapon on score grounds.
Right.
Instead, he said, there's nothing in your backpack, and did it again. Why are we not talking about that? Why are we not talking about it?
I just
okay, with what you just said right there, can I stop you a minute?
Yeah, go ahead. You can get in there. Go ahead, Ashley.
Okay, if they were standing back and he has his hand in his bag, if he would have just pulled out that knife really quick to show everybody he has a knife, everyone would have backed off. No one, when you go to a track meet, who expects someone to be carrying a knife and to pull a knife? No one. Go up to any student and ask them, you're going to carry a knife? Do you think someone's going to carry a knife? They're all going to say no. That's why he called his bluff.
Hey, quick question. Are you in Texas?
Am I in Texas? No, I'm not.
Right. And I'm not trying to bust your ass. So I know it sounded like that was a hostile question, but there's a reason I asked it. Hey, y'all in Texas, how often do we carry a knife around with us? Just on regular shit.
All the time.
Okay, that's fine.
Hold on. When I was younger, when I was adopted, I went to Montana, but I was born in Houston. I always had, you can go to any gas station at any age and buy one of those flip open knives. You don't have to be 18 to buy it. You can literally go in, spend $20 to get a knife and hook it on your belt, and no cop anywhere will take it from you.
That is correct. But there's time, place, and manner. If you were to walk into a courthouse with a knife, what would happen?
You leave it at the front door because you take it off your belt. You take it literally off your belt hook, put it in the basket, and they'll put your ID on top of it so you can get it when you leave.
But what are they going to say about that knife?
It's a legal knife. they'll either say put it up here or take it back to your vehicle. You know what they're not gonna say? Hey, you violated the law. Like I get what you're asking, but I'm telling you from experience now. You see what I'm getting at?
Well, it's the same
Somebody
thing
tell me
though. If you're
if
not
I'm
supposed
lying.
to have it in a courthouse, you're not supposed to have it on a field.
Wait.
Well, let me ask.
I heard what you said, but you didn't hear what I said.
What state you stay in, sir? Ashley,
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah. What state you stay in?
Pennsylvania.
Man. Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Robert W. He said Mike Howard was Carmelo's lawyer. Bridget M said he had a year to do something better than that trash, no doubt. Wow. Jay Lewis said right. Red Scorpion said don't do shout out to Shadow is welcome over here. Don't do Shadow like that. What's up, Red Scorpio? Shout out to Jay said lousy lawyer. She said exactly. She said they would have laughed at that utility tool, please. Windchime said they did upon the first reach. What they did what upon the first reach? Windchime, shout out to Windchime. They did what? What's up? Six said a damn lie. What? Y'all gotta be clear about what y'all talking about. I don't know. Windchime, what you talking about? Six, what you talking about? Go ahead. We got about like 7 more minutes, y'all. Then I'm gonna close it down. I've been up here almost 8 hours. So if y'all support the show, that'd be nice. I've worked 8 hours for y'all. Support the daggone show. Thank you. Go ahead.
So again, which is a good point, and I ain't even really think about it, right? A lot of y'all really are appointing y'all's laws, like Pennsylvania law. Texas is a different world. The same way Florida is a different world.
Thank you, Shadow.
You get what I'm saying? So everybody has a bro. You got kids out here with pocket knives.
I got you, brother.
I appreciate you.
So I'm just like, and listen, I'm from Ohio, but even I said the same thing. I'm like, well, legally, you're not supposed to be on the premises with it, but I got to realize, it's a track meet. Everybody got utility, got tools. Everybody, even when setting up tents, all of that, there's hair. It's everywhere. So I'm just saying, you gotta just think about it logically. That's all I'm saying, man.
I have a follow-up question. Was he ever charged with the possession of a weapon on school grounds?
Nope. Absolutely not.
Why? And why not?
Because it wasn't a knife. It wasn't a weapon. It wasn't considered a weapon by law. That's why I keep trying to tell people, and they trying to look at me like I'm stupid. I keep trying to tell them if they could have charged them with it, they absolutely would have, but they couldn't.
Especially when he chose to go to trial.
Right, because it was 3.5 inch. It was 3.5 inches, and the regulation is 5.5 inches or longer for it to be considered a weapon. I tried to tell them, they don't want to listen.
Yeah, like it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's just, man, come on, man. Even you gotta admit, actually, that this was a setup, man. Even you gotta admit this.
No, here's the thing. I don't think so.
In Texas, we have actual y'all can see me, right? So this is my palm. If your knife goes from the finger to the palm and it doesn't extend past that, you can carry it at almost any age in Texas. There's not a single person that will get arrested for carrying that knife. Again, if you're here, tell me I'm wrong.
Nah, you're not wrong. There's not wrong, man. I just, hey, so what do you think his from what you know, what do you think his chances of a good appeal are? And do you think they could take it out of that jurisdiction to show, because they show that jurisdiction is heavily biased and he won't get a fair trial? Because he definitely didn't get a fair trial.
Here is what I see happening from a realistic standpoint. Mm-hmm. And like I said, I'm gonna keep it a buck, and I'm gonna talk about everything, but I'm gonna keep it pretty brief, right? So number one, I believe that he would actually. They filed the direct appeal. He's going to lose on direct appeal because that's just how that works. He's going to go back in front of the same judge because he's not going to get judicial bias. I think the judge, ironically, was fair for what he was doing. but it was a shoddy defense. So he doesn't have any real preservations on direct appeal because his lawyer didn't appeal anything or he didn't object to anything.
Right.
But he does have ineffective assistance of counsel.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to end up having a direct appeal to ineffective assistance of counsel. It's probably, in reality, he's probably going to have to go through his direct appeal, the Texas Supreme Court, and then the hopefully it's in the Northern District of Texas. He'll probably be in the Dallas division, right?
Mm-hmm.
For the appeal, if they deny it there, it's going to go to the Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals. And because of everything that's been shown in this case, like realistically, lawyers looking at this and showing how they didn't even try.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell they didn't try just based on what you see.
Right.
I understand sometimes we can be in our feelings about it and we're like, oh, that lawyer was trash. I ask everybody to please step back and actually look at how that lawyer performed.
Horribly.
Look at how he performed at the time of the offense and when it happened. I believe, honestly, he effed him. He didn't fight for him
at all.
So so if he wins on appeal, which means his appeal has to be done right. If his family has access to that money now, they need to hire an appellate lawyer today.
Mm-hmm.
Period. And it needs to be an appellate lawyer that's going to fight for him all the way up.
Mm-hmm.
I believe they're going to overturn his sentence on a new trial to give him a second chance to do a trial with adequate counsel.
Mm-hmm.
I believe this judge will make a second trial happen. I don't think he's going to get more time from that because then it'll look like judicial misconduct. And from what I saw from the interview from that judge today, I feel like he would keep the sentence as it is, right?
You think that
Even
judge
though he's going, I've looked at that man's history. He's consistent. And notice I used a specific word. He's consistent.
Right. So yeah, they don't have money. Jay said they don't have money now. Yeah. Well, that's why I think Charles is trying to come up with some money within the next 29 days. I think for appeal or whatever the case may be.
So he has 14 days to file the notice of appeal for the direct appeal. They're going to give him. There's a process for what's going on, guys. And it's unfortunate. It's going to take him about 90 days to get even through the direct appeal. So, but he filed this notice of appeal from what I was told earlier. Again, I almost promise you he's going to lose that direct appeal. He didn't have enough things that were preserved to be. The best thing about going to trial is you preserve all your rights to challenge.
Mm-hmm.
None of those were challenged.
So what? I mean, what can I mean? So he might not win the direct appeal, but you know what I'm saying? Like
I think he'll win going up the ladder, right?
Yeah. So if he goes up the ladder, they'll definitely change the venue too, right?
So here's the problem with the venue. So in order to do a Rule 20 change, you have to prove that there is implicit bias in the location where you are, right?
Shit, that should be easy to prove though.
That's an extremely high bar. Because get this, technically, his lawyer should have been challenging people saying that there's no way that they couldn't have known about this case. They never did that. So how is he going to prove that? You see what I'm getting at now? So it's not like me and you are sitting there in the jury pool.
Yeah.
How are they going to prove that the people, all they got to do is have 12 people that don't know about the case, that don't have pre-existing feelings on it.
But can't the fact that they came back so fast after deliberation be a thing, and that they were really stiff on the penalty? Can't that be a thing? And the fact that they didn't really, the fact that the defense attorney really didn't put no fight up at all, or present anything or object to anything, that can't be used to help Karmelo at all.
So you asked about 3 different types of issues, right? One would be judicial misconduct, which I don't feel like he's going to win. as somebody who cares about this case, that judge wasn't out of pocket. The judge was following the way that he saw it. The judge didn't make decisions on that case. The jury did.
Well,
I
but this
believe.
is the thing. But I apologize. Didn't the judge kick out certain things that would help the defense? Now I've heard that there were a lot of things that were denied by the judge. You know what I'm saying, that kind of hindered the defense case.
Yes,
Like for
but here's the
example, the
okay.
showing of the video. For example,
Right.
the showing of the video in totality. For example, allowing them to talk about his medical history, allowing them to talk about his current condition and what he had going on. Those things like that.
So, but you have to understand why those things were brought up. Why he was he can't rule on something that wasn't brought up before him, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we can try to use the explanation that it could be prejudicial, like them denying this would be prejudicial for his defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
But because it is, but who objected to it?
Well, allegedly, the defense tried to bring in, was trying to bring the Karmelo's medical condition into play, and the judge allegedly denied him the right to do that.
No, I hear you, but you missed what I asked.
You said who objected?
Who objected to the denial?
He didn't object to the denial.
Answer. That's the issue.
But
when the judge denied, the prosecution, 8 out of 10, here's what actually happened. As it was brought up when they were doing their discoveries, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to share your discovery with the cross team.
Right.
When they brought up the fact of what they were bringing up for their defense,
mm-hmm.
the judge, the prosecution objected to something that was put on paper. Hey, we're going to bring this up for his defense. I'm going to object to that because I feel like it's prejudicial. I'm going to object to that because I feel like it's not relevant. I'm going to object to that because I feel like it's going to affect the trial in a negative manner, right?
Mm-hmm.
Prosecution. How did the defense defend those objections, right? And then when the judge made the ruling, the defense was supposed to object to the ruling. They could have sent that to the Texas Supreme Court. Karmelo was on pretrial release anyway.
Right. I listen. Robert W. say when he tried to go in, he was halted. So Robert W. was like he's sustained on many things, but when he tried to go in, he was halted.
Wait, what does he mean by that specifically? He was halted. Like he was halted as in.
The judge, like I heard that what I've heard is the judge was really, really hard on the defense and struck the things that they were trying to present. He struck it down. Now I'm curious because I heard that this dude, Michael Howard, was one of the best defense attorneys out there, and he actually taught law in school. I don't know how true that is. He's a law professor. That's what I heard, that he's a law professor, but I don't know how true that is. Jay said nobody. So while he's looking at, anybody want to add anything real quick? And then we're about to close out soon. Hey, Ashley,
I'm over handling business.
Okay, I'm gonna drop y'all down. I appreciate y'all coming through. I'm gonna go through this last little bit with Shadow, and then I'm gonna head out. Thank y'all, man. Shout out to you, Ashley. Appreciate you coming through. Go ahead, Shadow, and then I'm gonna close it down after we get finished.
Okay, so I just went ahead and I looked for it specifically.
Mm-hmm.
There were only 2 formal objections filed. Only 2.
Damn.
And those stood out as major issues during the proceedings. And it was a Batson challenge and both of them had to do with the jury.
Right. The Batson challenge,
Right. And he only objected to that twice. Of all things, that's the weakest thing he should have objected to. They were, like you just said, he should have did not.
You going in and out, Shadow.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
So that's one of the issues, right? We're looking at he only filed 2 real objections, and those were both Batson. he didn't file objections based on the denial of the medical records because them not having that was prejudicial against the defense. That would have been a great thing to appeal on because it would have changed the view of the jury. You don't have to prove that you could have won with the issue. You got to prove that when that was denied, it affected the outcome of the case. That's all you have to prove to go back on appeal.
So now he can't even present that later on. Now they can't even present that later on.
So all these issues are going to have to be brought up under ineffective assistance of counsel, which ironically takes this bar and makes it this bar. Hey, this is what you would have had to prove. Now you not only have to prove that, you also have to prove that your lawyer in their professional standing chose not to, and it wasn't to prejudice you. You see why this bar sucks?
Yeah.
Because now I have to prove your intent, why you didn't do it, if your intent was flawed, and if all this is true, then I have to prove that it still prejudiced me because of all those reasons. So it's a much harder standard.
So he needs a beast of an appellate lawyer.
And that's the thing that I love about this. Most appellate lawyers are really good at what they do because they know what to look for. He's going to go, the prison that he's going to, there are people there with life sentences that will help him draft up motions to get to his appellate counsel to help guide this way. That's the only, as effed up as this sounds, he's going to jail. Everybody's saying 17 and a half years. Again, y'all ain't from Texas. Y'all are just talking. He's not going to get parole on the first time. This is an aggravated offense. And it's a capital aggravated offense. They're going to deny him at least 4 times. They're going to set him off for 3 years. They're going to set him off for 2 years. And then they're going to set him off for 1 year and every year after that. So that alone was 23.
Damn.
He may have to sit 25 out if he fails at all his appeals.
You're talking about 25 years out?
25 years out.
God.
But I feel like if he has competent counsel, he can win on appeal. He'll have to go through his second trial. And I believe, in truth, they should, if they drop it down to a negligent homicide or manslaughter, then I would be okay with that because that did happen.
Right, that's fair. I think that's fair.
I still believe he was justified because of stand your ground, but Austin Metcalf did lose his life. And that is unfortunate. Granted, I firmly believe he caused himself to lose his life. Him, his brother, and his homies, when they decided to play bully time, but he didn't go home that day.
Right.
Anthony made a mistake. He's going to have to pay for that mistake and then move forward. I'm not saying he needs to get off, but I am saying he shouldn't be punished for a capital offense when I don't believe his intent was to kill him. I believe his intent was to get him off of him.
Fair. That's fair. I said the same thing. But do you think that attorney intentionally? So can you look it up real quick? Is Mike what's the man's Mike Howard? Is he in fact a law professor out there? Allegedly, he's supposed to be a law professor out there, and he's supposed to be a really good lawyer. Mike Howard. That was allegedly his lead counsel. Yeah, he needs good counsel, right? He does. He definitely does need great counsel. He needs great counsel. But with great counsel comes great money too. So, and with all these people speaking about how they spent their money and coming at them like that, like they misappropriate funds and stuff like that, I don't know how they're going to get the money, but I pray that someone with a lot of money comes to their defense. Go ahead, family. What is that?
So Howard is regarded as a very good top lawyer. He has history in prosecution and defense lawyers, and he does a lot of personal injury cases based on what I just read. He's got some really good cases under his belt.
But so what happened? Well, what do you think happened? Do you think he was in on it? What do you think happened?
The performance?
It wasn't a knife, though. No, it wasn't considered a knife. It wasn't considered a knife. That's why he wasn't charged with it. Not in the sense of a weapon. It wasn't considered a weapon. It was the deletion weapon. It was the deletion weapon, but it wasn't considered a weapon under the penalty of law, is the point.
So, and again, because it was an after school function, even though they were on school property, they could have smoked his bands, but they didn't. So I get where everybody's coming from. Was it a knife or not? Legally speaking, there's an actual definition of a knife, and it could be considered a knife by legal definition. But again, that knife was legal. That's why he never got charged with it. Because when you choose to go to trial, they don't skip anything.
Right.
Hell, they could have added that charge while he was at trial.
Facts. Why do you think that he got, why do you think, if you had to guess, why do you think he got such lousy counsel?
I don't know. It's hard for me to speculate on that, but I think that they agreed to sell him up the river.
Oh, you think they did agree to sell him up?
I think it was an agreement. Like, look, we'll give you him. Let's get this over with.
That's what it seemed like. That's exactly what it seemed like.
I've never known a case to get sentenced that fast, especially
that fast.
Like that.
Exactly. All of this stuff is crazy. But doesn't that stuff bode in his favor, though?
Where's his the reason right now he doesn't even have any pre-sentence his pre-sentence evaluations never happened. He went from conviction to jail.
Right.
Procedurally, I don't know, bro.
So, but isn't that a miscarriage of justice? That's what I'm saying. Isn't that a miscarriage of justice, though?
Kind of. Hold on.
Right, never. I ain't never seen it. So it's so much stuff I ain't never seen. He still didn't have to stab him, Shadow. Right. We agree. Listen, we agree with that. But
no,
I mean,
I don't. Why not? That's the thing. I don't like people saying that, and I understand. I understand y'all saying y'all believe he didn't have to stab him, but how can y'all say what he felt?
He believed, right. Now that's what I kept saying too. They can't.
I'm saying if you touch somebody touching you isn't reason to stab them. I'm saying somebody pushing you is somebody posturing to jump you, somebody being actually touching you, you warning them, and then them trying to then them saying, I think you're lying, and doing it. So there's a totality argument that people aren't looking at.
Right. And it kept escalating or whatever the case may be.
Right.
Too,
It was,
yeah.
But
all right, man. Appreciate you coming through. Shout out to Shadow, man. You know you're welcome anytime, man. Appreciate you coming through. I appreciate that information, though. Thank you.
Hey, I try to help. Hey, it's an unfortunate situation, but it is what it is, you know?
No doubt. Be safe out there, bro. Hey, thank y'all so much to everybody that came through and kicked it with us today, man. My boy Chi came through. Shout out to Chi, Trucker Yell, Shadow, my man Ashley, our new friend. Shout out to everybody that came through today. I'm missing somebody. I apologize if I missed you. I wasn't trying to diss you, but shout out to everybody that came through and kicked it with us today. I really appreciate it. Shout out to everybody supporting the show. Shout out to JD1975. Shout out to Jade Lewis. Shout out to Stan Autry. Shout out to Ronnie. Shout out to Reese from Philly. Appreciate you. Shout out to shout out to Titan Watch. Shout out to CJ Brooks. Shout out to Chike. Shout out to Jay Jermaine. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Ronald. Ronald 804 came through for today. Shout out to Either Man came through today. Appreciate you, Either Man. Shout out to Jay Jermaine. Shout out to Freedom. Shout out to the 18th letter. Shout out to Scorch Earth came through today. You feel better, brother. Shout out to Scorch Earth. Shout out to Mo Love. Mo Love was in here. Shout out to Black Man Unfiltered BMU. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Stock Passe. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. Shout out to Monk Luigi. Appreciate you, family. Shout out to Messy Mashawn. Appreciate you, my sister. And let me see. Trucker KO Black. Shout out to my man KO Black. Thank you to everybody that supported the show and came through. I hope y'all enjoyed the show. I try to give y'all the best show possible. This is a very unfortunate situation. Praying for all the families involved. Praying for the Metcalf family and may God rest Austin Metcalf's soul. Praying for the Anthony family and praying that he can get a lighter sentence, you know what I'm saying? And because like I said, I don't think he should get away scot-free. At the same time, I believe that he definitely got railroaded, and I think he definitely didn't get a proper defense, right? Yeah, he was way behind, must have been. This has been a heck of a day. Yo, shout out to them Knicks, though. Shout out to them Knicks. On a lighter note, shout out to them Knicks. I hope they go ahead and do it. Thank y'all. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me, and it means the world to me. It means the world to me, right? Let me just say this. I think a lot of people, they're not really searching for justice. I think they're looking for someone to blame. And a lot of times in these situations and scenarios, it's not really about a blame game. These were kids. One child that lost their life, may God rest their soul, and one child that had a decision that's really costing them their life on behind bars. I say keep your hands to yourself. Stop trying to bully people. Stop trying to control people. And let's make better decisions overall. To all those people who are sitting there with those inflammatory things that they're saying, inflammatory things that they're doing, y'all gotta grow up. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, what profits a man to gain the whole wide world and lose his soul? Like, I don't get it. I don't know what y'all are after. It's like y'all are competing to see who could be the biggest crispity crunchy It's like y'all competing to be the biggest crispity crunchy okay? And I don't get that. I don't know why y'all are fighting for validation and for white man crush coupons, right? But it's sad. But I got a song for y'all. It goes a little something like this. It'll be out. Yeah.
I guess y'all is the butlers, serving up the lies. A bunch of tap dancing, bow jangling, don't act surprised. Ass kissing, boot clicking, that's how you know. Buck broken mother suckers out here all alone. Yeah, we're disgusted, not just me, it's the whole damn crew. Your entire race turned back, now what you gonna do? Stuck with nothing, but I'm sure you wanna make it something. But your consumption of hate got you constipated front.
If you only knew how much damage you do, 'cause you don't love you. The enemy outside can only divide if the enemy inside keeps letting them in collide.
Why you wanna play a hate on me? Man, Stevie Wonder see ain't objective. All this ignorance deflecting. Can't fix your face to spell equity. You just a mess, totally blind. Can't you see the enemy is enemy? If you don't love yourself, how you gonna love anyone else? Respectfully, it's neglecting, bro. No matter how long you beg for crumbs and Scooby snacks, your ass is done, reality's attack.
If you only knew how much damage you do, 'cause you don't love you. The enemy outside can only divide if the enemy inside keeps letting them in collide. You only knew how much damage you do, 'cause you don't love you. The enemy outside can only divide if the enemy inside.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, what's the truth? Who's the fool? Fall into the trap, put your back against the wall. Can't rise up, can't see it clear, burdened by your shame. Sick of playing victim when you're the one to blame. Dig deep, look around, all those lies you confound. Turn the lights on, face the hurt, see what you found. We moving forward, can't let them hold you back. Connections to the truth, put your life on right tracks. This is more than just a song, it's a call to arms. Stand up, break the chain, show them all your charms. It ain't how you start, it's how you finish strong. But ignorance ain't bliss, can't keep rolling like nothing's wrong.
Only knew how much damage you do, 'cause you don't love you. The enemy outside can only divide if the enemy inside keeps letting them in collide. So listen to the message, let it settle in your heart. Change is real, you feel it's time to take a part in the movement, break the chain, stop with the lies, and maybe one day we can all rise. let it settle in your heart. Change is real, you feel it's time to take a part. In the movement, break the chain, stop with the lies. And maybe one